Make sure he's on the left. Always on the left. Always on the left.
Through some of the with the headphones and the mic.
Well, you'd wear one of these.
Yes. Headphones.
And then Alice was
So.
So I was just telling Brandon like yesterday, feel free to introduce yourself. Brandon is. Got the head coach of the Cowboys team. Western playoffs.
Yeah.
So you're scouting for the All-American team. Tahoe, man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, really? Right, I'm on Westlake Boulevard, right across from the train.
So you squaw, alpine guy?
Yeah, I had a pass at Alpine Squaw this year. And like, yeah, the last 3 years. I worked at North Star. Yeah. How long have you been there?
I'm a year and a half ago.
Oh,
So I was just having too much fun.
what did you do there?
Went to Sunnyside year-round, and over time I worked at a tech shop at
Yeah.
Just going up there for a wedding actually next week.
I like living there, but it's just hard to full-time job. Or year-round.
Exactly. Yeah. Like from my perspective, it's like I think I'll make it better today.
Two.
Welcome back to the action here at Stuber Rugby Stadium, beautiful Palo Alto, California at Stanford University. I'm joined here by Brandon Sparks, head coach of the Cal Women's 15s rugby team. He's also an All-American assistant coach here to scout out the talent. First up, we have the American International Yellow Jackets versus the Westchester Golden Rams, the consolation match for the D1 AA consolation match. Brandon, what can we expect from these two teams right here?
You're probably going to see a real physical matchup between both of them. AIC really dominated the breakdown against the earlier match this weekend with Stanford. Westchester, they got some speed on the outside, so that's probably where the answer in the game is going to be for them.
Well, thank you very much. Let's get to the action. Referee Karen Funk Donahue gets us underway. Cassidy Myers gets the kickoff. Oh, big hit coming in there from the Yellow Jackets. Westchester off to a great start here. Picking to the right. Catherine Walston gets the ball underway. Great break up the middle, great hands. These women have had a day's rest in between matches. They should be bringing the heat here. Resource truck in the middle. Catherine Walston gets the ball out. Oh, stripped away by Cassidy Myers. Great turnover. Yellow Jackets at the halfway. Ball's out to Cassidy. She flings out to the wing and she can't handle the pass, playing advantage. The wing gets it up and it's great fend on the outside. Believe that's Sacco Jacqueline. Westchester ball. Happy to keep it tight in the forwards. Have something on the outside here if they use the ball. Oh, great counter rock. That was number 3, Jessica Davis.
It's getting a bit scrappy around that breakdown there, and both teams diving over.
Great start to the action today. You'd think both teams need to get some of those little pre-game jitters out, you know. Getting into a ruck early on, getting a hit kind of helps you get that balance that you need for the rest of the match. You're going to expect a few little knock-ons, few inaccuracies in the beginning of the game. but really impressed with Cassidy Myers' play on Friday night.
We have the Westchester Golden Rams.
She had good strategic kicking. Slotted all of her point after kicks as well. She's a good little player. She's been in the U20 setup and as well as the senior national team setup as well.
So she's obviously been on your eye.
Yeah.
A weekend of great rugby.
Oh, great run. All the way up to the 40 here for the Yellow Jackets.
Referee Karen Fong playing the advantage for what appeared to be side entry. Yep.
Karen Fong blowing it up for a side entry there. Ball given to Cassidy in the middle of the field. And the ball finds touch.
Another good solid kick by Cassidy Myers.
Cassidy Myers continues to impress on the foot, giving her team a line out just over halfway in Golden Ram territory. Yellow Jacket ball. We've got number 9, Rosalind Pena, coming to the line. Great throw, but taken by Westchester. Quick tap. The number 8, Aaron, having a rumble down the field, almost gets the offload off to her prop. And Catherine, nearly there. Just like we said, Brandon, a little bit inaccuracy here in the beginning of this match. You kind of expect that. Teams are going to want to play a little bit here. It's been early in the morning, a little dew on the ground.
Yeah, consolation games are a hard game to get up for. These players do need to understand that they are playing for seeding purposes. The other thing that they might have a disadvantage with is the travel. It's 5 a.m. their time right now, you know.
Yeah, we forget about the time difference here, but also not only is it a consolation match, but you know, selection purposes. You're here seeing the talent.
Yep,
important to show up and get a good performance here. Scrum down to Westchester, right on their own 22. Treader puts it in. Nice pickup off the back by Aaron. And a kick downfield. Nice booming kick. DeGron back to pick it up. She finds her winger and she can't handle the pass. Loveless. She's unhappy with that. She's going to want that one back.
Colin, you've probably played a few games here, coming from Cal. You probably can speak on that the field might be a little wet. It probably doesn't look that way on the webcast, but the morning dew down here on the farm tends to make that ball a little slick, especially at 8:15 in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Early game, little dew in the morning, gets the ball a little hard to handle. So what you do there, you gotta amend your game plan a little bit, come in a little tighter, make the pass a little sooner, make sure you keep possession. We've already had quite a few knock-ons here in the first 5 minutes of this match. Great push in the scrum by the Yellow Jackets, and that's a turnover, and they're away. Oh, offsides here.
Hate to see that.
Looked like a great opportunity there for American International.
The American International front row of Jessica Davis, Maggie O'Rourke, and Takaya Houghton really putting that Westchester scrum under pressure.
Yeah, Jessica Davis, we've heard her name before on the radar for the Eagles.
Good young talent.
And here we have the throw in. Westchester deep inside Yellow Jacket territory. Kayla Gatto with the throw. Stolen by the Yellow Jackets. That's number 4, Valancourt. Does well to pluck it out the air. Good little fight here with the number 8, Megan Pinson. She gets the ball back to Pena. Nice spin move and rumble by Manira Patton. All the way up past the 40. Myers out to her forward runner. She gets some good real estate on that run. Myers decided to switch the attack of field. And she's got some real estate ahead of her. Cuts back inside. She's got Cassidy on the outside. Dummy. She's going one-on-one with the fullback. Oh, nice show and go with the fake switch. She finally gets taken down by the fullback. It's Sophia Schwab. What a rumble.
Called for not releasing. That's a Fallbrook alumni right there, and Megan Pinson, representing well for the SoCal Powerhouse High School program down there.
She's also one of the players that impressed on Friday night. Having a great rumble there, showing the skills of a grade 8 woman. Nice little show and go, the dummy switch.
Yes, yeah. Good ball placement, and you saw the Westchester eyes kind of go, whoop, there where it is, there it goes.
That was brilliant stuff. Westchester ball at their 22. They get out of jail free here. Number 2, Kayla Gatto to throw the ball in.
Let's go, AI. Get away, get away.
If you're just joining us here, I am Colin Holy, joined with Brandon Sparks, head coach of the Cal Women's program and also All-American assistant coach. The D1 AA consolation match. Westchester Golden Rams and American International Yellow Jackets. Penalty, quick tap.
Jess Davis rumbling down the field.
By Jess Davis.
Boom. Try
time.
American International.
Amazing presence of mind by Jess Davis there to take the penalty quickly, go straight up the guts, pumping her legs, and getting over the line for the first score of this match. Brilliant stuff there. Obviously, she's got to be on your radar as well here.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, she's a phenomenal player, and that's just a good heads-up play. You don't see too many props at any level make that decision and that commitment to go.
Absolutely. That's usually, you know, a backs play there, maybe Cassidy or Pena, but absolutely a prop getting the quick tap and just having the presence of mind to go for it. Brilliant stuff from her, and gives her team a 5-0 lead with Cassidy here. The sure foot of Cassidy over the weekend has been great. See if she can knock this down from near the touchline.
Yeah.
I've been pretty impressed with the physicality the Yellow Jackets have brought into each match here.
Yes. I mean, that helps coming when you've got a coach in Mel Denham, who's a USA Eagle herself. And then you have a former 7 international in Katie Dowdy, who you saw carrying the tee out there. You know, they've really bring the physicality. Mel Denham is a breakdown specialist with the women international side.
Yeah, I know Katie Dowdy. We train together at Olympic Training Center, and she is absolutely a wealth of rugby knowledge. Great kickoff here to get the action underway again. Unlucky to not handle that ball.
Assistant coaches Evan Huston for Westchester. Westchester, PA, Tony DeRemer.
Again, we see a little inaccuracy off the kickoff here. Gives Westchester a great opportunity within Yellow Jacket territory to get back and answer back from this 5-0 scoreline. Steep line set from the Golden Rams. We got Walston at 10. Zeter's outside her. Benedetti outside her. You expect a midfield strike here.
Yeah, that Adrian, the number 12 for Westchester, has some good runs. Has really broken the gain line almost every time she's touched the ball.
Been really impressed with her lines of running this weekend and her power through the tackle. That's what you want from your 12.
Yep. Jackie Sacco over there on the other wing too is a little speedster. She's did a good job on Friday night opening up their attack for them.
I definitely saw her in open space. Very, very dangerous. You'd want to see her with the ball as early as possible in this match. Possibly spread out to the fence. A threat like that on the wing, you're going to utilize her.
Yep.
Here we have Treader. The 9 putting the ball in. Great matchup between Treader and Pena at the 9 spot. Oh, great tackle. Pena. Treader gets hauled down. Happy to keep it tight with the forwards right now, the touchline, and they get bottled up in a touch. I think that was a great tackle there on the outside by Chantel Marks. Line out to the Yellow Jackets, just outside their 22. Tap back by the Golden Rams, but American International recovers. And again, another line out to Westchester. Closer to the 22 mark here. We see Catherine Walston marshalling her back line.
Jackie Sacco is now lined up behind the 10 there. Looks like they might try some kind of maybe a 6-in move.
Blown up by Karen Fong Donahue. Not straight, scrum down. American International. You gotta say that's a lost opportunity there at the line of touch. It's been so hard here for the ladies to find their mark.
Yeah, we noticed something. With them on Friday night too, that neither team was really anxious to take the tunnel too during those lineouts, which I think might help them complete a little bit more of those lineout throws.
There you go, pick up off the back, Pinson. She had a great rumble early on in this game. She takes about 4 defenders with her. Support is there. Cassidy out the back, looking for the foot, finds it. Jacqueline has the ball. She's been dangerous with the counter.
Oh, there she
Beats
goes.
one, gets taken down by another. Treader. Walston out to her 12. She's been great so far. Strong runner, gets taken down.
Good low tackle by Haley Schaefer right there.
We've seen Schaefer deliver a few big blows this weekend. Westchester probing into American International territory. Great show and go from the 10. Walston going past the 40. Here's the 13 into the captain. Benedetti driving forward for her team. Treader. Walston. Oh, great hit there by Schaefer on the number 5.
She is a defensive force to be reckoned with all over the pitch.
Seems like,
Jess Davis showing up too.
Davis showing her power. She came to play.
Yes.
Slow to get up. That's the 12. Adriana Zeters. She's been great so far, but she was met by a steamrolling Jess Davis. Not something you want to run into full speed.
No, no, no.
And we have a turnover. American International ball. Looks like they're going split backs here. Cassie Myers to the right. Oh, nice little kick through. Well taken. Counter by the Yellow Jackets. Nice little step back inside. Well tackled by Benedetti. Might be able to hold her up here. And it's taken to ground. It's a great run by Nicole.
Good clearance kick by Cassie Myers.
Not taking a touch. Lovelace has a chance to counterattack. Steps past her 15. Westchester on the front foot again. Benedetti with the kick. Myers. And it rolls over into the touch. 22-meter dropout for American International. Nice little kicking match going on here. Both finding space behind. Each team having to counterattack and really resource this pill behind their own line.
Yeah, it was a good heads-up play by Benedetti to realize that all the back 3 for AIC were in the forward, and she kicked it right over the head, and luckily Cassidy Myers was still coming up to join the defensive line, and she was there to cover that kick.
Yeah, absolutely. Unlucky that thing just rolled right into the touch area there, into the try-zone. Otherwise, could have sat up, could have been some big problems for American International. But we have a scrum down to the Yellow Jackets. Backline set up to the left. Looking like a running play here. You'd expect the number 8 Pinson to get this ball and have another rumble. And she does. She goes weak side.
It's a good shutdown by the blindside flaker from Westchester right there.
Schweizer off. Doing good to wrestle in the elusive Pinson. There's Davis again. So strong in the contact area. Myers going weak. Finding Pinson again, and she's got a bunch of real estate. Oh.
Unlucky.
Karen sees it forward and brings it back for a scrum down to Westchester, but you got to think Pinson would have gone all the way on that one.
Yep.
There was no one home behind except for Lovelace.
Yep. Nothing but green grass and support for her.
And she had support on the outside.
mean, it's no secret off the scrum what AIC is trying to do here. They like to get that ball into Pinson's hands, get her past the scrum point, and then set that breakdown and get it out wide to Cassidy Myers and her backs.
Yeah, I've seen Cassidy switch the motion and play back to the weak side quite a few times and actually finding an advantage there.
Yeah, she's a good, smart, heads-up player.
Absolutely. Here we go. We have a Westchester ball on the 22 in Yellow Jacket territory, looking for points. Treader. Walston gets hit hard. And there's the 12, and Zeters finding some real estate and driving forward into Yellow Jacket territory. And Karen blows it up again.
Not rolling away by AIC.
Oh, they want to go quick here. And they do with Treader.
Looking outside of the 15.
She finds the outside. Can she get over? Looks like a try, and it is. That was Sophia Schwab.
Good heads
getting into the try zone.
It was a good heads-up play by Sophia to recognize that coming from the fullback position.
Absolutely. Here's a look at it. We had a penalty, not rolling away. Treader wanting to go quick, push the tempo of this match. One simple pass on the outside. They find the mismatch. 15 against the prop. You're going to want that matchup all day long. Just uses her pace to get on the outside. Great diving try. And we're even at 5 apiece with the kick to come from Catherine Walston. Now we're seeing a little bit of form coming into this game here. About 20 minutes in, both teams have a chance to get the jitters out of their system and really start playing some good rugby here. Unlucky for the Yellow Jackets to get called back for that forward pass. Pinson coming off the right side, but an opportunity for the Golden Rams to come back and get this kick and take the lead. Walston happy to put her team up ahead by 2.
Yeah, she's got a good little boot on her.
Brilliant stuff. Absolutely happy with the performance that they're putting in right now. Persistence is the key, and a lot of that came from the number 12, Adriana Zeters, being able to truck it up and suck in defenders and be a massive threat in the midfield against this Yellow Jacket defensive line.
Yep, she's a very good traditional 12 power runner.
Cassidy with the kick. Well taken by Westchester. Oh. Great hit there.
Westchester looking to use the weak side, getting the ball into Jackie Sacco's hands.
Really like to see her with some space, see what she can do. Happy to keep it tight here. Little pick and go action. Walston marshalling her back line. She wants a forward runner off her. She shows and goes and gets hit. Stuck by Davis again.
Jess Davis is saying, what consolation match. I am here to play today.
She's here to play. She gives you a little how you doing. Westchester still with the ball, maintaining possession. Happy to keep it tight right now to reset play. Zeters stepping in at 10, and she finds the boot. Back at 15, we've got Crystal with the counterattack. She decides to take it to Benedetti straight in the guts. She's got support there. Benedetti wrestling her down. Great placement back. Myers going out to her backs. Not well taken there.
AIC needs us work to find a little bit of structure on those turnover balls right there.
Absolutely. Westchester finding some purchase on those kicks behind their line. Up to the 40. Good line set. We've got
get off her.
Helton. Takia Helton just driving forward. Atta girl. Go on, girl. Here we go. Cassie Myers unable
unlucky,
to handle that pass. A little low pass for her. Maybe was looking out to give a pass before she actually caught that one, but unlucky for them there. What a run here by Takia Helton.
Yeah, the old get off her stiff arm. Leave me alone. I've got places to go.
Absolutely. That's a little bit of the get them off us. Brilliant stuff here. Now we have a scrum down. Westchester ball in Yellow Jacket territory yet again on the 40. Walston's been brilliant at 10 here. The combination of Treader, Walston, Zeters.
AIC's made an adjustment defensively. They've moved Haley Schaefer onto Zeter there in the 12 spot to hopefully shut her down a little bit. She's been a lone bright spot.
Yeah, we've seen a little switch there. Nicole Valley getting out to 13, and Schaefer, we know she can bring the heat. She's been a tackling machine all weekend.
You can tell right now she's ready to hit somebody. She's in that good low body position.
She's in the blocks. She's staring straight at our opposite number. I love this matchup here.
Yep.
Looks like they're going blind. Treader.
Here's that
Finding
space.
Jacqueline on the outside. Oh, it does not go to hand. We've been wanting to see her with the ball with space for quite some time here, and it just does not get to her. A little bit of an inaccuracy, but a great weak side play there. It'll be a line out to the Yellow Jackets. Yeah, you would think here, Brandon, that the Yellow Jackets have to do something to stop the forward momentum of Adriana Zeters at 12. She's been pinnacle in getting their team on the front foot, and it's all a momentum game.
Yep, I think it's a good adjustment by moving Schaefer out there. If it continues to be a problem, you might want to see Coach Mel Dunham maybe move a loose forward out there to kind of babysit and help shut that down.
Great run by Valancourt. Absolutely agree with you. Great run by her, but it looks like a great counterattack from Westchester. Playing the ball on the ground. Turnover. Treader wants to go quit again. Walston. Zeters.
Boom.
And there's Schaefer. There's the matchup we're talking about, and she sticks her. Walston gets the ball back out to Benedetti. She takes in 2. Support is there. Can they move it? Great run there by the number 8.
Westchester might have found something to hear with the pick and goes around the breakdowns. AIC is so active around trying to contest the tackle situation that they're leaving gaps just about 2 or 3 defenders outside of the.
Here we go. Here's the matchup we're talking about coming out. Boom! There's Schaefer. We saw her line up at the number 12 spot. Adriana Zeters has been so deadly. Nice adjustment there by the Yellow Jackets to give a little pushback. She's been doing all the work attacking-wise, getting everybody on the front foot. The 12 for the Golden Rams, and now Schaefer coming in to put a little stoppage on her.
We've got about 55 minutes to go. I imagine Schaefer and Zeter are going to find each other a couple more times before this game's over with.
Great matchup in this consolation D1 AA match here at Stuber Rugby Stadium. Wonderful Sunday morning. Thanks for joining us. I'm Colin Hawley with Brandon Sparks, head coach of the Cal Women's program. And here we go. Pinson off the back. Had to clean up a little bit of messy ball, but she's still on her feet. Treader wrestling her down. She gets it back to her teammates. Pena to Myers. She finds her forward pack. Oh, what a stiff arm.
Beautiful fend.
I think that was Patton getting a little fend action in. Oh, great run there by Volley. Holding on as the penalty. Cassidy lines up to fine touch. She's been great so far. Does not find it on this occasion.
Oh, but there's going to be a knock.
Cannot handle the kick. Maybe a little bit of the do. Maybe a little bit of just actually coming in again in this first half that we've seen so often. Now Yellow Jackets within Golden Ram territory. Great attacking platform. It's been a lot of the Golden Rams so far in this first half. A lot of the territory they've played in the American International end.
Yeah, deep in their own, deep in the AIC half, putting them under pressure.
AIC is going to want to get a lot of purchase on this primary strike move here and get into their own end. Scrum down, Penny to put in. Pinson's been so deadly off the back, but they go to the back line. Wild pass. Molly gets good to pick it up. She does a switch with Schaefer, and she's rumbling forward. Fends off 1-2. Takes 3 to the ground with her. Ball out the back to Penny to Myers. She finds Pinson. Scrum down the middle of the field. Myers. Nowhere to go. She puts it on the foot.
Good attack kick, good chase by the AIC.
The try scorer coming down the touchline.
She's got some room, she's got some room.
She beats Myers.
She tightrope that line right there.
Going down the line, 1 to beat. Steps inside, can she have the gas to go all the way? Sophia Schwab, already a try score today, and she dots it down. What an amazing counterattack. That's unbelievable stuff.
That's going to be something that you want to call home and tell the folks about. That was a beautiful, beautiful play. She tight-roped that sideline, snuck on in there.
Write down the name. Sophia Schwab is here to play. 2 on the day, getting her team the lead again. Here she is, tight roping down the sideline. Cassidy Meyer's been great. Gets beat on the outside. Running down, 1 to beat. Little in and out. She steps inside, beats her defender, and it's all gas all the way to the try line. Wonderful end-to-end try, individual effort. Second for her on the day. Dives in. Wonderful stuff from Sophia Schwab.
I would like to give a shout out to one unsung hero there. You see the 13 coming in there to congratulate her teammate Schwab there. She had excellent support. She was with her for about 80 meters of that 90-meter try right there.
That's the captain, Nicole Benedetti, congratulating the try scorer and Sophia Schwab. Brilliant stuff from her. She's been absolutely captain consistency, in my opinion. Always been there, doing all the right things.
High work
and the
rate.
kick goes over, giving them the 14-5 lead here. Great kick by Walston. Seems like the Westchester Golden Rams are finding their form here with about 12 minutes to go left in the first half. You would think Cassidy and her Yellow Jackets need to find some sort of answer here to punch back before the half. Momentum is going all Golden Ram way. They need to get this kickoff and get a good defensive stand to get a turnover and hopefully get some points on the board before this half's over. Kick is good. Straight up the guts. That's a great tackle by number 16, Savannah Hunter.
That was a beautiful
butterfly. Turnover.
Jess Davis.
There's Davis doing what she needs to do to get her team back into this match. Pena digging it out the back. Oh, what a run.
Good acceleration and contact.
Oh, light at the breakdown. Could be a turnover here.
Ball's
Vaughn
out.
Donahue says, play on. Westchester ball.
AIC just needs to work to take care of that ball a little bit better. If they were to do that, they would be okay. I mean, they're getting good forward ball. They're moving past the game line. It's just the little handling errors here and there.
We've seen a few great breaks from Jess Davis and Pinson, but just the accuracy to finish, maybe the support that you were talking about, that Benedetti on Sophia Schwab's 6 the entire way, maybe a little bit of that. Just somehow not finding that next phase of rugby for the Yellow Jackets. Scrum down to the Golden Rams just outside their 22.
Could be the collegiate rugby epidemic of try fever, where once that break happens, everybody's eyes sees that white line and everybody's looking to score.
Absolutely. Support scores tries, but it's that decision to give or not to give. You don't want the 50-50 pass. You want the 90-10.
Yep. Well said, Colin. Well said.
Here we go. Scrum down. About 10 minutes to play in this first half. Treader, Walston, she goes to the foot. Going back to get it here. Counter-attack opportunity for Lovelace. She breaks through 2. Looking for support. Gets bundled into touch. Great tackle there by Adriana Zeters. Chasing down the wing. Looking to go quick here. From Kayla Gatto.
Coming up after this game at 9:45, we have the women's Division II consolation match, the third place match between Indiana, PA, Indiana University of Pennsylvania, and Florida International.
Yeah, make sure you stay with us. We've got action-packed day of rugby here at Stuber Rugby Stadium. Myers with the rip-off of Zeters. She's small, but she's powerful. Just takes it away like candy from a baby from the bigger Zeters. Brilliant stuff. Oh, and again, the Yellow Jackets dinged. Treader, quick tap. Wants to put, oh, what a hit. Savannah Hunter, but still able to get it down on the wing. I think that's Benedetti, the captain, finding support. Yellow Jackets in full retreat. Scramble defense to quell this Golden Ram attack right now. Here we go, Adriana. Up the middle, she gets taken down, but pops it up to Walston. Keeping the ball alive.
Westchester just needs to calm down here, work their system. It hasn't failed them yet, and they can get another try before the end of half here.
Oh, unlucky there. Walston's been so good.
Good pickup.
Westchester has a chance to counter here. They have numbers to the right. Cassidy takes it. Finds support in Lovelace. She gets a fend. Almost gets the ball to volley. She still got. Oh, Karen says play on. Went backwards. You got to resource this pill right now. A little thin on the rucks. Ball's out. Play on here. Oh, what a fend.
Good carry by AIC's number 2, Maggie O'Rourke.
Maggie's been great. In the hot pink headset there.
Yep, easy to pick out with that.
Oh, what a counter ruck. Coming back from the infraction, Karen says diving over. Jess Davis with the ball, happy to slow it down to Cassidy Myers, get them out of trouble here.
Karen's been real consistent with that breakdown all weekend, which is nice to see. That's usually one of the rougher areas for referees to handle in any game.
Absolutely. We saw the Yellow Jackets within Golden Rim territory, and just like that, changed end of the field.
Westchester's speed just makes it so hard. Like, if you give them the opportunity off of a mistake, they just know how to use it, and they do something with it. And you've seen it several times. The kickoff with Cassidy Myers that set up the last try, and then the turnover that helped Benedetti get loose.
Absolutely. It's capitalizing on that turnover ball. Line out there from Pena. She goes deep, finds her jumper. Looking to pop it back in.
Go, man, go, man. Come on, get in there.
There's Maggie again. Being held up, needs to get to deck here. Going weak, here's Davis. She's been great. Such a powerful runner. Finds on the outside, Pinson steps back inside. Great job staying away from the touchline. They resource this pill. Myers looking for the ball outside. Finds Maggie again, she's going straight up. Great run. Awesome placement, back to Myers. She goes back inside to Davis. She wants the pill. Fending her way down. Myers, great on one-handed offload. Just her, the fullback to beat. Schwab, try-saving tackle. 2 scores to her name and 1 try-saving tackle there. She's been brilliant. Here's Schaefer, the 13. And again, Yellow Jackets on the front foot. Great attacking opportunity for them. Errant pass goes it back. Pinson recovers. Coming around. Happy to take contact and shrugs off the defender and bumps off the 12, Adriana Zeters.
Good support by O'Rourke.
Oh, open ball right at the rucks. Benedetti looking for the kick. Lovelace to cover. She's got open space in front of her and dots it down in the corner. That's what they needed. American International strikes back 5 minutes before the half.
That was all set up by the charge down by the 9, Pena right there. Set that up.
Let's go to the screen here with the replay. We have the charge down kick. Lovelace, great counter. She steps inside a defender, and that's just a great play by a winger. Seeing some real straight in front of her, backing herself, pinning her ears back, and getting the try for her team. We saw Benedetti there looking for a kick to relieve pressure, but not getting enough on it, getting tipped.
Yep.
And it's those opportunities that we're talking about, those turnovers, those inaccuracy opportunities that you must take advantage of, especially being down in opposition end.
Yep.
You've got to come away with points.
Cassidy Myers, too, set up that whole thing with that nice long break, the offload that came from Jess Davis. I mean, Cassidy is also great in contact, and she took it to the 15 of Westchester. I mean, she was an all-state. She was actually a state champion wrestler in high school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great skill set to bring to rugby, wrestling. And American International answers back. 10-14 here with 5 minutes left to go in the half. Cassidy Myers could bring this in within 2. She's definitely got a great foot on her, but she's had this kick before. Come off a little short. Hopefully she gets more little on it today. And she does, but a little to the left. 4-point game. Now we've seen Jess Davis absolutely being monstrous on the attack, fending off defenders, but look at this offload here. Getting her hands free and finding Cassidy Myers. That's brilliant stuff from the prop. Cassidy, one to beat. Great open field tackle by the two two-time try scorer and the fullback of Sophia Schwab. We get play underway again. We get to the outside. Pinson, Davis, unlucky not to go to hand there. We've got the 7 and Kamek taking it forward. She's been quiet, but getting a lot of action here right now. Pena, back to Myers. Getting out to Patton. She's having a rumble. She wants to play some rugby, driving her legs, bringing a few with her. Digging it out. Cassidy, step back inside. Well tackled by Walston. Patton again, finds Pinson. She's been dangerous. Steps back inside. Lots of room to run here out on the right side. Just happy to take it forward and just fend off Walston. She does an amazing job getting the bigger player down. Myers. Skip pass out to Lovelace, the try scorer. She finds support, the number 7, Kamek. She's getting balled up. Can't she get her out to touch? Looks like a turnover ball. Benedetti, the captain, strips it and gets pushed into touch by 4 Yellow Jackets.
I love the work rate of Benedetti. She's doing a phenomenal job today.
Absolutely gets the ball in the tackle, rips it away from the would-be attacker, and it takes 4 Yellow Jacket defenders to push her into touch. The tenacity of Benedetti, the captain, is coming through in spades for her team right now, holding on to this 4-point lead as we got 2 minutes to the end of this first half. Line out throw goes the way of the Yellow Jackets. Kamek setting the platform for Pena. She finds number 4, Valancourt. Donahue saying the Westchester player wasn't rolling away in the tackle.
AIC being a new program, they don't have a whole lot of depth this year. I think this is only their 2nd or 3rd year in existence. And I don't think they only have 4 players that are older than freshmen right now. So we've got to watch as this game goes along to see who can stay healthy for the duration, because this game could be decided on depth.
Oh, absolutely. This is actually their first season playing in D1. Amazing stuff from this young side. You would think that this program has nothing but great runway ahead of them. We've got Penny with the throw-in. Going to no one. Here's number 5. Anna with the steal and the line out. Great job by her. Gant. Treader onto the outside. Zeters. Benedetti gets hit hard by Schaefer.
If AIC can keep the defensive pressure up like that, that might be the answer to help get that ball back a little bit sooner.
Absolutely wonderful stuff from both sides here. American International Yellow Jacks against the Westchester Golden Rams. The D1 AA consolation match. We got a 10-14 matchup here. Sophia Schwab, the 2-time try scorer for Westchester.
Kyle, let me ask you a question. Who was your star standout in the first half for Westchester?
Westchester, absolutely. It's been a great combination with Zeters. You know, she's been really doing a lot of the hard work up front, putting the team on the front foot. But, you know, I got to say Sophia Schwab has done amazing back there at 15. That individual try going from end to end, dancing on the touchline, was nothing but pure brilliance from her, coming down and giving her team 2 tries.
Good choice, good choice.
Absolutely, but, you know, it's definitely been marshaled by Sam Treader at number 9. Absolutely wonderful stuff. But American International being led by Jessica Davis. She's definitely on your radar. She's been there pushing her team forward, trying to get the momentum going back in the Yellow Jacket direction.
Yeah, Pinson too. Pinson has been hard charging. Almost everything has been set up for her in their attack.
Yeah, I'd like to see Pinson getting the ball in her hands more. She's been so deadly off that scrum pickup. Beautiful stuff here. We're going to come back with more second half action, 10-14 game. Stay with us. We'll be with you a little bit later.
10, Cassidy Myers. 11, Chantel Marks. 12, Nicole Valley. 13, Haley Schaefer. 14 is Darianne Lovelace. And 15, Crystal McGraw. In reserve, number 17, Jasmine Bear. Number 18, Alea Quinn. 19, Chantel Marks. 20, Marissa Najarian. And 21, Lauren Biz. I want to take a moment to thank our various sponsors for this wonderful weekend and USA Rugby in general. AIG, the International Insurance and Financial Services Organization. Canterbury, the original rugby brand that provides all sorts of gear. Emirates, longtime official airline of USA Rugby. Gatorade. Everybody knows Gatorade, and everybody knows victory starts from within. Gilbert, the makers of the world's finest rugby balls. Heathrow Express, if you're going to London, you want to take the Heathrow Express into London from Heathrow Airport, only 15 minutes. Rhino, the official supplier of scrummaging machines to USA Rugby. Rugby Athletic, a source that lets you seek a new brand and have all the art done for you at Rugby Athletic. Cerevi, S-E-R-E-V-I, the USA Rugby Academy is powered by Cerevi, identifying and developing the next top rugby players. Weetabix, I don't know if anybody had Weetabix for breakfast this morning, but it is the official breakfast cereal of USA Rugby. Whole grain, healthy cereal. Universal Sports Network, the home to great rugby competitions, can be found USA at the Universal Sports Network. Thanks to all of our many supporters and all of the fans. We a little early in the morning here, it was Sunday morning, but must have from that magnificent match last night between Life and St. Mary's. For the ages. How many people here? I don't know, but it was packed to the gills all around the stadium and watching thrilling rugby played at its finest.
illusionist Colin Holly?
He's number 12.
You should see his card tricks.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. He had quite the problem.
Cedars.
CBI. Somebody. Cedars? Oh, come on. I'm not even. We know it's Mother's Day, but.
So here now we're set for our second half of play between West Chester and American International. American International getting out for the first try, making it 5-0. And then it was Schwab answering back with the Walston conversion, 7-5 for West Chester. And once again, Schwab and Walston in the combination making it 14-5 before Lovelace responded for American International. So the score 14-10.
Welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium. We're here with the third place consolation match. I'm Brandon Sparks, the Cal women's head coach. I'm here with Colin Holly, Cal rugby star, and an illusionist.
Got a few card tricks up my sleeve there.
You drew quite the crowd last night.
Here we go. Getting underway. Referee Fong Donahue. We've got Catherine Walston with a kickoff. Great kick, deep within the 22. That was Chantel Marks fielding that kick. Yellow Jackets at the 22 line. Pena. Finding Pinson. She's been great all afternoon. All morning, excuse me. Getting the ball out. Looks like the number 12.
Oh,
Volley.
good step.
Nice step inside. Yellow Jackets happy to play right here. Oh, what a rumble.
take.
And she gets some space to run. Beautiful run there. Looks like Patton and Pinson get some room to run on the outside. One to beat with Schwab. She already made one try-saving tackle. Can't get the second, but wrapped up. Oh, Walston's down. Great job coming back for the tackle. She is holding her face. Quick tap by Davis. And again, she finds success with the quick tap, finding the Golden Rams unprepared, possibly worrying about their fallen comrade. There is no stoppage for injuries there. Play continues. Heads up play by Jessica Davis. Take that quick tap penalty. That's her second of the day. Here's the replay, and again, taking it to the mark, quick tap, great side step. Great move there by the prop, and she goes in for a double.
West Chester really needs to come up on defense in those situations. You know, I'm not a physics major, but I can tell you that if you let a big force like Jess Davis start moving forward and you're standing still, she's probably going to win majority of the time.
You know, it's a team awareness in those penalty situations to get back 10, and then once you get back 10 to launch an attack, so somebody like a Jessica Davis cannot go ahead and get a momentum going and a barrel of speed. You're not going to stop her once she gets going.
No, sir.
Cassidy Myers here. They take the kick, looks great.
Oh, just a little short.
American International takes the lead, 15-14. Here's the replay. We've been talking about her all morning, Pinson. We've wanted to get some space to run. Stretching her legs down the field. Schwa's been great afternoon, but she gets fended off. Luckily, Walston was there to make the tackle. Otherwise, she would have been all green there. But great run by Pinson by the number 8. She's been so dangerous. Great to see her get a rumbling run there. Davis with the ball. Going forward like she knows how to do. Getting the fend. Great shove off there. Anna does well. The bottle her up. Oh, another rumble. Patton putting the Yellow Jackets on the front foot like she did in the last passage of play. At the halfway, Penny gets the ball to Myers. Skip pass. Pinson. She had a break early on. Out to Schaefer. She's rumbling forward. Can't be brought down. Benedetti over the top. Cassidy happy to service this ball. Patton again. And again, she gets a rumble. She's been wonderful.
AIC starting to wake up.
Here we go again. Nice run through. Valancourt.
Good counter
ruck. Counter ruck.
But Jess Davis cleans it up.
Sam Treader looking to get in the dirty work there at the ruck. And again, the Golden Rams looking for the counter, but cleaned up by Penny, the 9.
Nice scrappy little play.
Savannah Hunter looking up. Davis picks up, and she breaks through a tackle. Hauled down by Spriggs. Nice pick off the left side. Seems like the Yellow Jackets have finally found their form. Coming through strong runs like that from Patton. Happy to keep it tight.
And
Davis again. Does she get in again?
Miss Davis, if you're watching at home, happy Mother's Day. Your daughter is playing a heck of a game of rugby.
Holy cow, she goes in for the hat trick. Amazing stuff. Replay coming here. She just gets low. Great run by Patton. That's her 3rd great ball carry this patch of play. She just picks up fringe defense for the Golden Rams. Not getting close enough to stop the attack of Davis. She gets in with her 3rd. Give her a backpack. She's carrying everything here. Wonderful stuff.
Yeah. You gotta really point out too, Jess Davis is a tall player, and she does such a good job with her body height. That set up that entire try. You can't hit low if there's nothing low to hit.
Now, if you're the Golden Rams, how do you get around stopping Jess Davis?
I mean, first off, I wouldn't kick the ball to her off the kickoff like they did the last time. They might want to. I know that they started yesterday or Friday night against Penn State. They started with little grubber kicks up to the 10-meter line. They might want to go back to that, because really the only thing that's going to win this game for them, by the looks of it right now, is hanging on to that ball, retaining that ball, not giving Jess Davis a chance to carry.
Cassidy almost getting that one. She's been awfully close with the points after. We got a 20-14 matchup. American International finding their form here early in the second half. You would think the Golden Rams need to consolidate and get close to the breakdown. Jessica Davis and Manira Patton have been absolutely monstrous in the patch to play, marching down the field in an errant kick here off the kickoff. Maybe Catherine Walston still a little shaken up from the knock she took from Pinson's run.
Maybe. Yeah, she's still touching her face, working through it. She's a rugby player. She'll be okay.
She'll be all right. Shaking it off. She'll be back in the mix of things currently. But a scrum down here. Again, another great attacking platform for the Yellow Jackets at midfield.
I really want to see, I know I was talking to their backs coach, Katie Dowdy, yesterday during the D1A final. And we were talking about how they really want to get Haley Schaefer involved in their attack scheme. It should be interesting to see if they get her moving forward in here and try to attack in between Zeter and Benedetti.
We got a substitution coming in for the number 1 spot. Catherine. Maybe getting some new fresh legs in there, like we said, having to stop. The onslaught of Jessica Davis.
Yep. Straight out the tunnel. The sub that was made was yet to be named, but she's out there. She's going to make her impact, and moving forward, she should have a pretty good game.
Absolutely. Here, scrum down. See how she does against this Yellow Jacket front row. And again, we have a pick with Pinson off the blind side. Oh, off the face of Pena. Maybe a little too hard there. You know, you got to be a little sympathetic with those passes.
Put a little touch on it.
A little high. And again, we change possession here, midfield. Golden Rams have a chance to answer back, down 6.
Still a long way to go. Still a long way to go for the Golden Rams. They can mount a comeback here. They've got the talent.
Absolutely. Treader to put it in. She's been amazing so far in this match. And she feeds the scrum. Off the back, Treader. Oh, intercepted by Cassidy Myers. No one's going to stop her. She's going to go under the sticks. What a heads-up play.
Champagne rugby. Champagne rugby.
She read it like an open book, picked it out of thin air, and ran under the sticks.
Nothing but green acres in front of her after that.
Absolutely amazing stuff from her. She's been brilliant all day. Here's the replay. You got the scrum coming off. Treader trying to find the pass. Cassie just filling the passing lane. Read it easily, trust her inside support, and she's just booking it. Pinned her ears back. She knows no one's going to catch her. Absolutely wonderful individual try there. Putting the Yellow Jackets up 25-14. She's going to try to convert her own try here, and you'd think this is well within her range.
Yep. Directly
in front of the sticks. And it's been all American International, all Yellow Jackets.
This is a good confidence builder kick right here. Hopefully she can slot this, get a little confidence back into what she's trying to do in front of those posts, and hopefully this won't be the last attempt she has today.
Well, we had Golden Rams really pushing the tempo in the first half. I think it's been built. The comeback for American International Yellow Jackets have been built on the run from Patton, Pinson, Davis, giving the confidence back to this squad, giving the go-ahead, and Myers knocks it over, converts her own try. We got a 27-14 game. Got to think the Golden Rams have to answer back here.
It looked like Benedetti was giving a few words to the troops there underneath the uprights. See if they had maybe woke them up for the second half. See what they got left in the tank.
The captain has to rally her troops and circle the wagons and get something back here. Schaefer not able to handle that kickoff, and this might be exactly the opportunity Westchester needs to get back in this match. Right outside the 22. We've been talking about Jacqueline here on the open side, the 11. She has not been able to get the ball into her hands. We've been talking about how dangerous she is. Just Westchester unable to get her to the pill.
Sometimes the easiest answer to the hardest questions is just do the simple thing, and maybe just a simple hands down the line to that wing, get it into Jackie's hands, see if she can't find some space and make some magic happen for him. Westchester scrum is under pressure.
Oh, great. Oh, Benedetti does great to spin out of that tackle, taking 2 defenders with her. And again, Westchester decides to keep it tight. Might be a turnover ball here.
Yep, ball's out. Pena digging for it. Cassidy Myers looking for the clearance kick. Good placement down there.
Ball does not go into touch. We've got the 2 try scorers, Sophia Schwab, looking to make something happen here, stepping her defender, going straight up the guts. Right inside the 40, Treader. Walston. She dummies the pass, and she's got space. 1 to beat.
Oh!
Benedetti cleans up the errant pass. Still in Westchester ball, and here's Jacqueline. We've said she's been dangerous, driving her legs closer and closer to the line. They want the try.
Wow, good.
They can tell it. Great run there. Absolutely on the line. Yellow Jackets defending furiously. Buzzing around the pitch. In the engine room, putting in the hard yards.
Karen Fong Donahue definitely talking to them about the breakdowns, make sure the AIC
Shredder
players move
out
around.
to Walston. Missed tackle by Myers.
Oh.
Zeters. Can she get over?
That looks like a try. No.
So impressed by this Yellow Jacket goal line defense. And there's the try. So much pressure coming in. You'd have to think they were getting in at some point. That looks like the number 4, Ariel Gant, bringing in the replay. That is exactly what Westchester needed to get back in this match. Back out to Zeters. She almost gets into the corner. Great job. Awesome strength to get to the ground. Get the ball back to her team. The forwards go to work. Picking up the ball, maintaining possession. Look at this pick and go. Staying low, getting underneath the defender and scoring the try. Great team effort, great try. Puts them back in this match within 8 right now. Still a 2-score game, but a kick to come. Definitely within Catherine Walston's range. This is a massive kick to make it a 1-possession game.
The nice thing about today, too, is that there's very little wind, unlike the last 2 days here. Low wind, nice clear day. Should make it easy on the kickers for the rest of the afternoon.
This is certainly a hard kick from the touch line. She strikes it well.
Oh, across and a little short.
Unlucky not to get it there.
But the score narrowed now.
But Westchester strikes back.
Yep, I think that's what they needed right there.
Within 8, that's exactly what they needed.
After a number of tries by American International to narrow the gap.
Amazing resilience to come back after the hat trick from Jessica Davis and the intercept try from Cassidy Myers. Westchester not done yet.
We got ourselves a rugby game.
Absolutely. Myers with the kickoff here, getting us underway. Great ball. That's not going to be caught.
Oh. It's good placement by Cassidy Myers, though. There's that little empty pocket right there. And maybe the ASC players can get down those loose forwards, get a little hungry, go after those kickoffs, win that ball back.
Yeah, if you're Westchester, you definitely want to feel that kick. The line out being so inaccurate. They go to the front, and it's stolen.
Good steal.
Great steal by Valancourt.
Ball's getting worked back into Pinson's hands. Beautiful maul. They've moved it about 10 meters down the field, recycling players back around. Continue to drive. Ball's on the
Treble
ground.
for Westchester. Out to Myers. The dummy switch out to Schaefer. Zeters. Great defense from Westchester. Pinson gets the ball. She's been dangerous. Fends off Treader. Takes 2 to bring her down. Possession in the middle of the field. They go right. There's the 3-time try scorer, getting a rumble going. Pena digging it out, finding Myers.
We've got a gap out there.
Skip pass
Good
to
choice.
Schaefer. Gets
Better
her arms
offload.
free, gets it to her winger.
Lovelace down there. High tackle. Pena starting the attack again, out to the loose full, out to the number 4, runs into contact. Looking to set a quick ruck here. They do have numbers on the outside.
Get out to Savannah Hunter. She has a rumble.
Pinson and friends are sitting out here looking for that ball, looking to use it.
Pinson.
Getting to the 7. She's got a little space. She's scooted through.
Kamek.
Looking to, just a little short. She's about 3 meters short. Pinson again. Pinson again, about 6 inches short.
So close. Yellow Jackets threatening, and they want this try.
Might have an epidemic of try fever starting again.
Absolutely, they're gonna keep going.
Uh-oh.
Chantel Marks. Forward pass there. Chantel getting caught a little bit high. Let's go back to the replay here. Amazing pressure
Good spin
from the Yellow Jackets. But here's number 7, Dominique Kamek, making a great break for her squad, and Pinson nearly there. She's gonna want that one back. But we have a scrum down. Westchester with the put in, get out of jail free card there with the forward pass. They have a chance to relieve the pressure here. Zeters in the back, probably looking for touch here. Treader finds Zeters. Not going to touch.
Good take by the 11 from AIC.
Marks finds Myers.
Myers has a gap. Good
Dummy. She gets dumped. Happy to keep it tight here. Davis is fighting right in the middle of the pitch.
AIC has a split field right now. You have the loose forwards to the left, the backs to the right.
They have opportunity to the right, the Yellow Jackets, if they decide to take it. Kassemeyer's looking to switch sides of attack.
Good
Quick hands to Kamek.
Kamek's got a gap. She might dot down here. Dive low, Young Warrior. Just go low.
Getting driven to the sideline.
Pena's there. Good distribution. And
there's Patton. Patton giving a good drive forward. Gets the ball back to her squad. Out wide to Davis. She scored 3 already. Can she get 4? Gets stopped short of the line. Penalty. Vaughn Donahue blowing it up.
Offside.
And there's Davis again, looking for the quick tap. Decided to go slow.
Good choice. It's a good choice. Build that lead up a little bit. You guys start playing that scoreboard.
Well, Brandon, they've been battling and battling and battling, and the resiliency of this Westchester defense have been keeping them out. You know, both teams have to be exhausted. You want to come away with points here and extend your lead. Take the 3. Kassem is great on the foot. This is well within her range. Reset and come back and get points again. When you come in the opposition territory, you got to come away with points.
Yes.
Everybody's getting a little winded, I think, there. This is a great option just to reset, get another 3 on the board, and come back and do it again.
There's a good rugby decision made by a captain out there.
Great defense by Westchester to keep them out. That was a goal line stand of note. Brilliant stuff. A lot of heart from these ladies.
The difference between good rugby teams and great rugby teams is always in defense. And I mean, obviously, to get to this level, you have to play good defense. And both teams are doing a great job of that.
Absolutely. Cassidy, been great on the foot all day. Knocks another one over. And now we have a 30-19 score with 20 minutes left to play. Westchester needs to answer back.
Here's a replay of the kick, building off of the easy one that she put through earlier.
Coming back to play, Westchester looking to push the tempo. Great kick downfield, unable to be handled by the Yellow Jackets. Knock on, and this is exactly what Westchester needs. This is what happened last time. Inaccuracy at the kickoff. They got the ball within Yellow Jacket territory, and they worked their forwards. They got the try. Westchester with the scrum put in. Aaron at number 8 has been so good at the back of that scrum. Maintaining a strong platform for her 9. See Walston having a word out the back. Think they want to keep it tight here. Treader. Penalty. Not what you want if you're Westchester. Pinson goes quick. Looking to push the tempo. She's looking to the outside. She gets the fend. Gets another fend on Treader. And another fend. Pinson taking 4 with her. Numbers to the left to get this ball back. Pena to Myers. There's Davis, and she can't handle the pass. Vaughn Donahue says play on, went backwards. Pena, there's Patton. She's been great with the run, fending off defenders. 2 Rams bring her down. Pen here deciding to go. Davis again with the ball. Fending off Maggie O'Rourke. Penny to the right, Myers. Pinson.
Putting Pinson into the gap.
And again, Pinson takes 2 with her. Here we go. Maggie looking for a rumble.
Jess Davis looking for that punch ball right there.
Davis again, she's been everywhere. Absolutely fantastic stuff from her. Cassidy had a hard time. Schaefer with some space.
Got a little bit of gap there.
Benedetti chasing her down.
Oh, but she's lost it. Unfortunate, unfortunate.
Looks like Schaefer lost a hold of that ball, got behind her, backed a little bit, and lost in the tackle. What a pass to play from the Yellow Jackets. Amazing stuff. We got a player down on the opposite side here, getting some medical attention, and it looks like Pinson.
Davenport Shelby.
She's coming back to the scrum. Little bit of limp, maybe took a little bit of a Charlie horse knock, but she's doing good. She's gonna finish the match. There she is coming into your screen. Treader with the put in. Good push on Treader, finds Zeters. And again, she looks to relieve the pressure with a kick to touch.
Good kick by Zeter there.
Right at the 22. Beachhead lineup for the Yellow Jackets. Been great lineup pressure from American International coming in from Valancourt. She's been great in the air. Pinson with the jump. Great drive forward, Myers.
She's got a little gap there, going to try to sneak through it.
Dummy tries to fend off Kayla Gatto. Gatto gets her down. Davis going toe-to-toe with Anna. Keeping it tight here.
Working.
Nice counter from Westchester.
Beautiful seal back by AIC. AIC.
And again, the Yellow Jackets marching forward.
Inch by inch.
Happy to keep it tight. It's a possession game. And again, the Golden Rams with amazing defense on the goal line. Seems like they've been down here for the last 10 minutes at least.
They've been living down here. They might as well set up camp.
You wonder how long this pressure can hold.
Westchester's defense is doing a phenomenal.
Oh, straight over
There
the
it is,
top. That's Pena. Rosalind Pena diving straight through the guts to get her try. She's been amazing. The sheepdog to this squad. She's been everywhere. See some of the fans cheering on their Yellow Jackets. Great energy here, wonderful stuff from the 9. But honestly, it was an all-forwards effort there.
Yep.
Marching around, being directed by Pena, and then she saw the seas part right in the middle.
Yep.
And just a great diving try over the pile of bodies.
Yep. It wasn't a question of if it was going to happen, it was when it was going to happen.
Yeah, you just knew the Golden Rams, they were defending bravely, but you know, if something were to happen, a turnover or a knock on, it's only so long you keep on resourcing that defensive breakdown.
Yep.
And again, it's the territory game. The longer you spend in the opposition 22, the more points you're going to come away with. It's been all Yellow Jackets inside Golden Ram territory, and Cassie Myers with the kick. Great strike, and it's over.
The Yellow Jackets have been an entirely different team the second half. They've come out. Cassie's been leading them from the 10 position and been doing a great job with the kicks.
Amazing job from a team in their first season playing D1. Amazing stuff from them.
Westchester has made the adjustment of kicking away from the side that Jess Davis is on, but the ball
They
finds
find her
the ball.
anyway.
Oh, she's going for it. She's a rumbling.
Zeters can't bring her
She's
down.
moving.
Treader can't bring her down. Finally, taking the ball 40 meters up the pitch. Here's Valancourt.
Pena isolated by herself there. Westchester looks like they've turned it over.
Turnover here, a little sloppy at the breakdown. The clinical work we've seen at the breakdown for the Yellow Jackets just breaking down. Oh, what a fend!
Schaefer says, not my teammate. I'll take you down. I got you.
Anna with the fend. Treader off the weak side. Happy to pick and go there.
Westchester's 10 is down for a second. Looks like she might be cramping in the calf. They're playing without a fly half. Forwards have adjusted with picks and goes around the breakdown right now.
The try scorer Gant gets a great pick and purchase on the left side. Happy to keep it tight here. Treader finding Zeters. and she barrels it forward.
Zeter doing
Runs
work.
over the number 6 in Grace Belt.
Yep.
Trucking forward here. I think that's Benedetti picking to the left.
Doing a little forward work.
Little sloppy ball there. Might be a turnover.
It appears that
Vaughn Donahue says play on. And again, we still have the number 10, Catherine Walston, getting some attention from the trainer to the left of the screen. She's been pivotal for this Golden Ram squad. If they have a chance at coming back here, they're going to need her to find some strength here.
There was a sub Westchester made a couple stoppages ago. Kim Port Shelby came off, and Holly Irias came on for the far side wing position. You see her out there with the fuchsia-colored cleats on, wrist taped up. See if she can have an impact. She might be the finisher that they've been looking for.
We're here. We're seeing Karen time off. She's looking left, and we're going to see Catherine Walston being helped off the field here to the left.
That's a shame. She's had a good weekend all week.
She's an absolutely impressive player. Sad to see her lead the field in this condition, but she can be extremely proud of the performance that she's put in this weekend.
Definitely. She's impressed a lot of people. Definitely made her name known.
Absolutely. There she is there on your screen. Looks like a little leg injury, limping up the field. Hopefully she's going to be all right. She's been absolutely impressive. What do you say, All-American assistant coach? How's she look?
She looks pretty good. Hopefully Martha, the head coach, will be sending out invitations. Speaking of the American collegiate All-Americans, if you're a collegiate women athlete out there and you really have a passion for rugby, please, please, please look up that information. That you should want to play at the next level and be better. And those avenues are available for you to do that. So definitely get in touch. Look to get something going on. Have a coach talk to you. Have a coach talk to us. You talk to us. Get involved. You can play beyond college.
And here we get underway. Nicole taking it up. Scrappy play from her all day. And there we go, Pinson again. Shaked off that little knock she's taken earlier, and she's not being stopped. Gets the ball back to Pena, the try scorer. Loveless to Davis. Fending off defenders as she likes.
Good offload by Davis. Good sidestep.
Crystal bringing it forward. Knock on.
They've got to be real careful with those offloads there. You know, sometimes you can't push it, just like you said. What did you say, 90-10 earlier?
Yeah, you got to watch those 50-50s. You throw too many of those, it's not going to be good for your team. You want the 90-10 offload. Absolutely. We've got a little change up in the midfield. We got Benedetti going to 10. And we've had Mara Smith come in for Catherine Walston. So we got Zeter maintaining at number 12, but then the 2 try scorer and Sophia Schwab, she fills in at 13.
For AIC, Chantel Marks has just left the field, and it would appear number 18, Elia Quinn, has stepped on in the wing position.
10 minutes left to go, 37-19 lead.
Number 11, Chantel Marks, goes to the side.
I stand corrected. It was 16, Savannah Hunter. And I stand corrected yet again, 19.
And we get underway here. Golden Ram ball within their end, and Zeters goes to the boot. You'd think they want to hold on to this ball being down by this much.
You would think.
Sacco.
Good
Great
tackle by Sacco.
Almost intercepted by Mara Smith. Fresh legs coming on for the Golden Rams.
That's a good call right there.
Not rolling away.
Yep.
Treader needs to push the tempo here. Sense of urgency. 10 minutes left to go. You got to get some scores on the board.
Come on, Westchester, it's not over. Go, Westchester! Come on!
That's good placement, kick down there.
Come on, AI!
Got a lot of real estate, a lot of purchase on that kick.
About 15 meters out from the try line.
The pressure has been so great from the Yellow Jacket defensive lineout. The Rams really need to take this ball down and get a score here quickly.
Yep. The front jumper for AIC has done a phenomenal job today. Carrie Valancourt. She's stolen about 2 or 3 balls and really helped. Once
Gatto
again,
with the throw.
yeah.
Valancourt.
She's a line-out specialist.
Absolutely. She's been pivotal with the defensive effort there in the line-out.
AIC not doing themselves any favor by playing frantic ball that close to your defending goal line.
Knock on, scrum down to the Golden Rams. That's all right, Brandon. You need to stay down in their end. It's a territory game. We've seen most of the second half with the Golden Rams frantically defending their own goal line. Now changing the tide. They're down there at the Yellow Jackets. They need to take advantage of this opportunity. Ball squirts out the back.
Good handling by the 9.
Out to Benedetti. Zeters to Schwab. She sidesteps again. Gets tackled from behind, and Treader there to clean it up. Benedetti in sport. Karen blows it up, and again, Yellow Jackets penalized for playing the ball on the deck. Treader pushing the tempo like she needs to. Straight through the middle.
Wow.
That's Ariel Gant. She scored once before. She gets in again. She goes in for a double.
Colin, as a former forward, I am having a blast watching all these forward tries today. This is a beautiful rugby, beautiful weather. It's usually forwards don't score when it's sunny out.
Here's the penalty, and Treader pushing the tempo, finding again right there in the middle of the pitch. A hard running Ariel Gant getting under the sticks. It just seems like both of these teams are slow to respond to that penalty call, especially on the goal line. Maybe an awareness issue, maybe a fitness issue, but great to see the Golden Rams coming to the end of the Yellow Jackets and get points while Schwab kicks this one over. Great kick by her. We've got a 26-37 game. Tails up for the Golden Rams. Can they orchestrate this comeback?
Be a great way to start off with another day of rugby out here after 2 fabulous days. We could get another close game.
American International happy to saunter up to the line, take time off the clock. It's amazing to see such composure come from a team for their first season in D1.
So young too.
We've got Jasmine Bear coming on for number 6, Grace Belt. She's had a wonderful game. And again, the Golden Rams looking to push the tempo here. They're not done yet. Pick up the weak side. Benedetti, the Zeters, she's been everywhere. Taken down by Davis. The tackle and the counter. Schwab outside.
There's the impact sub. Turning on the boosters.
Holly getting around the corner. Fresh legs from the Golden Rams. Great to see her stretch her legs on the outside. This is better from the Golden Rams. You see the momentum coming forward. They're finding some pattern from form. At the Schwab.
Jackie Sacco sitting out here with a whole bunch of green grass in front of her all alone.
Yeah, you think you want to get her turnover ball.
Uh-oh.
That's Dominique Kemick.
And we play the forward pass. Fong Donahue signaling. We'll scrum back to the Golden Rams. AIC keeps giving them opportunities to hang around in this game.
Here's the replay here. Out to the side. The substitute coming in. Holly Ayers making a great impact and getting the Golden Rams on the front foot. Great run by her. That's what you want from your winger. Get around the corner, suck in the defense.
Turning on the boosters.
Now scrum down in the middle of the field. They look like they want to go weak here.
Get that ball out there.
Great pass to Treader. He got Sacco. Oh, what a diving Treader!
What a beautiful play by 9. What a beautiful play.
And they get on the board again. Yellow Jackets caught sleeping.
The only thing I would have liked seeing done differently there, her to go to the middle of the post. She had the room to make that kick a little easier.
Scrum down middle, picked up by the 8 by Aaron. She finds the 9, pin and pass. There's Cassidy. She gets faded by the dummy off her man, Treader, her woman, excuse me, and she dots down. Probably could have centered that a little bit more, but great job for her. They're going to want to take this kick quickly.
It was a good play selection. Good play selection by the Golden Rams.
2 tries quickly. Schwab with the kick, and she pulls it little left.
We got a 10-point game now.
We've got 5 minutes left to play.
Westchester 31 and American International 37 with 5 minutes remaining.
31-37, 6 points the difference. Yellow Jackets caught sleeping there. Let the Golden Rams back in the match. Great try by Treader, exactly what the team needed. That's great rugby. And again, slow to the line.
Sophia Schwab out there giving the pep talk to the Westchester girls, getting them ready, telling them that we can do this, we've got to do this, let's try to do this.
Kick to the middle of the field, nice little shimmy and shake. She finds some real estate, busting up the middle.
Run
to the 50.
Beautiful support.
Treader, the try scorer, out wide.
She's got some.
She's real estate on the left.
Hitson's the only one there to help.
A little frustration there from Jacqueline. She wants this bad.
I think it's
this is playoff rugby.
Yep.
Emotions are high. Unlucky there from the 7, Jess Verdermo. Here's a replay here. Off the right side, wonderful pin and pass.
Especially by a lock, that was a good ball handling.
Breaking down the sideline, and there's Pinson. She's been everywhere, offense, defense, makes a great tackle. Wonderful defensive play. Yellow Jackets with the pill. They're gonna want to keep this thing tight, and they do.
She's gonna call that penalty on 19 for Westchester, coming in from pulling them all down.
That's not what you want if you're the Golden Rams. 6 points the difference. They have a chance to slow it down. You have the kick to touch.
About 2 minutes remaining, they've got a chance.
And watch the Yellow Jackets saunter to the line, slowing the pace of play up. They're not in any rush.
Good composure by the Yellow Jackets.
You would think the Yellow Jackets had run away with this one, but the Golden Rams furiously defending their own goal line to getting 2 quick scores. Line out to Valancourt. She's been great in the line out. And they're happy to keep this tight.
Karen Fong telling the AIC girls to use it. Now we've got a scrum back to the Golden Rams. AIC
and they have another opportunity.
Yep, AIC is just letting them hang around,
Here we go, scrum down to the Golden Rams. You would think 2 minutes left on the clock. This is their chance to answer back. 6 points the difference.
Gotta let that platform settle a little bit before she gives a non-verbal cue to put that ball in. Karen Fong talking to the front row, telling them, come on guys, this game ain't over yet. You've gotta settle it down. Let's play on.
Treader to put in the try scorer. She gets the ball off the back to the captain, Benedetti. She goes to the foot.
That's a good.
It's a foot race in the middle. Schwab.
One lucky bounce.
She covers.
Oh, she's got the
offload to Benedetti. Benedetti got the outside.
Use
the pace.
Use the fat Jackie Sacco with support.
Great cover tackle by Lovelace. Treader there to clean it up.
Good
the
support
Golden
by
Rams
Westchester.
smelling blood. They want this one. Pick off the right side. Brave stuff from the Golden Rams. What a kick by Benedetti. The recovery by Schwab. Here we go, Treader. Benedetti, the captain, to Zeter. She's been everywhere. What a hit.
Yes.
Amazing stuff by Patton.
Got to settle that ruck down, W.
Knock on.
Knock on by
Yellow
Ed.
Jacket ball. Donahue playing advantage here. Unlucky for the Golden Rams.
Advantage over. Donahue is giving the signal.
Yellow Jackets brought to deck. Cassidy Myers looking to attack the weak side. They have numbers. Errant pass there. Picked up by Nicole.
Ooh.
Oh, what a tackle. And again,
Fong Donahue playing the
weak side. Pena.
advantage.
Oh, what a fend. To the face. Amara Smith.
High tackle. Penalty on Westchester. There's about 10 seconds left on the clock right now.
Such intensity as
Jackson's-
the clock winds down in this D1 AA consolation match. Both of these teams want it bad. Cassidy puts it into touch, and that'll be the game. The Yellow Jackets, their first season in D1 competition. What an end to that match. Amazing stuff
A good game
from
played.
the Westchester Golden Rams and American International Yellow Jackets. Here we are, great start to the day. You'd think the Yellow Jackets had this one in the back, but the Golden Rams, amazing goal line defense, and they come back through a few brilliant tries. One at the end there by Treader, but amazing stuff here. Do you see something you like out there, Brandon?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of pick and goes. Jess Davis show right now. This is the second try that she's put in, diving over again.
Brilliant stuff here.
Here we go with the Cassidy Myers interception. She just read it perfectly, stepped on in, and was gone. Here we go with the Westchester. Highlight, about 3 meters out, looking for it. The big lock, getting ready, looking for the pick and go, sees it. The AIC player way too high, she just dives over, puts it in for the try, making the game close. Once again, off the penalty, AIC just is slow to recognize, gets it back to the two-time try scorer. The two-time try scorer, Gant. And here we go with the good offload, and then the show and go, whoop, no, my time.
Brilliant
try
stuff.
time.
Brilliant stuff. Plenty of action here at Stuber Rugby Stadium in Stanford, California for the championship weekend. Coming up next at 9:45 a.m. Pacific Standard, we've got the Women's Division II third place match between Indiana and Florida International. Stay tuned with us. More rugby action to come.
I need my mouse guard now. It's on the table in a purple folder. It's on the table in a purple folder. Kim's last name.
I have it. Give me a minute. I have to find her. Wait a minute. Okay, hi. It's Cameron. K-A-M-E-R-T-Z. And I want the criminals on the thing.
Yeah, he's right here. He can help. Is that what you have? Right here. Come on.
Hi.
Check.
And the other one's Marcioni or Tony or
Marcioni? Marciano. There's no wrong misspelling. Marcioni. Marcioni. I'm going to check. We have singers today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Stanford University in Studer Stadium. Coming up, our next match, the contest to determine third place here in our Final Four championships. This is the competition between the Florida International Panthers and the Indiana University Scooters. Here now the roster for the IUP Scooters at number 1, loosehead prop, Rebecca Haphart. Number 2, hooker, Stephanie Lucchese. Number 3, tight head prop is Kaylee Doherty. Number 4, second row, Elizabeth Hall. Number 5, second row, Shelby Runyon. Number 6, inside flanker, Jessica Erickson. Number 7, far side flanker is Devin Etters. Number 8 is Anna Olander. Number 9, scrum half, Victoria Wagner. Number 10, fly half, Caitlin Lyons. Number 11, left wing is Samantha Kennedy. 12 inside center, Latricia Morales. 13 outside centers, Victoria Jarrett. 14 right wing is Nicole Klapchar. And number 15 fullback, Morgan McLaughlin. Head coach is Kim Kamitz. And for Florida International Panthers, the number 1 loosehead prop, Renee Brown. Number 2, hooker, Michelle Calderon. Number 3, tight head prop is Carrie-Ann Alays. Number 4, second row, Melissa McKnight. Number 5, Melissa McKnight at 5. At 4 is LaShawn Dabney. 6, inside flanker, Mariah Jenkins. Number 7, far side flanker, Raya Sudin. Number 8 is Gracie Martinez. Number 9, scrum half, Leandra Atis. Number 10, fly half is Kimberly Samiglia. Number 11, left wing, Brittany Wilcox. Number 12, inside center, Ashante Stroman. Number 13, outside center, Sharquela Baker. Number 14, right wing, Rayhana Salki. And number 15, fullback, Eileen Day.
What they want! What they want!
Referee, could you just confirm the match?
Welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium here in Palo Alto, California. For the second match of the day, we have the Women's Division II third place match between Indiana and Florida International.
That's right, Colin. Alex Solomon with you on the mic. Happy to be here with Colin Hawley, international rugby superstar, Eagle, current member of the Olympic Club. You got a chance to see these girls in action just 2 days ago. What'd you like for them on Friday when you got a chance to see these two teams?
They're both physical. I think the number one takeaway is that Indiana does not have a head coach. They're actually self-policed, which kind of could contribute to a little bit of the ill discipline we saw yesterday, but definitely both teams here to play. Some great athletes on either side.
That's amazing, though, when you say that, Colin. Have you ever played for a team that you didn't have a coach?
Definitely not, Alex. I think I've always had that coach there to make you run the wind sprints during practice. But here we go, open play going on, getting out to the wing to number 14, Saki. Turnover here at Indiana. Some good hard moving forward runs there. Wagner picking it up off the base of the ruck.
Indiana doing a good job of keeping Florida International on their back foot here in the opening minute.
Ooh, that might be from the side there. You can't do that. Absolutely, blowing up, the referee says.
Indiana's going to go quick. Indiana playing with some good structure right now. Plenty of support. They've yet to go wide, and as they say that, they start to spin it.
Oh, here we go. Little errant pass out there, out wide here. Referee Michelle Nur blows it up.
Just going to bring it back to a prior infraction.
Excuse me, Michelle Nur. Indiana penalty. They've done a great job maintaining possession, getting the Florida end here. So far, we've seen a lot of hard running from the forward pack. Marshaled by the 9, Victoria Wagner. Oh, what a hit! Stephanie Lucchesi taking it up the guts. Nice
Indiana kind of telegraphed that set piece, and Florida was ready for it.
Coming out to the 15, McLaughlin. She had a great game on Friday night. Really impressed with her play. Getting out to the back to number 12, Morales. She's got some pace. She's a scrappy 12. Wagner. The ball's turned over. Knur says play on.
International's first opportunity here on attack. Big run by number 1. Carrie-Anne Elise. International
look at the 13. Absolutely wonderful. Great offload out of the tackle. Lots of missed tackles here from Indiana. Florida International on the front foot. Go ahead, have a go, ladies. Dragging across the field, they find the number 11, Brittany Wilcox. She's got the ball in head now. Running around the outside.
Wilcox
looking for support. There's the number 5 and Melissa McKnight.
Big hit by Jessica Eckerson there for Indiana.
The 9, Leandre, is slowing down play. Gives it to Sedin. Oh, what a pop.
We do have a knock on by Florida International. It's going to be a scrum. Victoria Wagner will be feeding it for Indiana.
Great hit there from Lock Elizabeth Hall.
There's been no lack of physicality on the women's side, that's for sure, Colin. D1, D2, it doesn't matter. These girls have been bringing the thunder all weekend.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of physicality between these two sides. And
it makes you wonder how they
could... A lot of big units out there, absolutely, with some power behind them.
Definitely. Both teams have a nice combination of both power and speed on display.
Wagner with the put-in. Unable to rein it in at the back. Penalty against Indiana. Taken quickly by Atez. Number 1, Elise taking it forward. Florida International threatening within Indiana territory.
We just got our first look at Kimberly Samiglia. She was terrific at fly half 2 nights ago. Really a heady player, good ball handler, initiates the offense for Florida International. Here she is now with the fend. Dishes it off. Renee Brown trucking through one defender. Little bit of miscommunication at the ruck. And there's going to be a penalty on Indiana.
Great pressure from Florida International. They've been on the front foot here.
Yeah, they withstand the early pressure from Indiana, and after their turnover ball, they've been able to turn the tables, and now they're deep inside the Indiana's half of the ball, and they're going to feed the scrum. Getting on the board early is so crucial to get that momentum.
Absolutely.
Put a little doubt in the minds of the other team.
To get first blood, absolutely important in the momentum of the game. Build confidence in your team early. Get the momentum in your direction. You want to come into your opposition territory and come away with points every time you visit within their 22. It just starts building in the entirety of the 80 minutes and builds confidence throughout the team. You really want to itch away at these games and start scratching some points.
Yeah, you talk about getting points. You mentioned that last night in our men's D1A final. Life University applied a lot of pressure but didn't come away with points, and it really came to bite them in the butts there at the end, and that's what International is looking to do. Whether it's 3 points, whether it's 5, they need to score here.
Great pick off the back. Unable to handle it, Brittany Wilcox.
That's unfortunate there for International. Wilcox had space around the edge, just couldn't quite handle it. A little high.
Yeah, Sudine did well to pick up off the back, and she just drifted across the field. Little inaccuracy with the pass. Doesn't go to hand. Here's a replay coming up. You see her picking off to the right, and there's the up pass. Little high, hard to handle. Scrum down to Indiana. A chance for them to relieve some pressure and get out of their 22. Wagner with the put-in. Florida getting a good shove on in the scrum. She kicks middle of the field to number 15, Eileen D.
Eileen was prepared for that kick, perfectly there, fielding the kick.
Not something you want to do is kick to the middle of the field. Gives it counterattack, both options to go left or right. Florida keeping the ball alive.
International has numbers if they can get it wide.
Oh.
Again, unable to capitalize on the opportunity. They're able to suck the Indiana defense in once again. Wilcox is waiting for it, but they just cannot produce clean ball to the edge.
And again, we saw one of those errant passes, the high ones, hard to handle. We saw in the last match, the beginning 20 minutes was a lot of knock-ons, a lot of inaccuracy, maybe getting a little bit of the morning jitters out of the way.
Yeah, and it also just comes with playing 2 games in 3 days. I mean, no one's at 100% right now, and that's got to come into play. Obviously, they're doing the best they can, and everyone's looking healthy right now, but it's just tough. The bodies just do not have time to recover, and that's got to be a factor.
Oh, absolutely is. With these championship tournaments like this, got to play full 80, turn around and do it again. The short cover time. Oh, what a run. Wilcox with a great hit on Samantha Kennedy.
International doing a great job. 1 body per tackle. And that's a turnover there. Scrum half for Leandra Atez. And we're going to blow it dead again.
Been really impressed with Leandria. She's had a great presence of mind there at scrum half, and she just seems really dangerous and pushing the tempo of play right now.
Leandria's been great, but I'm also impressed with these socks that Florida International's wearing. They seem to kind of rotate them so they go down the leg in a spiral formation. It's a good look. You see that sometimes in soccer and the NFL, and International's supporting it here, and I like it. It's a good look.
It's a little bit of flash, Got to have your own little bit of
Pizzazz. They're a
style.
flashy
look
team.
good, play good. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all.
Wagner out the back. Finding Morales gets knocked, but he gets the ball away to McLaughlin, and she's a powerful runner. She's got space. Great tackle by Kimberly. Indiana back up to the 50. Oh, ball ripped away by number 5, Shelby Runyon.
Physical play
Excuse
here
me.
in the early going, Colin.
That's Melissa McKnight.
Here's International again applying pressure just within Indiana's turnover. They're trying to set up a pod here.
Unable to handle that pass.
Referee says play on.
Indiana on the front foot again within Florida International territory. Diving over, says Knurr. Great resiliency shown by the Indiana squad. For a team without a head coach, due to lack of funding, they are really showing some great team structure here.
Let's see here, did she get a hand on that? I don't know which way this throw-in's gonna go, and she did in fact, oh, she found touch?
Yeah, she found touch. Salke was trying to keep that in. Here's a replay of McLaughlin. She's been great on the weekend, such a powerful runner, getting around the edge and getting that ball back to her teammates. She's gonna be instrumental in this game today. She's gonna have a lot of moments in this match.
This one might just come down to who can get the ball wide. That's obviously where their strengths are on both sides, but there's been some mishandled errors, and here's another one, and another.
God, you gotta think the team that's gonna limit those turnovers, limit those inaccuracies, are gonna come away with points here.
Exactly. When you got players like Wilcox for International, and you got Nicole Klapchar for Indiana, those are the dangerous players, but the key is actually getting the ball to them first. When they're out so far out on the edge, they can't go in and make plays for themselves. They need their teammates to spread it wide for them, and then once they get the ball, then they can turn on the jets and hopefully break free for a try or few.
Indiana missing Brittany Lyon. She's a winger who scored 4 tries against Davenport in the quarterfinals. Looks like she's out with an injury here. But Samantha Kennedy out on the other wing for Indiana, wearing number 11, scored 2 tries against Salisbury in the round of 16. She's got some pace, extremely dangerous runner out there on the edge. Getting the scrum set. Wagner taps, puts in. And we're blowing up again. We'll have the scrum again to Indiana. "12 minutes gone to this match, till 0-0. In the women's Division II third place match, University of Indiana against Florida International.
And Colin, the game you just did last one was a high-scoring affair, but it started off similar to this, a little sloppy, a little slow, and then once the team each scored a try, then the floodgates kind of open. Hopefully that's what we see here. Shake off those jitters, and then the offense will come.
Yeah, it took a good 20 minutes for the teams to really find their pattern and structure, calm down those nerves a little bit, and stop throwing those 50-50 balls. Oh, what a fend-off. Brilliant stuff from Ashanti Stroman. Knock on there from Indiana, Florida International ball. Wagner's not too excited about that call. Great strength there from Ashanti. Gonna have a look at this replay here. Ball gets out to her, and look at this fend. Absolutely putting Samantha Kennedy on her back. Sometimes you just gotta stick in front of those bigger players and take the walloping that's coming at you.
You really don't have any other option, do you, Colin?
Got to front up. Here we go, Florida International ball, an opportunity to them for the get out of their own end. Scrum down. Leandria puts the ball in. Here's the 10. Samiglia gets it out to the wing. Salke shaking and moving. dancing her way down the touchline. Touch is called.
Like I just said, not much you can do. Salke found some space, but then she ran into 3 Indiana defenders, and they're able to drive her out of bounds.
You gotta say here, Alex, that you want to play the phases. The longer you have the ball, the longer you have the opportunity to find the shape that you want in your team, the better. Just these turnovers are hurting both sides. The team that actually holds onto it, plays to the phases, starts playing phase rugby and maintaining possession, I think is going to get the first points here. Indiana looks the stronger at the moment. Happy to have a forward runner. Taking the ball, it squirts loose. And again, the turnover that we're talking about, the inaccuracy at the breakdown.
It has. It's hindered either side from really getting into a groove. And Indiana started like they might be able to play with some structure, and since then it's really been a back and forth game with plenty of turnovers. The first team that can settle down will probably have the advantage here.
Dabney looking to have a go. Dabney looking to have a dab, absolutely. Here we go. Out to the right. Samiglia.
There's space for Wilcox if she can get it to her. She's wrapped up, but she still gets it to the wing. Wilcox turns the corner.
Turns it back in,
inside,
support. They
fly
go
half
for the
chips it, but right to the fullback.
No one home behind. McLaughlin.
Ooh.
Touch called.
Touch judge says it must have landed
out.
just on the line. We're going to bring it back from the place where that was a really well-placed kick by Morgan McLaughlin, but it just barely hit the touch line. So we're going to bring it back.
Here's
near
a
midfield.
replay. Baker going to the outside. Great job to get her hands free. Get it to your winger, Brittany Wilcox. She's extremely dangerous. Good presence of mind. Not get pushed into touch. Kick to McLaughlin. She fields it well, but unluckily puts this straight into touch. If you do that outside your 22, and everybody knows that, you come back to the spot that you kick it, line out to the other team. Just another turnover. Flurry of turnovers in this first 20 minutes.
It has been. But you know what? It's early still. Plenty of rugby to be played.
Absolutely. Feeling first points will be coming here around the corner. The 9 finds the 6. Jenkins. She gets the ball loose, and again,
Calderon.
Canurcia play on. Oh, advantage, not good.
Well, both teams are getting plenty of scrummaging practice. Always helpful. That is probably one of the most technical parts of the game. You can never have enough practice, especially with Indiana. They don't even have we know they don't have a scrum coach. They don't have a coach. So they're getting plenty of work in their scrum here in the early going.
So the number 8, Anna Olander, is the captain, obviously one of the leaders for this Indiana squad. What would you say to your squad to maintain structure here? We've seen a lot of inaction, a lot of flippant play. What do you say to your team?
Play with patience. In the early going, the Indiana's first possession, they're able to go through a couple phases, and they're playing patiently. The score is 0-0. There's no reason to play fast. Play within yourselves. Keep possession. Like you said, avoid those 50-50 passes, and just keep the other team on their back foot, and they'll be fine.
Smart words there from my partner here in the booth, Alex Solomon, joining us today for the Women's Division II third-place match between Indiana and Florida International. Keeping the ball alive. Wagner can't bring it in.
Now it finds touch. Yeah, this is the consolation game. Winner of this will be the third-place team in the nation for Women's D2. Indiana finds themselves in this position after losing to a really good Cal State Northridge team. Florida International lost to Mary Washington, and Mary Washington, Colin, impressed the heck out of me on Friday, did they not?
Oh, they looked extremely impressive, especially through their winger, McLean. She was absolutely dangerous out there on the wing.
Yeah, that's going to set up for a really good match. Cal State Northridge, Mary Washington playing for the Women's D2 National Championship later on today. Both teams look spectacular. Hopefully they got some rest, and I expect 80 minutes of clean, solid rugby between those two teams in the Women's D2 National Championship.
Ball out to Morales. She shimmies and shakes and one. Gets it back to her 10, Caitlin Lyons. Wagner at the back. Finds a forward runner.
She needs support, Colin. And she finds it.
Wagner probing. Morales out the back to Kennedy. Great spin move by McLaughlin. She's looking for another. Ooh. Morales gets popped. She looks like she took a shot. She's down. Play continues on here. Florida International ball. A little bit of a sloppy ball there at the ruck. Kennard blows it up. Diving in, Indiana ball. Look for them to go quick. That's the captain, Anna, looking to push the, oh, bringing it back.
Did not take it from the spot there. First real opportunity for either side here. We said how important it was to draw first blood. Indiana has an opportunity here. This could really pull the momentum on their side. Let's see what they want to do coming out of the penalty.
Looks like they're having a word with Eileen D, the fullback. Somebody might have had a stomp in there, but they go quick to Anna, to the outside Alliance, to McLaughlin. She loses the ball in contact, but still the way of Indiana. It's picked up on the back by number 5, Shelby Runyon. She's been great so far. Sloppy play at the breakdown. Could be Florida International ball. They dive on it. And again, playing the ball on the deck, going quickly is the captain. She's driving forward. Could this be the first points of the match?
There it is! Try time, Indiana!
Well, we knew it was going to happen. The team that actually went through the phases and maintained possession, we're going to get the first points. Here's the replay. Looking at it, Anna with a great presence of mind, the captain. Nice little shimmy and shake. She has the pace and the strength to break through 2 tacklers and get over the line. We've seen that tactic used before this morning, the quick tap, catching the opposition unprepared, unable to retreat 10, and getting the score.
And Colin, you asked me just a minute ago, what should the captain be saying to their team here with the early sloppy play? Maybe it's not what you say, it's what you do. Anna just took it amongst herself to take over there. They're having trouble getting a score. Anna, the captain of this team, the real leader of this team, she just put the team on her shoulders, found the try zone, Indiana on the board.
Well said, Alex, and that's usually what a captain needs to do. They need to lead by example. Sometimes it's not just words, but actions as well. Anna gives them the lead. We have a converted try as well, 7-0. Indiana up. 20 minutes in, seems like the magic number here, Alex, for teams to actually find their structure, start getting points on the board. Maybe it's the early morning, maybe it's the travel, but here we go. Points on offer.
And we got Indiana players dancing. You can tell momentum's their way. They're shaking and baking, and now they've got the ball again, looking to attack.
Shelby Runyon muscling her way up. Great play there by the 3, Doherty. Indiana happy to keep it tight right here. Great tackle by Jenkins. Lions, Morales, out wide. Oh, great inside out move. Can she find McLaughlin in between her legs? Went backwards, says Kennard. Attacking the outside channel. Florida counter-attacking brilliantly. Play on. Somehow Indiana recovers, but it gets bottled up into touch. Furious defense.
Yeah, here's the replay here that Indiana wants to get it wide. Florida International continue to play physical play. Salke able to bring the ball carrier down. Indiana hasn't been that efficient on offense, but their physicality on defense has maintained.
I think once either team gets into the own end, you know, mistakes are plenty. If you get within the opposition 22 and you keep the pressure on, something's going to happen for your squad, just like Indiana. The captain, Anna, taking the quick tap and taking it through the line. Here we go, Wagner chucks it at the Lions.
Nice skip ball, out to another skip.
Oh, there's McLaughlin, she's got some space, great tackle by Brittany Wilcox. We've got some space on the outside. Lions has some room to run. Bottled up by our opposite number, Samiglia. Ball's out, Kennard says. Double tackle.
Big hit by Martinez on International.
There's Caphart taking it forward. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, grinding out meters, but she loses the ball.
Cheeky little chip kick by the number 8, ooh, Martinez. Smacking the number 7, Edders.
McLaughlin with a good take, but she loses it.
Thrown it aimlessly
Intercepted.
back inside. Taken by the captain and stripped. Number 4, Dabney. And she loses it.
More scrum practice coming up.
I think there's probably about a good 4 or 5 turnovers in that passage of play there.
No, International, they play in the Florida Women's College Conference. It's a conference they won this year. Florida Women's College Conference, those teams are not going to want to get involved in scrums with International next year after all this scrum practicing going on.
Absolutely. They're coming away with a wealth of knowledge. Here's the replay coming out. Wagner hucking it back to Lyons. She's finding the 13 out there, and Jarrett gets out to McLaughlin, and she's had a game already. I told you that she needed to have those moments frequently in this match to keep Indiana on the front foot. So far, she's doing great. Wagner at the back, finding her 10 lines again. Out to Jarrett.
Great line
Morales
there.
has pace. Flings it back. Errant pass, but Lyons there to clean it up. Oh, can't do it. There's the winger shaking off a tackler. Samiglia. Nice little loop pass back inside. Oh, wonderful stuff there from Salke. But turnover ball. Penalty against Florida.
Just when you think International might be building some steam, again, the turnovers come to bite them.
It seems like they're playing a bit frantic. You got a lot of time left. You're only down 7. Here's replay. Play the phases.
Look at this line right there. That's a beautiful line right there by number 12, Morales. That's what you want to see from in your inside centers. Just nice, straight, downhill running. Apply the pressure on the defense. Maybe drag a couple people with you.
Usually you see your inside centers, these big anvil runners, but Morales, the scrappy player that she is, has been so effective at that position with her pace and tenacity. Line out goes Indiana. Wagner, Lyons to the captain, Anna. She gets thumped. Penalty again, little ill discipline here. Taking it back to Wagner. She'll look to find touch here on the right side and marching back up the field. Getting into Florida International end. Does it find touch? And there it goes.
Actually it does. You know, Colin, you talk about the turnovers for International. We've mentioned how this is their second game in 3 days. International has only traveled with 16 players, so not a lot of rest, not enough substitutions to give players a break. Maybe that has a factor. Maybe they are doubly tired because they only came with 16 players, so their roster is working hard.
Oh, absolutely. We don't have the depth of your bench. These championship matches, we have to play 2 matches in a series of a short amount of time.
Ooh, intercepted.
Oh, what an interception. That's the 13. Baker still going. Samiglia to the 9. She's looking for a runner. That's Leandria, still on her feet. And obstruction.
Great run by Baker. I think we're going to see that run here, Colin. No?
Look at this intercept. Right there. Oh, almost. There she is. Support back, looping around. Pace on the outside, beats Lyons. And look at this. Wonderful cover tackle.
You just can't teach speed, Colin. Something that you know.
Yeah, you can't coach speed. Absolutely pure athleticism there from Baker coming around the corner. Unlucky for her not to stretch her legs and get into the try zone there, but great cover tackle from Indiana doing what they need to do to keep Florida International out of the try zone here as we come to 10 minutes, close to 10 minutes left in this first half. Caphart gets the ball ripped away. That was number 5. Melissa McKnight absolutely using pure power to wrench that thing away from Caphart.
gotta love the heart of Florida International's hooker Calderon. Not the biggest unit there in the front row, but still not stopping her from bringing down the opposing props, who are much larger than her. Love the fight of that young hooker.
Yeah, you see her in the middle of those two props, and she's completely dwarfed by him. And it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
That's right, Colin.
Absolutely. Here we go, scrum down. Halfway, Florida International ball. Great platform for Leandra. Out to Samiglia. High pass. Hard for Stroman to handle there, but out to Baker. She got a little real estate before. Out to the winger. She's a dancer. Great little fend there. And still on her feet. Can't bring her down. She's doing. She could go. Oh, no. Unlucky for her there. What a brilliant show of athletic talent there. Out on the wing. Unlucky for Salke. She did a lot of work in a little bit of space.
Like we said, no lack of speed or athleticism for International. It's just about kind of honing that talent, keeping the ball in hand. Okay to go to ground as long as you can feed it back to your support. Just something International hasn't been able to do here in the first 30 minutes.
We've seen amazing displays of athletic talent from Florida International, but then again, it's just that last bit of accuracy with the knock-on or the pass or going to hand that's just really been letting them down here. And again, it could come back to your point earlier with only 16 players. That's got to be a factor in this.
That's a lot to ask for the roster, and they're obviously up to the task. They wouldn't have made it here to the national semifinals if they weren't a tremendous team, but still, playing under this California heat, 2 games in 3 days, only 1 player available for substitution. That's just brutal, Colin.
It's a tough ask, but playoff rugby, they're doing a great job here. Only down 7 points to a coachless Indiana squad, led by captain number 8, Anna Olander. If you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in to the Women's Division II third place match against Indiana and Florida International. Coming out weak side to Salke. She fights her way down, takes a few, the ball squirts back. Leandria with the ball, drifting across the field like she likes to do. Looks like a knock-on forward pass there from Leandria.
No, it didn't look like International's back line was quite set there. A little flat. Leandra wanted to get the ball wide, but she just did not like the depth of her line.
You know, that's the danger that you see there. As a playmaker, you can either drift across the field and pull defenders out of the line, trying to force the defensive line to jump and try to attack you, and then you find your player. But when you have such a good steep line set and dangerous backs, drifting across the field like that just eats up the territory. You want to get that ball in your hands if you're the 9, get it to your 10, and have your experienced runner. Baker's been having a great day, and then you have Wilcox on the outside of her. Give them a chance to run with space.
No, that's exactly right, Colin. But at some point, you just got to put your head down and run if you don't like what you see outside.
Indiana ball, turnover, there's Caphart. Oh, good hit there.
Continues to bring the physicality.
Morales. Oh. Touch there. Samantha Kennedy can't handle the pass.
International with a real opportunity. Lying out inside Indiana's 22. If they can haul this ball down, they got to be thinking try time.
Oh, absolutely. This is where they really have to focus and really try to find that accuracy that they've been missing. Win this line out. Great primary phase move. Looks like there's a pot of forge just outside the line out, headed by number 7, Sudine. Great ball. Forward's coming to help. Not straight.
Make it straight.
Kenner doesn't like it. Calls for not straight. Scrum down, Indiana. Well, I guess they'll have it again here. Line out to Indiana. Number 7 to throw in, Devin Edders. Great pill there, Wagner. Straight through the guts. Looking to make something happen. Outside of her 22. It can't go straight to touch. Nice little chip through by Florida International. McLaughlin finds space behind. Chased by Kennedy. Wilcox does well together, and she goes up inside. Lyons giving chase. Can't get her. She's got one to beat on the outside. Gets the fend off. Oh, another fend! And she gets bottled up into touch. There's the dangerous running of Brittany Wilcox. She went from one side of the field to the other and unlucky not to get around the corner on that.
You usually don't want to run. I think we're going to see a replay here. Like you said, Wilcox feels the pressure, begins to head backwards, but she saw the angle. She's able to turn the corner, and that's when she turns on the afterburners. And like you said, Colin, terrific fend there by Wilcox. Finishes the run like you see. But the Indiana defensive support is there, and they bring Wilcox into touch.
Indiana wins the line out. Wagner keeps the ball in play. Here's the 15, Eileen. Finds Baker again. She's been a dangerous runner. Look at her swerving in and out. Eileen nearly there.
Close. There may be a turnover there at the goal line.
Leandria coming off to the right. Oh no.
Is that diving over, Colin?
Coming in from the side.
And the ref's gonna have a chat here. Baker just...
Here's the replay coming in. Nearly there.
So
I mean,
close.
Inches to the line. You thought this was it for Florida International. Leandria picking and going to the right, drifting across, dotting it down with authority, but bringing it back for the penalty, Alex.
Baker had a terrific run there, kind of zigging and zagging through the heart of the defense. And right when you thought International was going to get on the board, they was just inches short of the try zone there.
And Baker, I'm really impressed with her running ability. I would think if you're Florida International, you want to get the ball into her hands as frequently as possible.
Definitely. She's good in space. She's good in contact. Why wouldn't you want to get her the ball?
Absolutely. We're talking about Leandria and her drifting across and taking up that valuable real estate for those outside backs.
Did we see a yellow down there, Colin? I think we have a player coming off.
Looks like number
Dabney.
4. Dabney getting pinged.
A lot of penalties. It was kind of bound to happen there.
Oh, quick tap.
Said she's seen enough.
That's unfortunate for Florida, trying to mount a comeback here. Still only down 7-0. They get a turnover. Turnover on the line. They've been great at stripping the ball away. Oh,
There's
ball goes out.
Edge.
To Sulky. She's got pace. Straight through, and she comes to center it.
Try International.
And just like that, getting dinged with a yellow card, you thought momentum be shifted. Indiana choosing to quick tap on their own goal line. Here's the replay.
Dangerous play.
You see this. They get the turnover, and look at that pass out around the tackle. She's been great all day. Sulky on the wing. Great to see her finally getting into the try zone. That's the winger's favorite place to be, absolutely.
Great play by Sulky, bringing it towards the post. It did not pay off as Fly Half's kick hits the post. So we're at 7-5, but still, regardless, huge score for International to get on the board just before halftime here. See if that kind of cleans up their play, gives them some confidence. They are down a player, but that didn't seem to mind there in that phase.
Oh, it's a great defensive presence. Indiana probably should have quick tap right in the middle of their field with the penalty.
And you know, if you keep the ball within the other team's half, things are bound to happen good for you. And right there, Florida International kept applying pressure, lost the ball a few times. Indiana was never able to clear, and it turned into a try for International.
Absolutely, you see there, Samantha Kennedy on the wing, giving a little shimmy and shake. She's happy to be here. She scored a few tries. She's not worried.
And this is the third place game, Colin. You think a lot of the pressure's off these players. They should be playing loose, having a lot of fun out here.
A mixture of both, wanting to do well, but also this is such a great venue and atmosphere to be a part of. Really fortunate for these teams to come all the way out here and get this go. Oh, what a tackle.
That was Brown there. Nice ball out from the scrum half to her fly half.
Great run there by Stroman. Leandria drifting across the field. You've seen this from her before, and she finds some space.
A little bit of a pep in the step for International after that try, Colin.
Oh, they're feeling a little confidence boost after the try. They've been looking for it for so long. Nice kick through. McLaughlin does well to cover it up.
Sends it back.
No one back for Florida International. There's Eileen. She does well to cover. Going straight through the middle. Tackle by Lyons. Picked up by Stroman. She finds a little space next to the ruck. Oh, hard counter ruck there. Leandria. Big pass out to the left to the try scorer. Salke. She can't handle it.
Salke picked a tremendous line. I think if she held on to that ball, she might have been free there. Tough pass. Couldn't quite get it, but still really impressed with the line that she picked.
Quick tap Wagner, but she's alone. Oh! That's dangerous. The captain, Anna Olander, getting a shoulder to the face.
From up here, Colin, that just kind of looked like incidental contact. Two players coming in hard, and they happen to collide faces. And is that going to be our half?
Hopefully the captain able to shake it off. A little starstruck there. Florida International players still down. I think both of them might have been going for the ball there.
Colin,
just a car crash of a collision.
It really was. And we're going to have highlights here in the first half in a minute, but so far, sloppy play. Both teams seem a little tired. Hopefully at halftime they can get some fluids, catch their breath, and they'll be able to clean things up in the second 40.
Yeah, it's one of those games in the first half where things aren't going the way you want for both sides. You know, not going to hand, a little inaccuracy. These are those type of games that you just have to grind out. You have to be resilient. Things aren't going to go your way. Yeah, they're not going the other team's way as well. You know, the team that perseveres and shows a bit of resiliency is going to come out on top.
Yeah, no, but you know, the teams have obviously, they've played a lot of rugby to get to this point. They've played grind 'em out games. They've probably played in a few blowouts as we get to our first half highlights. We will avoid watching some of those scrums. We saw enough of those, so we'll get to some of these highlights. This is Wilcox. She had a good game on the edge. Indiana, this is the try. This is the captain here, the try scorer for Indiana. Anna Olander, the captain, muscling it through. First points of the game.
There's McLaughlin again. She's been so good at fullback, making her presence known on the attack and defense. Lyons, the 10. She's been great as well. Her opposite number. That's been a great matchup. The two 10s battling it out against each other for this women's Division II third place matchup. And there's Morales. I'd like to see her in the second half get a little more space because she's got some serious pace.
She does. And you know what? There's been some good play, and just right when you think there might be a link, right there's a case in point. Intercepted. That was Baker. Great run here, but you can see she's by herself, Colin. You always need support. You can never do it by yourself on the pitch.
Here's Baker again. She's had a few great blistering runs, and look at the offload out of the tackle. The 14 there, Salke, dancing around, beating defenders. She's just going forward. Unlucky here to get that knock on after that brilliant run. But
yeah,
here we go.
Some of these runs really just kind of sum up the first half. Speed, athleticism, good lines, but unfortunate knock-ons and players getting driven into touch. Not much you can do here. As you see the second Indiana defender come, knock Wilcox out of bounds.
Here's the second try of the match. We saw her dance around earlier. Selke getting the pass out of the tackle and getting around the corner for the first points for Florida International. Happy to see her come in. I think the high point for Florida International is just how dangerous their wings have been doing. I'd like to see them in the second half really utilize that option.
And I think we will. We're going to take a quick break for you, and we'll be back with the second half action. Women's D2 consolation match, Indiana versus Florida International.
Hey, this isn't near as exciting as it was last time. I flopped it up, so go ahead and play. I need to find the red. Jerry, go ahead. Triple substitution for Indiana. Number 4 on, number 16 on second half. And 4.
Is he okay with that? Sure.
Reminder that this match, along with every single one of this fabulous weekend of rugby, is being simultaneously broadcast online. Terrific commentators, full cameras. It's really top-notch coverage. You can access it anywhere in the world at USARugbyTV.com. And then after the matches are over, you can find that archive by YouTube.
Well, they said yesterday, like, you can watch it on laptop.
A couple of comments about USA Rugby. USA Rugby has a new rallying cry, and that is "Work for It."
Excuse me, Shad.
Find out more at workforit.org.
Explain to me why you singled me out last night.
In addition to the
I was telling everybody.
streaming of everything, you can Twitter live action from today's games with a hashtag of NCS2014 and follow at USA Rugby for updates as well as Eagles news. And the first USA Rugby has its Facebook page, all sorts of information there. So you can shop at USARugby.com, find the latest Eagles gear there. If you want to be a referee, you can go to USARugby.org and find out more opportunities there. Young people, lots of opportunities everywhere. You can, one of the sites for that is www.rookiesrugby.com. And those who want to dig in and rugby, it's an expanding sport, a terrific sport. It'll be getting more publicity with the Olympics coming up in South America, where the Sevens will be an Olympic event. USA Rugby Trust, the official fundraising foundation. You can contribute a little by going to the USAR Trust Plus 3 network. You can go to the USA Rugby Trust group and sign up for the Plus 3 network. And you can earn dollars for USA Rugby Trust by launching your volunteer and physical activities and in various ways. TryOnRugby.com, another site for young people to look for ways to give up, get back, give up.
No, I just mentioned it.
And lots of action can be found this summer coming up with Team USA taking on Scotland June 7th at the BBVA Public Stadium. USA versus Japan at the StubHub Center in Los Angeles June 14th. You can get tickets at usarugby.org for that, as well as the USA versus Scotland I mentioned, June 7th in Houston, Texas. That's where that is. USA is facing Canada June 21st, nearby here in Sacramento. That'll be part of the 2014 Pacific Nations Cup. Once again, usarugby.org. We'll give you more information on that. And the women's team travels to France this summer to compete in the Women's Rugby World Cup, where 12 of the top women's teams will meet in August. And then there's wheelchair rugby. The USA Rugby is teaming up with the Lakeshore Foundation. Support wheelchair rugby, a wonderful program. And one more thing, you can get a usarugby.org app at usarugby.org. Which will give you instantly on your iPhone or Android the latest news, video schedules, rosters, and more. Meanwhile, back to a close one here.
Dave, we'll be ready.
Welcome back to second half action here. USA Rugby TV, a beautiful Stuber Rugby Stadium in Palo Alto, California, Stanford University. We've got the Women's Division II third place match between Indiana and Florida International. Indiana up with a converted try to Florida's unconverted try.
That's right. International down by 2, but they did get their points at the end of the half. We'll see if they can carry that momentum into the second. And maybe Indiana was able to regroup. Both teams need to play with a little bit more poise, clean up their game, and I think we might see some champagne rugby here in the second half.
Absolutely. With a half of rugby under their belts, we're looking to see some breakout play this second half. Knock on off the kickoff.
Only right to start this second half with the scrum, I feel like.
Had quite the scrum practice in the first half. There's Leander with the ball. She's been instrumental in this first half for the Florida International team.
I'm really liking that hot pink headband that Victoria Wagner, scrum half for Indiana, is playing with.
Just a little bit of flair on the rugby field. It's all right, man.
You think you could pull that off?
Right. Oh, hot pink. I don't know.
I bet you could. I
don't know, man.
Set.
Playing for Olympic Club, you guys wear some hot pink jerseys during the course of the season. Maybe get a hot pink headband to go with that jersey next time.
We do have the pink jersey, pink tie event, but look at that push on by Indiana. Setting the tone here in the scrum.
And for Colin, myself, and everyone at USA Rugby, we like to wish all the mothers out there a happy Mother's Day, of course. Probably a number of proud mothers watching this live stream here on USA Rugby TV, and as they should be proud, their daughters are here playing at the National Championship Series at Stanford University. Third place on the line, the Women's Division II Series. Playing to play for, but at the same time, it's time to have some fun. They're out here in California, maybe just wrapped up their semester. Have played hard all season. Just time to have fun.
Have fun. End their season on a great note. We're seeing some claps there from the Florida International. Like there's the number 2.
Calderon got a little banged up there in that last scrum. I don't blame her. She is a bit smaller than the rest of the units there in the front row.
Still blue split. And then
absolutely. Definitely have a bunch of proud mothers watching their daughters here today. Happy Mother's Day out there. These women are absolutely a great testament to their sport and their school. Scrum down, Florida International ball. And there's the put in from Leandria. Out the back, she's looking to drift again. Little show and go. Out to her 10, Samiglia. There's Stroman. Oh,
wrong run by Stroman.
Still managed to get the ball back to her side. Samiglia gets it back. Wilcox being evasive as always. Back and forth to Sedin. Looks like a turnover ball here to Indiana. Strong run coming in to the outside. Lucchesi getting a rumble on.
Grinding meters out. Seemed like a couple international players were a little hesitant to bring down the prop there.
Wagner coming out to the right to Lyons. Bounces out to Kennedy. She's unable to handle the pass. Knock on, scrum down to Florida International again, starting off this second half. We're having a bit of a scrum practice. Just balls not finding the hands of the players here.
Again, each team playing their second match in the course of 2 days. International only have 16 players on their traveling roster. The legs got to be feeling it. I don't care how many ice baths they took between last match and today. You got to be feeling it at this point.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. With only 16 women on your squad, nobody can go down. Everybody's got to fight till the bitter end. There's nobody to tap you on the shoulder and tag me out. I'm tired.
Hold there, Red.
Andrea, one-handed pass out to Smiglia. She gathers. Andrea seems to be everywhere, in and out. She finds a little bit of running room here, and she drags across.
Setting up her winger.
The outside. Great move inside. Lyons wrestling the try scorer Salke down. Oh, great hands there by McKnight. She busts through the middle. Wild throw out the back. A little bit of a panic button there. Makes the turnover for Indiana. To purchase real estate through the middle of the field. Great run
like
coming through from number 6, Jessica Erickson. Florida International ball. We see another turnover. Forward pass. Back down to Indiana again.
Good breaks by both sides. The first one was by McKnight, dashing through the line. That's what you'd like to see. Good, hard lines. One cut and then downhill running.
Absolutely. We see just this ping pong match of turnovers from both sides. Indiana did a good job at the end of the first half, holding on possession.
Something both teams have done well is just committing one tackler to the ball. It allows your support to get there. You're not committing too many people to the ruck. Tackles have been good, they've been hard, they've been clean. And like I said, one person to the ball really helps the rest of your defense around you.
Absolutely. One woman, one tackle allows to free up the rest of the defenders. That's what you want to do as being a strong ball carrier in rugby. You want to suck in as many defenders as you can. If you commit 3 to the tackle, you know, it's all a numbers game. There's got to be short numbers somewhere else.
Exactly, and this when one of these teams find the space, they'll exploit it because they have the athletes to do it. It's just a matter of getting the ball wide, but to do that, you got to have several crisp, clean passes in a row, something neither team's been able to do here.
Scrum down Indiana. Within the 40 of Florida International territory. Gunnar says we're going to reset, have this scrum again.
Let's do it again. Let's scrum again.
Scrum practice. Bring it on. As a back, I am really thankful that I have not had the pleasure of being in there. In sevens, it's a little differently. It's only 3, but so impressed with how the front row handled that immense pressure.
No, indeed. We got to keep the good-looking fellows like yourself calling on the edge. They can stay clean and fresh and avoid some of that punishment that the locks and everyone in the front pack have to deal with.
Very true. They are the engine room doing the dirty work. Turnover. Florida International ball. Leandra drifting across, finding Baker, the danger woman, fending off Lyons, dancing around Morales. Kennedy giving chase. She can't rein her in. Can she get the fend off? She does. Baker goes all the way.
Carquela Baker.
Great individual effort by Baker. We've seen it before. She did not need her support on that run. She just said, I am not going to be denied. Showed the speed, showed the burn. Here's a replay. Nice ball out. One fend. Shake and bake.
Well, we've seen it from her all afternoon here. She's been wonderful. Talented athlete like that with that amazing pace and running ability. You know, it just came from the turnover at the scrum. Leandria drifting like she does, creating the plays, putting Baker into space. I would have to say a little bit of iffy tackling from Indiana, not committing to the tackle. We just gave these teams praise for one woman, one tackle on that occasion. Baker just too strong, too fast, too motivated for her team and got into the try zone, gave her team the lead. 7-12, Florida International lead.
Yeah, you mentioned Leandra, the scrum half for International, and how important is it, Colin, when you're dishing the ball out to your teammates to give them the ball in momentum. That's what Leandra did here, and now she's going to try to do it again. This time she switches it the other way to the winger.
The try score was Salke earlier in the first half. Set and play in the middle of the field. Turnover to Indiana.
Catching.
Ripped away.
International sleeping, but now they're able to steal it back. Leandra.
She does such a good job marshaling
setting up a pod.
Her team. You see her, one hand on the ball, one hand pointing to her teammates, organizing the attack.
And that's what you got to have from your scrum half. They've always got to be a general on the field, organizing the units, moving them around, and of course having a nice crisp pass, which Leandra does. And I think we might see it on display here.
Little loose there. That seems to be her style though, drifting across the field, one-handed offloads, passes, a little adventurous, but hey, it's working out for her on this occasion. She's created the space that put Baker away. She'd had a lot of work to do, but certainly started from Leandria setting it up.
It is, and this is an inexperienced international team. A lot of young players, not a ton of rugby under their belt. So when you have a heady player like Leandra at scrum half, you do want her kind of directing the flow, telling players where to go, setting them up in the gaps, because it really helps, because that's finding those correct gaps. That's something that takes years of experience, and when Leandra sees them, she's kind of pointing those gaps out to her teammates.
Great scrum by Indiana here. The captain, pick off the back. Well tackled by Jenkins.
Physicality continues, Colin.
Turnover ball, Leandra attacking down the blind side. Looking for support, tackle from behind. Salke looking for, Wagner puts in a hit. But number 4, Dabney, back in the game after her yellow card, contributing to an attack right now. Tries to go Salke, looks to put it on the boot. McLaughlin's there, gets turned around, can't gather it, shakes out of the tackle, puts it to the foot.
Good job avoiding the initial practice.
Danger woman. Leandria drifting across the field. She's quick, fends off Morales, takes out the Wilcox. You know she has some pace. Baker outside of her, steps back inside, well bottled up here. Ball's back to Smigler. She goes out to the hooker. Haven't seen her with the ball off, and she's rolling around and loses the ball in the tackle. Indiana ball, they decide to go back weak side. Forward runner, great rumble. Here's the captain.
Gobbled up there.
Release, her knees are down.
Nowhere to go.
Wagner out the back, finds Lyons, at the Morales. Here's Samantha Kennedy, finally with a little room to run. She's trying to go to the outside, unable to find the pace. Ball's kept in play though.
Ooh, nice hard tackle there.
That was Stroman putting in the hard hit. And wrenched out of bounds by the number 8. Gracie Martinez. Here's the replay coming through again. Coming out, great hand. Samantha Kennedy backing herself as every wing should. But
puts on the brakes.
Sulky. Too fast for Kennedy. Puts on the brakes, throws it back in.
And that's what you want from your wingers. No good going into touch. That's an automatic turnover. Sometimes it's best just to keep it in any way you could. And you saw that there from the Indiana winger. Flinging the ball back in, keeping it alive.
Florida line out. Great chip through by Lucchesi. Picked up by Florida International. There's Stroman. Great spin move through the middle.
Not touch. Behind.
Wilcox gathers.
Out of there.
Within their 22. They got to be careful here not to give away something silly. 12-7 lead. There's the 5. McKnight making her presence felt. Leandria trying to dig it out here, finding a forward pack of runners. Out the back. Adventurous stuff.
It's over.
Finding Carrie Ann, but there's Leandra. Great cutout pass. Sulky dancing.
The try scorer sends it back.
Rolls it back. Picked up by Leandra. She's drifting again. Finding her 8. And again, there's Carrie Ann carrying it forward. Uh-oh. We got some pace. Stroman being chased. Great cut back inside. They're not going to catch her. She's going all the way under the post. Ashanti Stroman.
Ashanti Stroman.
Wow.
We spoke about International's athleticism, their speed earlier. If you give them a week of space, they'll take advantage of it, Colin.
Absolutely. Here's the replay. The number 8, Martinez, finding Stroman. Great in and out. Look at that little juke. Gets the space she needed. Getting chased by 2 defenders. Cut back inside. Found her drifting. And then from here, nothing but green pasture in front of her. She knows she's going to score. She's got the support of her teammate. Jenkins behind her. Great congratulations. Pats on the back. She's jacked up. Wonderful try coming in there. You got to think here, Alex, is fitness an issue? Indiana, the coachless team, maybe some drop off in the fitness. We saw this with their game Friday night. Coming up to the 55th minute.
Of course, sometimes you need that coach with the whistle, forcing you to run those sprints after practice that otherwise there's no way you'd run on your own. And that could definitely be play a factor. And you're right, we saw it from Indiana on Friday, but they've got to be a little frustrated. The entire second half has been played in international territory, and then all it's taken is 2 breaks and 2 tries for Florida International.
That's taking advantage of the turnover. Absolutely. Indiana has had most of the possession in Florida International territory, but those inaccuracies, not getting the ball to hand, and just Florida's been taking advantage.
And you can do that when you have speed. Like I said, all they need is a little bit of space and they're off, and that's why you need good structure, good team defense, a lot of communication. But like I said, you can see it on the face of the Indiana players. They seem a little distraught right now. They're playing hard, they're playing tough. As we have number 18 for Indiana has come onto the field. That's Emily Myers, giving proper Becca Caphart a rest. Something that Indiana, although they don't have a coach, they are capable to sub because they have a deep roster, whereas Florida International, they're kind of playing with the hand they're dealt with, only 16 players.
Absolutely right, but it looks like the 16 almost are banded together, looking the fitter of the 2 sides. Leandria still attacking with pace. Oh, nice pop. Out to the outside.
Behind. Play off the foot.
Play on. Referee Knurr says back to the left to Renee Brown. She takes it forward. Florida finding that composure that we were talking about in the first half, maintaining possession, going through the phases. Marshaled by the 9. Semiglia drifting across the field. Finds the try scorer, Stroman.
Nifty little offload that they weren't quite able to corral.
Oh, big hit there by Samantha Kennedy.
Little chip over
well
the top,
taken.
handled by Indiana.
That's the number 16, Jamie Marsicano. Maybe Anna bringing in a few fresh legs here to combat. Maybe an issue with fitness. Great counter ruck from Florida International. Have they turned this over? Referee Knur says play. International ball with number 7, Ria
Back
Sedin.
hands were odd, you must release the ball. Back hand.
Quick tap, the captain again. Great presence of mind.
show
Samiglia
and
won
go
a
there.
tackle on the captain, but there's the 9. She's been everywhere, Victoria Wagner. Morales, I told you, she had pace. Finds her winger, marching down the field, inches.
They're close.
Obstruction, the call.
Obstruction. You're right, Colin. You said that Morales was going to make an impact here, and she just did. Continuing to run those hard lines. A nice offload, but just weren't able to capitalize on that break.
There's one of the few kicks we've seen from Florida International. Does not find touch, but right in the middle of the park. That's Jamie coming through. Ball rolls back. We see the number 2, Lucchesi, rumbling forward.
Release!
Indiana's knocking on the door now. They need a try. They need to get back in this match. They might have an opportunity here.
Wagner out the back to the wing. Can she get it over?
Try!
Beautiful score from Indiana.
You love to see that hard work pay off there.
The number 14, Nicole Klopchar.
Gonna see a replay here. Took a number of phases. Indiana stayed patient, find the edge, stretches over. Great effort. That's what you like to see. And she's rewarded for that effort with a try. We got a 12-17 ball game with a conversion attempt to come.
Here coming with 20 minutes left in the match. You thought Florida International had found some form. They did. 2 amazing tries from both centers. Put them in the lead, but Indiana fighting back. Maybe with some of the fresh legs that came in there that we saw the substitutions. A tactic that unfortunately Florida International will not have with only the 16-woman roster that I brought here.
Well,
to the
other than the
championship
2
series.
long breaks for International, this entire second half has been played in Florida International's half of the field. Something was bound to break for Indiana. They finally found it, and it was the patience. You know, we said in the first half, teams have to be patient, stick with your structures, and good things will come, and that was an example of that right there.
Absolutely, Florida International sauntering to the line. Happy to get a nice little break here. Catch their breath.
Now we're back to a 1-possession game. Just about 20 minutes left here in this Women's Division II consolation match to decide the 3rd and 4th place finishers in the entire country in Women's Division II. Pretty impressive stuff.
Kimberly with the kick. It goes 10 to the replacement runner.
Driven to the ground.
Great job by her.
2 things.
Wagner digging it out. Trying to get the ball back is number 5, Shelby Runyon. Oh, that's a high tackle. Number 6, Mariah Jenkins. You can't tackle around the neck. That's absolutely illegal. You have to get your shoulders low.
Ref's going to want to have a chat here with the captain as well as the tackler, number 6, Jenkins. Going to see a replay here. Ball finally comes in, and Jenkins, I don't think it was an intentional tackle high, but either way, it's around the neck. And that's an infraction.
Absolutely. Wagner looking to put this kick into touch, and she does. Momentum. Changing the winds maybe here, Alex.
2 things we have seen plenty of this match: scrums and physicality into tackle.
Absolutely. We have seen some Great, brilliant moments of athletic ability from Florida International. And some pretty amazing team play from Indiana. Indiana fighting back, 17-12 lead to Florida International. Coming up a try from Nicole Klapchar. She's on the open side here. I bet she wants to get another. Substitute Havoc coming in for Florida International. Number 6 is off. Mariah Jenkins for Christine Matos. Number 16.
We know it's Matos because she's the only sub they got, and she's on, so.
There's only one to come on. Looks like she's wearing number 23.
Florida has emptied out their reserves, all one of them. Who you see on the field is who they're going to finish this match with.
She was the tackler. Play on.
Not the Lions. Great pass out there to the try scorer. She's got Morales slipping around. Pass does not go to hand. McLaughlin to clean up. Indiana being driven back here. Florida putting the pressure on.
Still playing within International's side of the field. That's got to take a toll on your defense.
Wagner looking for someone. Can't find a runner, but decides for the cheeky kick in behind. Not well taken by the fullback.
Keep your feet nice. Play.
Somehow International seems to have recovered that ball.
Amazing stuff from International. Get the ball. I thought for sure it was a turnover.
Hold there, Red.
Leandria there marshaling it back, and she goes to kick to touch. Not finding a lot of room on there, but trying to relieve pressure, I guess, get her team back together, circle the wagons, and get back on the same page.
Yeah, Leandra's had a terrific game. Maybe one that she would want back there on the chip. She's got such a terrific outlet pass. You'd like to see her utilize it there.
Sometimes when you get a kick behind your own end, you just got to kick it out and reset the troops. Oh.
Unlucky there for Indiana. They had nice set back line, but just a small mishandle, and what do you know? We're gonna scrum down.
Like we said before, when you make trips in your opposition end, especially within the 22, you got to come away with points. Indiana down 5 points to a very dangerous Florida International side. We've seen both centers have massive breakout plays and the wings.
No, I think both teams are short. They're capable of scoring anywhere on the field. All it takes is a little bit of space, maybe one missed tackle. And even though International is deep in their own territory, we know that some of these electrifying backs, they got game-breaking speed.
Half step forward, Red. Half step forward, Red.
And here we go. Both teams not unfamiliar to the scrum today.
In case you're recently joining us, I'm Alex Solomon here in the booth with USA Rugby's Colin Hawley. This is day 3 of the National Championship Series in Stanford, California. Women's Division II consolation match to decide the 3rd and 4th place teams in the country. Indiana of Pennsylvania versus Florida Atlantic. Florida Atlantic is in the blue.
Off the foot. Off the foot.
Oh, Morales coming up to pressure. Strowman.
10, obstruction.
Pardon me, I said Florida Atlantic. It's actually Florida International. Florida Atlantic also has a terrific program, but this is international.
Again, a great opportunity for Indiana to get some points. Wagner, the quick tap. Finding her captain. She scored once before. Fans on the sideline cheering on their team as they inch ever closer to the line. Oh, ripped away by Salke. Oh, that was just pure determination from the winger to come in and rip that ball away from the Indiana player. Morales at the back. And again, Indiana pushed back to the 40-meter mark.
Release, Blue!
Seems like Indiana was just knocking on the door, and Florida International relentless in their defensive pressure.
Yeah, I thought Oleander was going to will herself to the try zone once again, but International showing that stout defense, refusing to relinquish the lead.
For keeping your feet in those rucks.
Yet still, Indiana maintaining possession, putting Florida International on their back foot. Is that Oleander again?
And again, the quick tap being the better option here besides going to touch. I'd have to agree with the tactic. Going a bit high in the tackle here.
No advantage coming from that.
Gonna bring it back to the original infraction.
Here's the mark. Not 10, excuse me. They're not
Coming
10
up to
mark.
13 minutes left in this match. Stay with us at 11:30 a.m. We got the men's Division I AA third place match between San Diego and Bowling Green. Coming up next.
Play.
This time Indiana elects to kick to touch. And a wise decision there. They're about the 5-meter line and they're going to be in good position to score. Unfortunately, International has a player down. That's the electrifying runner, Stroman, who's down. And we know they're down. We have no more subs left. This could be a big blow.
Ashanti Stroman has been absolutely electric at the 12 position. Her and Baker, the center combination has been brilliant for them. It would be a huge loss here with only 12 minutes left to go in the match.
Especially this deep in their territory. We know International has a stout defense, but it's never easy playing down a player. Looking for support, she finds it. Oh, links up again.
Pop back to Morales, and she's popped hard by Baker. Come out to the left, Martinez. Out to Samiglia, back inside to the fullback, Arlene. Turnover. That's Shelby Runyon. Room to run, Runyon. Ball squirts back. Could that have been offsides?
They have not releasing here by red 6, not releasing.
Oh,
red
penalty,
6. Here's the mark.
Indiana. Not releasing. What a breakaway play by the blindside flank.
Indiana forwards have been playing with a lot of power in this second half, really just imposing their will on the International defense. We know International's defense is physical, so you got to match their physicality, something that Indiana's forwards have been doing really well. Met hard by the Indiana defense, looking to regain possession, get back on the scoreboard. They do so. Looking for space, nothing there.
Release! Hands out!
Again, hard running, a little bit of high running, still grinding the legs. Space on the edge. Can they find the edge? Ball's out. There might be one more out there. She finds her.
Oh!
Is she over? She
McLaughlin finds a touch.
Try time, Indiana.
Morgan McLaughlin.
McLaughlin again, she's been great all day, all weekend really. Indiana had numbers, they saw it, and like you said, here's the replay first, Colin.
Here's the replay here. Great job for Wagner. Lions, they have numbers. This is the accuracy we're talking about, finding the hands of your players, finding McLaughlin on the outside. We said that she needed to have a lot of moments in this game, and she has been. This try puts their team up by a point with a conversion to come from the 9, Victoria Wagner, but that's what she needed to do to get their team back into this match. 17-7 all.
Yeah, excellent set of hands there shown by the entire Indiana back line. One player to the next, they had numbers, they saw it, and once they got it to the edge, tremendous effort to dive over the try line, a chance to take the lead here for Indiana, as right now we have 17 all with the conversion kick coming up.
Looks
Ball
good.
Struck well. Through the uprights.
There it is.
Indiana takes the lead, 19-17. The kicking has been a little inconsistent, but with the biggest kick of the weekend, she's able to put it through. Let's take another look.
Here's the replay. And actually, that's Morgan McLaughlin converting her own try.
That was true. That was truly struck there.
Big moments from the fullback. Put her ahead by 2 with just 9 minutes left to play in this matchup.
International's really going to have to dig deep here. They've played a lot of rugby all season to get to this point. Of course, 2 matches in 3 days. The legs have got to be weary, but this is when you just got to dig deep and give it everything you have with about 8 minutes left in this Women's Division II third place match.
Are we set?
Substitution for Indiana. Number 3 is off for number 20. Holly coming in, giving some more fresh legs. There's number 16, Jamie Mariscano. She's come in and made a huge impact for this Indiana side. Out the back, Shelby. She's been an absolute anvil of a runner. Lyons, oh, well struck.
Doherty has gone off. Coming on in third place, Holly, number 20.
Playing the ball on the deck. Quick tap.
International's got to make sure they're back 10 here. They finally got the ball inside Indiana's territory, but we're not able to do much with it.
There's Victoria Wagner pointing to the sideline. Does she have the leg to get it there? Does not do it. Salke finds Martinez on the inside.
Good piece of running from Martinez.
Not what you want if you're Indiana, not finding touch. The momentum was going your way. Now Florida loses the ball in the contact. Indiana gets another chance back, and here's Shelby. Shelby wants some more.
Release, Blue!
Oh, well hit there. Lachesi coming forward.
Who's out?
They want it out wide. The try scorer unable to handle that ball.
Just a little bit unlucky there. They saw they had the numbers. They tried to get it there. A little bit of extracurricular activity there. You can imagine the emotions are flowing right now. Third place in the entire country on the line. 2-point match. International trying to find something. Of course, Indiana has the luxury of using their plethora of subs, where International only has 16 players. They've already used their lone sub. But of course, they have the speed to break it at any moment.
Absolutely, they have the X factor without a doubt. They've got a couple players in the midfield that can absolutely break open this game at any second. 2-point game, you gotta think you wanna get into your danger women's hands in the back line there.
Samiglia now looking weak.
23,
it's gonna be blown dead at the scrum.
Stay bound, shoulder and hips, back 10, here's the mark.
Unfortunate penalty for Florida International.
Yeah, International has something up their sleeves. They show that they're going to come wide. Samiglia, the fly half, last minute came to the weak side, but they were not able to produce ball without committing an infraction. Indiana is going to look to find touch here.
Wagner finds touch on this occasion. And then again, you get this patch to play where you're kicking to touch and your team has to set up. You got to think Florida International has to push the pace here. Indiana all too happy to take their time.
And Indiana pack, we mentioned, their pack has had a really strong second half. This is where you need them the most. Just keep possession, good hard runs, plenty of support, and they lose it on the line out.
Danger woman Leandria getting out to her fly half. And there she is again, the try scorer Stroman out to the other try scorer, Baker. Back to the 10. To the other try scorer, Salke, all 3 in a row. Indiana scramble mode. Leandria with the ball. Dodging and ducking, diving, looking for her teammates. Stroman out to Martinez. Great fend by the 8-woman. Stroman taking it up the guts.
Looking for someone. Unfortunately, there's no one there, and it's a turnover.
Again, that 50-50 pass. Turnover.
Scrum advantage, Blue.
Advantage to Florida International. They got a free one here. Go for it, ladies.
Ooh. Hard tackle, but we're going to bring it back. Some really creative play shown by International there. You can see the desperation. They're trying to keep it in play, but at the same time, even with time running down, those 50-50 passes just might not be worth it.
You got time. You got time. You're in Indiana end. Don't hit the panic button and throw something that you don't need to. Play the phases. Something will open up as long as you maintain possession of the ball. And here we have another scrum. One of the star players of this game. Leandra Tez with the put-in.
And you know what? You can play with patience even in this type of game because, as we've seen, this back line, they can score at any time. So better just to keep possession and hope that one of these dangerous backs can find a bit of space and find the try zone.
Here we go.
63rd scrum of the match. About to be fed.
3 minutes left to play. Florida International with the put in, down by 2. Leandria at the back, decides to go herself. Drifting across the field, pointing, directing traffic. She wants to find her winger. Sulky cannot handle the pass, and she knocks it on. And again, you see Leandria drifting across the field. It's worked out for them on a few occasions, but they're taking the ball from one end of the field to the other, drifting across the space. Everyone else, you can see a replay here. Just taking it upon herself. Don't know if that's the right option or not. Eating up the space for the winger. You see the drift defense coming in from all the Indiana players. Maybe at some point she needs to let the ball go. Get the ball into the hands of the try scorers of Stroman, Baker, and Sulky earlier on. Maybe trying to do a little too much there, Alex.
She is, and like we said, she is one of the more experienced players. She's trying to carry a lot of the weight on her shoulders. You can't fault her for that, but that's right. At some point, you gotta find a straight line, because like you said, that drifting defense, even if she completed that pass, Indiana's defense was there.
Here we go, Indiana ball.
Ooh, loose.
Lost. Another chance for Florida. The captain with the fill.
Out of there, 10 red. That's blues. That's blues.
Leandra digging it out. Goes to the weak side to Martinez. Finds the danger woman Wilcox. She cuts back inside. Great fend off. Runyon wraps her up. And Wagner.
And away. Play.
Melissa McKnight fighting to go forward. There's Jamie putting in a great counter ruck. Here's Martinez. Great step inside and lowers her head.
Play. Release 7.
Turnover ball, Wagner goes to the outside. That looks like Victoria Jarrett. And she loses it. Oh, another turnover.
Back forward here.
Looks like Martinez might be lipping there to the sideline.
Martinez is definitely shaken up. Of course, we addressed Florida International's issues with depth. Never good to lose one of your better players, which Martinez is for International, but of course, because there's no one left on International's depth, this would be a devastating blow here with inside the final minute of the match.
Winding down here. Indiana happy to let this wind down. 20 seconds left in the match. Not sure how long of injury time Knurr's going to let this play on. Straight out the tunnel. And again, more time off the clock. You would have to think that this would be the last put-in, last chance for Florida International to get on the scoreboard here.
Do one of these dangerous backs for International have one more burst of speed left in them? We'll find out. Miglia.
This is the moment, the go time for Florida International. And coming out the back to Leandra. She wants to go. She passes this time to her fly half. She goes out to the danger woman, Sulky. She scored once before. Cuts back, finds Baker. She's well tackled. Counter attack by Lyons. The captain coming in to clean up the mess. Pops out the back. The number 7.
Ref says play on there.
Play on moment. Championship rugby up for grabs right now.
Your hands are in. Your hands are in.
Penalty to Indiana. That could be it here. You see the frustration on International.
The captain arguing her point.
Wagner finds touch, and that's the match.
And that'll do it for Indiana. Unfortunate penalty at the end of the play there. from Captain Eileen D. She was everywhere all game. You thought Rihanna Salke had what it took to get around the corner. The last effort from Florida National, absolutely captivating, but unable to mount the comeback against from Indiana. Wonderful for this team, a coachless team, to come out here and make the trip and get their 3rd place in this D1AA competition.
Truly one of the better stories here at this NCS weekend. As you said, the coachless team in Indiana, completely unheard of, made it all the way to the national semifinals, and a tremendous second-half effort is going to win them 3rd place in the entire country. 3rd place in the entire country, Colin, and they don't even have a coach, but still, plenty of great things to say about Florida International. Came all the way out here to Stanford, California, only 16 players. They left it out on the field, nothing to hang their heads about as we get to some second-half highlights here from International.
Just great athletic play from both teams. I was really impressed with the center combination. You see there, Baker absolutely doing amazing individual work, fending, running, swerving, ball in both hands, and dotting down for the try. Pretty amazing stuff from her today.
Yeah, and that was the first half, the first score of the second half, and I believe we're about to see the second one. This is her counterpart in the centers, Stroman. Equally as spectacular, a little bit of the human joystick there, zigging, zagging, finding the try zone. Really, all the momentum was in International's favor, but Indiana fought back.
Absolutely, they mounted the comeback they needed to do. They maintained possession, getting the try in the corner there to put them up. Indiana just came back. It was all a possession game. This was amazing work here, going through the hands and getting out to Morgan McLaughlin. We said she was instrumental in the victory here today. She scores the try, and here puts her, it was 17-all. She puts her team ahead by 2. The 2 points that made the difference in this match ended up getting in the victory.
Incredible finish. You have Indiana, Pennsylvania, your 3rd place finishers in the women's Division II side. Next coming up, we have the men's Division I AA 3rd place match versus University of San Diego and Bowling Green State. Please stick around for Alex Solomon here, joined by, as always, Colin Hiley. All the action, USA Rugby TV. Stick around, we'll be right back.
Well, coming up next, our men's Division I AA third place determination match between the Bowling Green Falcons and the San Diego Toreros. Here are the rosters for the Bowling Green and San Diego squads. For Bowling Green, at number 1, Lizette Pop will be Jean Sente. Number 2 hooker is Mike Brown. Number 3 tight head prop, Adam Garneau. Number 4, second row is Brian Keene. Number 5, second row, Ed Luther. Number 6, inside flanker, Justin Stevens. Number 7, far side flanker, Frank Biancourt. Number 8 is Sean McFarland. Number 9, scrum half, Michael Powell. Number 10, fly half, Teddy Teresis. Number 11, left wing, Adam Riccini. Number 12, inside center, Trent Sente. Number 13, outside center, is Griffin Palmer. Number 15, right wing, Mitch Sora. And number 15, fullback, Stephen Fritsch. Players starting in reserve for the Falcons at the outset of the match. Number 16, Cole Schaefer. 17, Nick Ross. 18, Zach Schreier. Number 19, Robert Oswald. 20, Rick Suda. 21, Neal McNamara. 22, Kevin Trickle. And number 23, Adam Bialetti. For the San Diego Toreros, number 1, Lizette prop, Matt Murray. Number 2, hooker is Brendan Burton. Number 3, tight head prop, Trevor Carlson. Number 4, second row, Eric Bodnar. Number 5, second row, Eric Straka. Number 6, inside flanker is Bo Grinder. Number 7, far side flanker, Ryan Schott. Number 8 is Bryce Baker. Number 9, scrum half, Seth Tate. Number 10, fly half, Kevin Eaton. Number 11, left wing, Lucas Morales. Number 12, inside center, Terrell Reed. Number 13, outside center, Kuwait Maiono. Number 14, right wing, Eric Saul. And number 15, fullback, Alexander Rollins. And the players in reserve, number 16, Samuel Wood. 17, Tucker Gregor. 18, Alex Rodoni. 19, Anthony Pallone. 20, Garrett Wisbon. 21, Pierce Early. 22, Patrick Carroll. And number 23, Sean Mohel. Head coach for the Toreros is Jim Wilson. The head coach for Bowling Green, Tony Mazzarella. Director of Rugby, Roger Mazzarella. Falcons and the San Diego Toreros.
Between the University of San Diego and Bowling Green. I'm here with Kevin Battle. Kevin, you care to introduce yourself? Tell the people watching what you're doing down there in Santa Barbara.
Yeah, well, I'm running the Santa Barbara Rugby Academy. It's a full-time academy at Santa Barbara City College. We're helping players, student athletes, get themselves to four-year universities and also playing rugby. We've had the good fortune of playing this University of San Diego team here. Looks like they just turned the ball over. But San Diego's a very good side, very strong, very much in-your-face type of rugby. And they got a lot of good pace on the outside as well.
Excellent to hear, excellent to hear. That penalty call now, side entry by University of San Diego. Bowling Green here is going to set up, see what they can do. Number 9, Bowling Green, Michael Powell, looking for the kick out to touch here.
Didn't quite find touch. Let's see if San Diego's going to counterattack. Looks like they're going to have a go at this. Put the ball down the field. Now it's Bowling Green's turn. Looks like another good kick. Gonna find some good space in the corner.
Good chase by the fullback from Bowling Green.
The halfback did quite well to get away from that one. San Diego might find some space here. This big break by their prop number 3. Looks like Treble Carlson. And it's going to be a penalty against Bowling Green. San Diego is looking to go quick. Not sure about this one, Brandon. Deep in their own zone. Oh!
Good touch move there by number 6 from San Diego.
What a fantastic gap. Bowling Green is scrambling. San Diego is on the front foot in the attack. Oh, big collision there.
Big old pop there from the number 5 or number 4.
Gotta love what these Midwestern boys do. They love to get in your face. Oh, there goes San Diego again to number 12. He's still on his feet.
Good contrast styles here with the big forward passing ball of the Midwest and the finesse of the San Diego guys.
Yeah, it looks like Bowling Green has turned this one over.
Referee is playing the advantage.
2 from the side.
Side entry by the University of San Diego. Looking like he's going to have a discussion with the captain and the number 2.
Well, I'll tell you, this Bowling Green Falcons team, I mean, their head coach, Tony Mazzarella, he took over his father, Rich. I mean, they are a mainstay in college rugby, and I think they've just kind of been owning that Midwest rugby scene for many, many years.
For decades, Another good kick by Powell. So now you've played, like you said earlier, you played against the University of or you've coached against the University of San Diego. What do you think their strengths are as a team here?
They're able to recycle the ball quite quickly. They have some good, powerful forwards. They play very well off the 9. They usually like to hit the forwards up for the first couple of phases before they send the backs loose with the ball. But they've just got some good height, some good size to them. But they're very efficient with that ball to break down. It doesn't stay there long. Looks like a nice nudge there. This 15, boy, he's a pretty good-looking athlete here. You gotta rein him in. Don't want to give him too much space.
Yeah, he looks like he's got some wheels on him. Good distribution by the number 9 from the University of San Diego, Seth Tate. Moving the ball out wide, trying to find his forwards in the punch ball here, moving into the defensive line of Bowling Green. Pretty well organized.
There we go. We're going to get a look at the San Diego backs. Bowling Green defense has shut them down quite nicely.
Ball's loose. Picked up by the 15 from Bowling Green. Stephen Fritsch.
They did well to keep that ball in bounds. Get a little loose with it. Good tackle, 6 versus 6.
University of San Diego trying to recover that weak side there. Look like they've gotten it.
Yeah, there's not much action here. I mean, Bowling Green's had the ball through a few phases, but they seem to be moving the wrong direction here.
Yeah, they're going sideways, not forward. They've got to straighten this attack up a little bit. Ran out of space. Let's see if Powell comes back and uses his backs and help open up Teddy Terezes.
So the ball's in the touch. It's going to be a San Diego line out at the 50. University of San Diego, their 3rd team, his name is Kuwait Vayano. He is quite the player. Oh, looks like they lost their line out, so Bowling Green's got an opportunity to attack. Probably should have went wide.
Bowling Green, from what I saw yesterday, it seems their strengths are in the forwards, and really try to use them to orchestrate everything and take it all the way that far side and then spin it back wide and open it up for the 15 there in the Bowling Green, Stephen Fritsch. He's got some speed, or actually he's flying 14 today. He's got some speed, and then the 15, Stephen Fritsch, and then Mitch Sora. Both look like they got some wheels yesterday, or the chances that they did get the run.
Well, at 15, looking at the build at him, I mean, he could play any one of the positions up front.
Yeah, he could be a hooker as well.
Looks like it's going to be a penalty in the scrum against Bowling Green. That San Diego halfback, he really loves to go quick. Seth Tate. Looks like they're going to take their time. Kevin Eaton, the fly half, is going to kick the touch. Kevin Eaton's a pretty steady player for him. He's got a great boot, long body. I mean, he's 6'3", 6'4" at the fly half position. He really runs their back line quite well.
Yeah, this is the first time that University of San Diego's made the playoffs, and Andrew Castle, the head coach here, has to be really happy with what he's seen so far this entire weekend out of his squad. They've played some good rugby. They came out obviously on the losing end before, but they lost to a very good quality side in the UCF Knights.
I'll tell you, the year before, they didn't make the SoCal playoffs, and for them to make it to the Final Four this year, I mean, it's just a testament what Coach Castle's been able to do with the program. But these young men, they're a hard-working group. Went out to Penn State 2 weekends ago as an at-large seed and ran away with that, and now they're here, so they have to be quite pleased with their season.
As a coach, you can probably attest to this. Like, once you make to a playoff like this, it begins to set a standard inside your club, and it helps build that standard that you know you need to keep working towards. That's what we're capable of. We need to do it, and we need to get better every year. So hopefully, this will become a mainstay for them coming to this event.
Well, I've gotten a chance to know Coach Castle over the last couple of years since he's taken over, and this will do wonders for boosting the confidence of the program and the young men. And I'm sure that we'll be seeing a lot more University of San Diego in the future. Excellent. Scrum put into San Diego. There goes the number 8. He is quick too. Bryce Baker. He makes some good purchase up the field. There they go with their forwards. Their number 6 through the gap. San Diego, once they get on the front foot, they're hard to stop.
Tate's doing a great job with this beautiful offload.
Oh, and is he going to get in there? Their number 8. He's fighting hard, Bryce Baker. Little slow ball coming out. Little pick and go. I couldn't see the number there. Another pick and jam. Held up potentially. Slow ball. I think he's got in there.
He might have got it in there.
Brandon, I think he's in.
I think he is in too. Referee was around the other side of the post, though. He is going to give them the 5-meter, the held up sign. Unfortunate.
Bryce Baker, I mean, I've watched him the last 6 or 7 matches in a row, and coming off of that weak side on the scrum, he is quick, and he gives defenses fits getting around the corner there.
Yeah, I'm impressed with him, too, because, I mean, there's no slouches on that Bowling Green side. Those 2 loose forwards, and Stevens and Vane Court, did a good job yesterday of battling and shutting down the 8 picks from the UCF Knights.
Bryce Baker chose to give it to scrum half. He's out to the 15, and he's through the gap, and there's our first try of the game, Brandon. Good patience by University of San Diego.
Good insertion there by Alexander Rollins, diving over for that the opening try.
Take a look at this replay here. Ball's on the scrum. The number 8 chooses to give it to the halfback this time. Feeds to Kevin Eaton. Kevin Eaton then off to Alexander Rollins. He shakes 1 tackler, shakes 2 tacklers. And he's in for a nice try.
Yeah, according to Coach Castle, he has had a breakout season this year, Alexander Rollins, and obviously he's proven it here by coming out and getting the first try over.
Yeah, he's, like we said before, he's a good-looking athlete. He's got some great strides on him, good build. I think this kid's got a big future in the game.
San Diego's Kevin Eaton lining up for the point after attempt.
That's a nice strike right through the center of the post. Kevin Eaton adds the conversion. 10 minutes gone in the first half. University of San Diego up 7-0. Brandon, this game is far from over, though, isn't it?
Yep. Nobody's ever won a rugby game in the first half. Bowling Green's got plenty of time.
Yeah, I think we saw yesterday when Bowling Green got down against Arizona. It looked like Arizona was going to run away with it, but these boys from Bowling Green, they're quite stubborn. We're not going to go easily.
Mid-range kick by the number 9, Powell, once again, coming up.
Bryce Baker, the number 8, taking that ball up again, nice and strong. Looks like he's lost it in the contact. Bowling Green's got a little bit slow ball. Looks like he might be held up in the tackle, not able to get the ball back. Moving out to the backs. Number 12, Trent Sims.
Turning it into a maul situation now. Ball's been worked on the ground. Powell looking to distribute to the weak side there, finding the open side to the 6, to the 14. Sort of taking into the contact there.
I would really like to see Bowling Green maybe pick up the tempo to put some more pressure on the San Diego team.
Good job.
San Diego defense is able to hold nice and strong because Bowling Green is not getting the ball out as quickly as they might want to. It's a good, strong rumble there by the big prop forward.
Bowling Green number 10, Tierrez, is looking like he's going to set up here maybe for a punch ball back to the forwards. Nope, he's going to use the ball.
Oh,
wide.
he's going to slip a gap, win by himself. Brandon, I don't know. Looks like he might have had an opportunity to put that ball through the hands.
I agree. The answer was on the outside.
Now it's a penalty against Bowling Green. I think they'll be pretty disappointed with that series of play.
Eaton taking a second to get his breath. Going to kick for the touch here, set up a lineup for the University of San Diego.
Knowing that leg on Kevin Eaton, I'm sure he wished he pushed that one a little bit further. I think he got about 5 or 6 meters net on that.
As you tell by the touch flag, too, there's not a whole lot of wind today. That's the first time this weekend that the wind's kind of died down, but the temperature did go up, so it's gotten a little hotter, no wind. See how it affects these Midwestern boys.
San Diego wins the ball nicely in the line out. Number 9, straight to 12. He takes the ball up, makes one tackler miss.
Good job by this number 7 from Bowling Green, Vanacourt, to come over with the covering tackle.
Switch ball. Ball's knocked forward.
Powell's got it, going to start the counterattack. He does have first shot here on the edge.
No scrum half. It's the big prop forward. Dante steps in at the halfback spot, delivers a nice ball. Again, slow ball again coming out the ruck, allowing San Diego to get organized. Ooh, good tackle there.
Powell's bringing up the rear there, getting ready to look out to get it up to the number 10. Trezise moving it forward with a good forward punch to the number 4, Brian Keene.
13, roll out.
I'm not sure that he tried to wrap on that one.
Yep, and now advantage being played for a player diving over from the University of San Diego. Again, using those forward punches, using up all the space on the blind side here.
Oh,
there he goes.
The Bowling Green number 6, Justin Stevens. He's through the gap. He palms off the fullback, and he's in for the drive, for the try. I don't know. I give that run. I'll give that a 9.0. But that dive, I don't know, maybe a 6.0 on that dive.
6.0. I did see a little bit of a form and accuracy there. Here we go to the replay. To the break.
Stevens, he palms off the winger, and it's him one-on-one with the fullback, slows him down, gives him the don't argue as he goes through. Take a look at this dive again, Brandon. What do you think?
You know, hopefully maybe he'll have a couple more times to practice that today.
See if he can perfect his technique a little bit.
You got to see him open that chest a little bit more and really dot that down.
That's what I'm saying. You just killed it for them. I called the same thing for you guys.
Stephen Frisch lining up for the point after attempt here. Directly in the middle of the post. Oh, I stand corrected. That's actually the prop taking that kick there. That's a Dane Sente? Sente? You always do love to see a prop taking kicks.
Yeah, don't get to see that too often. Showing his versatility. He's got a bit of an unorthodox approach, but nonetheless, he's straight through the sticks. So, Brandon, we're tied up at 7-7 with 25 minutes left to play in the first half. This Bowling Green team, they're proving that they're going to be stubborn. They're not going to go very easily.
Yeah, the University of San Diego, I think, just needs to settle in, keep using that speed ball that they're playing, that really fast style of rugby. Tate's doing a good job, the number 9 from San Diego, distributing out to the backs, and I think that they can keep Bowling Green moving around. They should be able to squeak another one out before half's over. Good loop play to the Frisch again, the 15. Powell looking for the distribution to Therese. Therese with the clearance kick down the field. The number 14 for San Diego is there. Jarrett Soul counters it, giving it off to Rollins, the freshman. He's doing things, making some dance moves. Oh, just misses him, but don't worry, the number 2 is there. Brandon Burton.
Brandon Burton's had an outstanding weekend, an outstanding season. There goes their number 8. Yet again, making tacklers miss. Bryce Baker, he's on the charge. San Diego gets that quick ball again to their number 6, Bo Grainer.
trying to get a little bit too cute there with the offloads. I think they're just trying to settle in here, finding it like Colin, who we were working with earlier today.
Let's take a look at this replay here. There goes the number 8, who's been doing some great work all day, just carrying tacklers with him. Recycles good ball. San Diego's looking to hit again quickly. Looking for support, not there. Not there in time anyway.
Just an unlucky play.
Yeah.
Crouch. Fine. Set.
Bowling Green has always been noted for having a really strong scrum. Oh, looks like San Diego's pushing them off the ball.
Spoke too soon there.
They did good to win that ball.
Yep.
They were going backwards.
Therese with a good clearance kick. Oh, rolling straight to him.
He takes it on the move. Makes one man miss. Ooh, good
offload by Eric Starka, the 5 for USD, or USD, sorry.
Knocked the ball up. I think Bowling Green has an opportunity. If they put that ball through the hands, they can find some space.
Leave him now.
Good support by the Bowling Green number 2 there, Mike Brown being right there to get over that ball. Speaking of Mike Brown, while we had the tech for second with the penalty, he's a hooker, a 4-year starter in American. He actually learned rugby down in South Africa. He's been a big key contributor to the team this year.
Yeah, well, Bowling Green, they won the Mid-America Conference this year in both the 7s and 15s. I mean, that Mazzarella family has just been building a powerhouse. There's a penalty against Bowling Green. Didn't see the signal there, but San Diego's pushed the ball down the field. They're about 7 meters outside here. What do you think they're going to do, Brandon?
I think it would be smart to use that maul. They've been pretty effective with it in the opening, couple opening lineouts that they had to begin the game with. So let's see what they do. Though I don't know if I'd want to match up against the Bowling Green size.
Nice lob ball, one at number 5. They look pretty organized in that maul.
Oh, good shear.
Bowling Green's done well there to disrupt that.
Oh, you got to get lower.
Oh, I think he's in.
Try time.
Oh, that was too easy. It's that Eric Straka, the number 5, second row. He's a big kid.
Here's a replay. Come back from him. Here we see them from the back of the ruck here.
I think I got my numbers wrong there. We're still looking to see who that try scorer is. They just made it look really simple there, Brandon, didn't they? Just a easy pick and go. Had the latch and hammer in place, and he just carried him through the 5 or 6 meters that he needed to dot that ball down.
Yep, good fundamental rugby, nice and low. Took him at the knees, drove over for the try.
Kevin Eaton's got that big boot. He's got quite a bit of distance. He's just off the 22, in between the 15 and 5 meter lines. He makes a nice strike. Looking for the flags. Yeah, and it's good. Kevin Eaton with the conversion.
He actually, the scoring player for San Diego was actually Trevor Carlson, their loose head prop. I'm sorry, tight head prop.
So we have a 14-7 score.
About 20 minutes left in the game.
Wind's starting to pick up here a little bit. Nice breeze. I can't tell if that's the hooker or if that's the number 8. Carry that ball up nicely. Quick ball out to the big number 4, Eric Bodner.
Oh, there we go.
Brendan Burton off with the break.
Release, tackler.
He's got good support with him. To get the ball away again quickly. Bo Grainer. Another quick run. Their halfback, Seth Tate, gets that ball out again. Bowling Green defense finally starts to slow him down a little bit. Off to the backs. There's Big Kuwait with the ball. Takes contact, offloads. Bowling Green's doing a better job of organizing the defense here, Brandon.
Yep. Oh, the interception by the number 2 from Bowling Green, Mike Brown. Good read by Mike Brown there to see that.
San Diego player off his feet at the breakdown. Bowling Green will be playing advantage.
Terezi kicks away the advantage. 15's Frisch. Frisch is underneath it.
This could work out for him. I guess the referee says advantage not gained. They're going to take that ball all the way back just inside the 40-meter line.
Interesting to see what they do here. They do have the wind to their backs. Do you think they're going to try for the line out, go for the kick?
I would say the line out is probably the best option.
Yeah.
Looks like he's teeing that up right now. Didn't get much purchase there.
Here we find Bowling Green about 30 meters out from their try line. Setting up for their, I think this would be their first attacking line of the day, correct?
Yeah, Brandon, I believe you're correct. See if Bowling Green goes to the maul. They're quite a ways out for it, but nice ball there at the back. They do set up the maul. Just good organization there.
Working that player back. He's reading. Powell's telling him what he's wanting.
Hold there.
Frisch is the first receiver off of the back of the maul there. Therese, the fly half is outside of Frisch.
Finally starting to march that maul up the field.
There we go.
They break off at the 22. Let's see if they can get some quick ball out to the backs.
Powell finds Frisch. Strike run.
Some space on the outside. This could be trouble.
Sora with the sidestep back into contact there.
13.
It's a great tackle by San Diego's number 11 Lucas Morales. It looks like they turned that ball over.
Tate with the little pop of a kick, eating off sides. It looked like number 9 Powell there to collect it though for Bowling Green. Getting it back, forward's probably going to do a quick pick and go here. Nope, never mind. The wing steps in as the fly half, distributes out, gets it to the big number 3. Gets it to Mike Brown, looking to do some damage here.
Oh, he's got some good feet, doesn't he? It's a great tackle there, though. Good contest at the breakdown.
Oh.
Looks like the referee's going to get him for side entry.
I think Bowling Green just needs to settle down in their support, set those rucks a little bit, and play their system. Their system hasn't failed them. I mean, they have the size advantage here, and I think the big bodies against the big bodies over the next, 70 minutes will actually really help. Or I'm sorry, the next 50 minutes will really help them.
Yeah, they have a good, strong group of senior forwards, even though they have a pretty young back line. They did take the tour to England this year. Bowling Green went 2-1. And to get here, they won the Midwest Regional by beating both Iowa State and Missouri. Some comfortable margins there. Looks like they've lost the ball on the line out, though. Let's see if San Diego looks for the clearance, or if they look to go on the attack.
They've got to use it. They can't leave that 22 or else.
Player might be isolated here. They did well.
Eaton with the ball.
Eaton with the good clearance. Not so much. Kick that ball right to the 15.
Frisch, the big body,
He beats one, runs through another, and he's still on his feet. Looks for the offload. Might have been a little careless with that ball.
Here we go with Rolling, starting the attack. Let's see what he can do. This kid's got some wheels. Looking for Kuwait.
Right in front of him. Oh, an intercept.
Oh.
The referee's going to bring that back, playing no advantage.
The AR is radioed into the referee with a call here. We'll see what he signals. Knock on by Bowling Green. University of San Diego's ball.
Brandon, it's always a little bit dangerous when you're playing that ball right in front of your own post, trying to move that ball wide. That could have easily been a Bowling Green try right underneath the sticks. Let's take a look at the replay here. Look at that. Yeah. Boom, just runs him over.
Get off me is what he's saying. I got places to go.
Crouch. Fine.
It was San Diego scrum. Looks like Bowling Green pushed San Diego back, but they did well to win their possession. Ball's back to Kevin Eaton. He looks to clear that ball right into the hands of number 14 from Bowling Green, Mitch Sora. He's looking for some space. Could be a forward pass.
Forward pass. Forward pass. Yep.
It's going to come back to a scrum to San Diego.
Yep.
Your hands are on, Alex.
Mitch Sora's a little slow getting up. Dodging the referee's signal.
Almost took out by a clothesline.
Brandon, these Bowling Green players look a little tired. I mean, I think that Arizona game took a lot out of them. There's still a lot of rugby here to be played.
I totally agree with you. But, you know, if anything, the Midwestern boys, they got good, strong work ethic. They can dig down deep and power through this game. Hopefully secure a win, get out of here, go enjoy the rest of the nice weather here in California.
It's a good scrum by San Diego.
Kuwait running with switch line inside.
They did well to slow him down.
Yeah.
He's still going, though, taking 2 and 3 defenders with him. San Diego recycles that ball quickly into the hands of the number 3. He's a tall, tight head. Trevor Carlson. And he's a good 6'2", 6'3". Number 4, Eric Bodner, takes the ball up. Again, then San Diego gets that quick ball out. They like to punch that ball up right in the space there.
Tate's done a good job of following close behind on any attack runner. That ball is coming out within 2-3 seconds of every tackle.
Number 12, Terrell Reed, breaks a few tackles.
University of San Diego seems to be rolling here with this pattern that they're running.
They're picking up 8, 9, 10 meters every possession with the ball. So number 8, Bryce Baker, he's been their player of the weekend, and he just continues.
All of you straight down.
Referee does not like what he sees at the Rex. Calls a penalty.
Diving
San Diego.
over. Unfortunate.
They really had Bowling Green under pressure there, Brandon. It's unfortunate they got probably a little bit too excited there.
Yeah, they're letting Bowling Green off the hook right now. Beautiful kick by Mr. Powell, the scrum half there. Good job.
So, Brandon, you're coaching the University of California at Berkeley Women. Tell us a little bit about your program there.
You know, this is my first year as head coach there. We're doing big things, slowly progressing, coming to be a super club. We've recruited a lot of good young talent that have come in. We've got 7 girls going off to age grade teams this summer, you know, Collegiate All-Americans, U20. And I think it's setting a really strong foundation. We were 4th in the nation in 7s, and we made the round of 16s for the 15. You know, it's only up from here. Future's bright.
The California Golden Bears, both the men's and women's programs, are some of the best in the nation. There's a big tackle by Kuwait at 13. Bowling Green recycles the ball. Number 12 was not quite ready for that pass. Trevor Sentz.
13, you off your feet now.
Good support by the number 3.
Again, slow ball coming from Bowling Green.
Oh, unfortunate.
Play the first one. Play the first one.
The tempo of this game is really slowing down, as I think these players are starting to feel the effects of.
About 11 minutes left in the next. About 11 minutes left in this first half. USD is up 14-7 to Bowling Green.
.160 minutes of rugby in a 24-hour period against some pretty staunch opposition.
Set.
It's a big ask for anybody.
Yeah. Referee didn't like that scrum.
Both sides. Hold it. It needs to be steady before that ball's in. Okay? Okay.
He's having a word to the Bowling Green forwards. I think this is where the real battle, Brandon, is going to be won or lost here.
Yes, as you mentioned earlier, Bowling Green's known for the forward pack, but the undersized USD team has done a good job of pushing them off the ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
There goes to San Diego, number 8, Bryce Baker off the back again. San Diego's back to their familiar pattern, taking the short balls off their number 9. It's another 3 or 4 good meters there. Slow ball coming out. Penalty, Bowling Green not releasing in the tackle.
I just told you 3 times. Mark there.
As they're lining up to take this kick to touch, want to say a happy Mother's Day. Shout out to all the moms that are out there. We know that there are a lot of moms who are online watching their sons out here in sunny Palo Alto, California. Make sure these young men call their mothers. Brandon, you called your mom today?
I did, sir. Did you?
Good man. Good. I'm ashamed to admit that I have not called my mother yet. I did speak to my wife, though.
Good start. It's good start. Still early in the day. Still early in the day. Here we go with the USD line out. See what they do. 23 meters out from their try line, putting the pressure underneath Bowling Green. Oh, overthrow. Trees picks it up, hands it out to Bowling Green, number 12.
Bowling Green could have some space on the outside. Nice ball out to the winger. He's got some gas. He's hauled down by number 11, Lucas Morales of San Diego. Bowling Green recycles the ball quickly.
Good job by number 7 there, taking that up in the van court, setting the platform for a good tackle. Therese gets it out, looking for the big prop. Oh, good job, Tay, holding on to that there.
Yeah, that ball was a little loose, but he did a great job of holding on to that. Bowling Green still got some opportunities here outright, Brandon. Oh, I don't know if I like that option.
Oh,
2, blocking the runner. 2, blocking the runner.
Blocking the runner is blocking the runner was the referee's call there. Penalty against the USD.
Penalty here. Penalty there for it.
So referee is having a word to both San Diego and Bowling Green.
2, throwing a tip out. Okay, thank you.
What was the first penalty?
It was just obstructing the kicker.
Here we go with Powell lining up to take the kick out.
You want points? Yes. Points, gentlemen, points.
Brandon, looks like they're going to go for posts.
It's a good choice. Like I said earlier, they do have the win advantage to his back. You know, it should be doable. He had plenty of leg on that point after kick earlier in the game.
So big Dane Sense, the prop, from about 43 meters out. This will be one heck of a kick if he's able to nudge this over.
Now I'm
his brother Trent is starting in the 12 shirt today. The brother combo for Bowling Green in the 1 and the 12.
Bowling Green going for the penalty goal. Dane Vicente.
Those boys better make sure they call their mother. Huh?
Yes, they better. He's got some big, powerful legs. Let's see if he's got enough.
Yes, you can.
Wynn takes the ball off the tee.
Interesting fact here about Dane about to take the kick. He was actually in the United States Air Force at one point.
He's got the leg, and he's going to be just a bit to the
22.
right of the post.
Make sure they're behind.
Brandon, I still think that's a good option. They're going to get the ball back here on the 22-meter drop.
Make sure they're behind you.
Kevin Neaton's lining up for the 22 drop.
Kicking it off 37, Vandercourt. Looking to spread it wide. Finds 10. Mitch Sora. Back out to the brother Sense. Finding that wing there. Set the
Rock, 13, get out.
Powell. They look to use that forward pack again. Back to the number 5 for Bowling Green.
Rock.
Luther into the contact. See what they do next. Again, finding Dane Sense. Skip right into the hands of Frisch. Frisch looking to do some fancy footwork, move forward.
Roll out now.
Down, sets the platform. Good job by the forwards to be there and
Balls
support.
out. Balls out.
That 15, Stephen Fritsch, boy, he's not only just a powerful man, but he has some great feet, too. He's just a good athlete, isn't he?
Luther again
Balls
forward,
out.
setting that contact, getting the ball out, looking to find the wing.
Mitsora, the number 14. Boy, he is quick. I'd like to see Bowling Green get the ball in his hands a little bit more often. He's an exciting runner.
Yes.
Oh, big, powerful run. Dropped on the shoulder, number 6
Now
for Bowling
roll,
Green,
Ted,
Justin
leave it.
Stevens.
Slow ball for Bowling Green, moving it out. Terziz, Dane Sense again,
The
powering
goal
up in there.
kicker taking the ball up.
Using all the space that they can over here on the short side of the field.
Fine, play.
Referee says straight down, play on, please. Powell again, finding number 5, Luther. Good hands. There it is. Moore and Frisch there to pick it up. Luther quick to support. Stay.
Ball's there.
Bowling Green is just putting that ball through the phases, keeping San Diego underneath a lot of pressure. I'm not sure how many phases, Brendan, that they've run this series, but the San Diego defense is starting to show its wear and tear.
Yeah, we've got to be in the high teens now.
Unlucky there, a little bit of a knock forward.
It's actually calling a knock forward on USD. The ball's going to go back to Bowling Green.
So I think, Brandon, both of these teams have shown that defensively on the scrums, it seems to be the defense who's having the advantage. I don't know if they're doing a good job of picking up on the referee's signal on the number 9 put in, but Let's take a look here and see if the Bowling Green forwards can set a good platform for a score.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Good pick by the 8 there from Bowling Green, Sean McFarland. Moving forward, getting it out there. Oh, Eaton with the interception. Eaton has nothing but acreage in front of him. Frisch is on his
the chase is on. He gives up on it. He's looking for his support. He finds his winger, number 14.
Garrett Soule sprinting down there, and he dots down for the third try for San Diego. Good read by Mr. Eaton there.
Brandon, that's a heartbreaker, isn't it, as a coach, when you're just knocking on that door, banging on that door. They've been camped out in San Diego zone for the last couple of minutes, gives up the intercept try. San Diego goes 95 meters the other way.
That is a whole Bowling Green. Here's the replay. We see him running with the ball, steps into the gap, and he's off. He's off.
6'4", number 10, Kevin Eaton. Boy, he's got those long strides, but he did well here, Brandon, to slow the play down, look for his support. He's zigzagging, keeping that ball alive.
And there's Soule, rating support on the wide side, and he's gone.
The gas man. That's what you're looking for, right? Yep. Wingers who just know how to find that try zone. You give them some space, and they do all the rest of the work.
But that's one thing I did notice with the USD team is that they do have strong finishers in the 15, the 11, and the 14 shirts, and that again proves it right there.
Yeah, and what they do is they just keep punching it forward over and over again with quick recycled ball from the forwards, and then hit the ball out to their outsides. This time, the forwards held up strong on defense, really repelled everything that Bowling Green had to offer, and take the opportunity to intercept try.
Yep. About 2.5 minutes left here. Eaton missed the conversion at the attempt after. USD up 19 to Bowling Green's 7. I'm here with Kevin Battle from the Santa Barbara Rugby Academy. I'm Brandon Sparks. Thank you for joining us on a lovely Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there watching. Here we go with Powell with the restart. Chased on by the loose forwards.
That's a nice high kick.
Beautiful kick.
San Diego does well to win that ball in the air.
Counter ruck's fine.
There they go again.
Number 2 squirts through.
Boy, Brendan Burton. Boy, he's an heck of an athlete. He gets the offload, finds his wing.
From the gate, Orange.
San Diego with the pick and go. Still moving that ball up the pitch.
Yep. Tate quick with the ball, moving it on, getting it out to the forward punch pod right there. Tate again finding Eaton, who's about 15 meters deep. Kuwait on the inside line.
Bowling Green rushed up on the defense. Yep. Could have snuffed out that attack. I think they've done well there. San Diego has plenty of space.
Good job by Terrell Reed there to not do anything foolish. Hold on to that ball, keep possession for his team.
Again, there goes the number 7 punching up Ryan Schott. As San Diego looks for the short ball with the forwards yet again. Halfback's in a little bit of trouble here. The ball's being held up. San Diego did well to win that ball back.
Yep. Scrum half's at the bottom of that pile there. He's hopefully going to get back up. Again with the pick and goes by both by the USD forwards.
Clean take. Clean take.
Looks like Bowling Green's turned that, Brandon.
Yep. Dane Sense taking it up into contact.
Boy, he does everything.
Leave it on the ground now.
Yes, he does.
Carries that ball up, wins scrums, and kicks for goal.
We've got another turnover.
Roll out.
Goes back into Baker's hands, who goes into contact, sets the ruck.
Nice quick pick and go by San Diego.
Bowling Green frantically clawing at that ball, trying to create a turnover situation. Bowling Green with the counter ruck.
Nice counter ruck
Brother
there.
Sense, number 12, getting in there.
I think San Diego got a little relaxed there, Brendan, at that last ruck.
I agree. Knock on by USD. The ball turns on over to Bowling Green for the scrum.
Bowling Green's done well there on defense, just to hold their lines and to really challenge for that ball when they saw the opportunity. We got just a few seconds here before halftime, and Brendan, this Bowling Green team, fortunately, they're looking a little bit tired, down by 12 points going into the half.
Yeah, I think that they can really force the handling errors if they start launching a little bit harder onto defense. But again, like you said, that's tired, and that's a big ask of a tired rugby team.
San Diego scrum pushing Bowling Green back. They got him turned a bit.
Here we go.
Put the kick through. I think the referee's going to play advantage.
Shoulder charge.
Looked like a shoulder charge.
Captain.
It's really unnecessary by the San Diego player.
Teresa's with a good kick downfield, good collection by Rollins.
You have a penalty here, or where it was caught? Up there. Thank you. Thank you. Up here.
So Bowling Green's going to take the ball up. It looks like just in front of the 22. Brandon, I think they're going to go for the line out, try and see if they can't get a try before the half.
Yep. For the people new here with rugby, what just happened there was a shoulder charge. Means the defending player ran into the kicker. They have two choices: either take a kick from where the kick happened, or take a penalty from where the ball was caught. Obviously, they took the penalty from where the ball was caught.
Bowling Green wasn't feeling very good about their line-out opportunities. No. Went for the quick tap.
Not held, fine.
Frisch powering for that line. That big body 15 doing work.
Get out of there, Blue.
Powell looking for the ball. Oh, penalty.
Ruck was called, gentlemen. Ruck was called.
Penalty not rolling away. Here we go. Powell looking to go quick. Finding big Mike Brown there. Mike Brown stood back up by little old Tate.
9.
Release! Blue,
great
get out!
defense by the
Blue,
Los Toros.
Him, not you. Stay there.
Bowling Green would really like to get a scoring before halftime. That would be a big momentum changer.
Van Court takes that on up there. Got good support. Powell looking for his forwards that look like they're setting up for a punch ball. Frisch, who's the fullback but built like a forward, takes the punch ball in there. Again, looking for brother.
Ball out to the backs.
Mike Brown again with the power up in there.
Clean rip, clean rip.
They double teamed him in the tackle.
Good squeeze tackle by
Looks like they might have turned him over. They did. Number 9 takes the kick. I don't know if he's going to find touch. That ball might have went backwards. Oh, and a try to Bowling Green. How does the referee call it?
Referee's calling for a time's off. He's going to go talk to the touch judge, see what happened. Maybe there might have been possibly a knock on, but either way, that was good hustle by those backs out there.
Did you see
touch Bowling Green?
You saw grounding?
Yeah, Seth Tate, the number 9 for San Diego. He'll want to have that kick back.
Okay. Touch.
Wow.
In touch.
No signal from the referee. He just blew the whistle for half. Apparently, he must have ruled that a knock-on in the try zone. Not sure what happened there. Let's take a look at the replay there, Brandon.
Here we see with Tate going for the clearance kick. Obviously, the wind kicked up, took that ball, carried it back actually into the try zone. Unlucky bounce.
That looked like that was off the San Diego fullback.
It actually looked like the fullback touched it, but then Zach Shyrock stepped out of bounds before he could put the ball down.
Ah, really unlucky on that.
You need to be on your side of the ball. Go sideways. I'm just saying, don't.
That closes out the half. 19. USD's up 19-0. USD's up 19. Bowling Green 7. Again, this is Kevin Battle with the Santa Barbara Rugby Academy. I'm Brandon Sparks. Thank you. We will be back to Stuber Stadium. We'll be back to Stuber Stadium in about 10 minutes.
Canterbury, the original rugby brand, bringing you all sorts of rugby gear. You can find out about what they offer.
It was touch. It was in touch before you had a ground. So touch overrules that. That's happened. Time is up. Yeah, exactly. Yep. There's no one from Bowling Green that's been consistent.
They know it's determination to come up big when it matters most, and no athlete does it alone. They need the training and fuel to perform.
You need to fix this wire.
Where Gatorade comes in. Heathrow Express. You're in the London area, take Heathrow Express. Go to Heathrow Airport. From London. Rhino, official supplier of scrimmaging machines. USA Rugby. Including the famous Rhino Collision King. Rugby Athletic. That's Rugby Athletic Help too. Their in-house art department is capable of creating a brand new logo or design for your club. It's Cerevi, USA Rugby Academy, powered by Cerevi, is identifying and developing America's next rugby players. And Weetabix, the official breakfast cereal of USA Rugby. Also, Universal Sports Network, the home to the greatest rugby competitions. The IRB Sevens World Series to the Pacific Nations Cup.
Yeah, but it's Mother's Day, and where am I?
Shark Day, hey Lou! Shark Day, baby! All day! All day, hey!
And welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium here in the lovely Palo Alto, California. We're about to start the second half between USD and Bowling Green in the men's third place match. The referee giving the signal and the match is underway from the kick from Powell.
It's a nice high kick. Number 8 goes high in the air. Looks like he might have been hit while he was in the air, but the referee didn't think so.
Not held. Number 6 rolls back up and he's away.
Number 8 is still slow getting up. Looks like he might be cramping.
It is a very hot day out here. It looks lovely on TV, but trust us when we say that it's hot and down there playing 160 minutes of rugby in 2 days. It's a big ask of any athlete. These players are putting it all on the line, trying to get it done for the weekend and have a successful end to their season.
San Diego is looking to change tactics a little bit. They're keeping the ball a little bit tighter at the start of this second half. Brandon seems to be working out quite well for him, and they've taken that ball up a good 30 meters right up the pitch. Now they release the backs.
Good launch by the Bowling Green team. They just need to finish those tackles a little sooner.
Till Reed has been doing a great job for San Diego. Got a nice, good carry there. Looks like number 3, Trevor Carlson.
The try score from earlier.
It's another good crash. Oh, he's doing a great job of keeping his feet. It's another 8 meters on that carry. Forwards are there for quick ruck. Ball's a little bit slow coming out.
Yep.
Bowling Green's contesting that breakdown, Brandon.
The ball's very slow coming out for USD, which is going to hurt them. Hurt them in the way they're trying to get this ball moving fast.
Oh, referee calls San Diego off their feet at the breakdown.
Penalty to Bowling Green.
San Diego's not going to be happy with that call. They've done a great job moving that ball up the pitch about 50 meters, only to have it called back.
Yep. Bowling Green's a dangerous team. You can't let them hang around too long. They can gain momentum anytime. We saw that yesterday against Arizona, where suddenly Arizona was up 21-0, and then suddenly Bowling Green came roaring back.
Yeah, Brandon, I've had some good experience with this Bowling Green team. 2011, I was coaching the University of California, Santa Barbara, and we met Bowling Green here in the Final Four. They're seniors at that time. They were all freshmen, so it was their first trip. And so it's kind of great to see them come full circle and back here again, back in Palo Alto.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for those seniors to finish their career like that. Unfortunately, it's not in the final, but they did make it back, and that's a big part of it.
It's like the ball's been turned over back and forth, both teams.
It's getting a bit messy around that breakdown as both teams are trying to contest for it. Big bodies of Bowling Green are trying to pushing around the USC smaller forward pack.
Yeah, the wind's starting to pick up here a little bit. The sun is beating down. I think the extended time out on pitch, bodies banging into each other for 80 minutes yesterday, and then again for another 80 minutes today is starting to show.
Fine.
The fatigue factor is in full effect.
It's a good scrum by Bowling Green.
Yeah.
Referee's not happy with it though. I think now is when, Brandon, as a coach, when you're talking to your players about digging deep, right?
Yeah, this is exactly perfect time to give that speech. Especially those big forwards getting in there and scrumming down. The dark art of scrummaging, it's not easy.
There's a lot of talent in that Bowling Green forward pack. Hopefully these young men still find themselves in the game after they graduate. For some, unfortunately, this could be the last rugby game that they played, so really like to see them go out on the high note. Bowling Green's reversed the field. Number 12, he's a big body. He's got great feet too. Throws the skyhook pass to the number 11. Bowling Green's done well there. Recycle quick ball. Oh, there's the big number 5 rumbling up through the middle.
Ed Luther, he's been a big, strong ball carrier from all day today. Powell's getting it out to number 13. Number 4, Brian Keene carrying up, being held up though. Referee playing the advantage.
Yeah, San Diego player, that tackle was a little high. He was doing a little do-si-do around the neck. Number 12, Trevor Sense takes the ball quickly.
Good offload to his brother, Dane. Dane fighting it, waiting for the support to get there. Referee again, George O'Neill playing the advantage. Ball's out to number 7, Van Court. Wrapped up by the USD defense. Number 9, Powell looking for the number 10, getting it out there.
Oh, he spots the gap.
Mike Brown's right there, quick for support.
San Diego did well to close that gap up. Looks like the referee is not happy with the play that he's seen.
Today's referee is George O'Neill. Here we have a replay of the carry by the number 12, Shentz. Shentz gets the offload to the number 11, Adam Regini, right there for support.
Looks like there's going to be a yellow card on the San Diego number 2, Brendan Burton. Not sure what he's guilty of, but the referee is not happy with him. He's going to have him sit down for the next 10 minutes.
Play on. Mike Powell, Mr. Powell lining up for the kick out. Good placement kick. He's about 10 meters away from the try line. Let's see if Bowling Green can start this half out the right way. Get an early try in there, put themselves back in this game, close that gap up. San Diego's up 19-7 to Bowling Green. Only about 5 minutes gone.
San Diego is going to have to work really hard here, missing a forward, missing one of their key forwards.
Oh, Dane Shentz with the front peel move.
It's a great line-out option by Bowling Green.
Mike Brown looking for that quick punch ball. Oh, the old switch.
He's fighting. He's going to get in there. He's still on his feet, taking San Diego players with him.
Now it's not the time for Tri-Fever. Let's get that ball out. Use your backs. Use those forwards.
Ball to number 4. Oh, and he's through. The big boy, Adam Garnott, takes that ball through the San Diego defenders, takes one body, 2 bodies with him. Bowling Green, let's take a look at the replay here. So, slow ball coming out of the ruck. Scrum half looks to Big Adam, and he's bruising through 1, 2 defenders, 3 defenders he carries with him for the try. Bowling Green, Brandon, trying to fight their way back into this game. They're up by 1 man. Conversion still to come. They can bring themselves within 5 points of this game.
Yep. I'm not a betting man, but anytime you're going to put a 4 that big against 10 that size, the 4 is probably going to win.
Look at it as he's walking back, giving high fives. How you doing? How's your mother?
Yep. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I scored a try for you. Here we go. The retired Air Force. The retired Air Force man, Dane Shentz, lining up for the kick after. Just a heads up, folks out there. We have next matchup at 1:30. We have the Women's Division II National Championship against Cal State Northridge versus the University of Mary Washington. Should be a great game. Stay tuned for that, please.
There's a happy mother right there. She's looking for a Mother's Day gift. She's flown all the way out here from Ohio to support her son or sons.
Dane Shentz slots the point after. 14-19 now. The game getting close. Bowling Green waking up, putting some things together, scoring a good opening try in the first 8 minutes.
Kevin Eaton's lining up for the kickoff, giving his signal to the teams. Come on, boys. I'm going to put this one down nice and deep and high. Let's get down there and play some staunch defense.
Ball's up. Finds Mike Brown again, the number 2. Give a little...
Boom. Get off me.
Powell distributing out to the 10. They've got a little bit... Oh, unlucky.
That pass was a little low and out front. Bowling Green's not going to be happy with that. Ball's coming back to San Diego for a scrum.
Yeah, Mitch Sora, who's on scholarship at Bowling Green for academics. You got to get that kid that ball. Let him turn loose. He's a fast little water bug.
San Diego's been going to Bryce Baker, their number 8, off the back of the scrum pretty consistently all season long. I don't see why today would be any different. Brandon, he's got about 15 meters there, and he's only got that lonely winger standing in his way.
No touch, fine, back.
So San Diego didn't do a good job of cleaning that ball up, but Kuwait taking that ball up.
No release.
He's a load to bring down. San Diego's working that ball through the phases, trying to keep that Bowling Green defense under pressure.
USD did make a sub. Sammy Wood came on for number 6, Bo Grenier. He's sitting in there at the blind side flanker position. Tate distributing out to Eaton, who does a quick punch ball back into side to Mr. Wood, who we just spoke about, who's entered the game, making his contribution early.
Yeah, that was a big shoulder that he put down on. And number 12, Terrell Reed, has been having an excellent game for San Diego. It's a great carry up there, finding some space.
Number 7 again, carrying it out.
He's isolated. Looks like that ball could be turned over. Referee agrees, didn't release the ball in the tackle.
Again, USD kind of being their own worst enemy right now. They're getting down, threatening that try line of Bowling Green, only to give up a penalty and let them have it back.
Yeah, Brendan, that's really bothersome as a coach, isn't it? When you're doing all that hard work, especially when you're a man down and you're keeping the team under pressure, and then you give up a silly penalty like that just because your support wasn't there.
Orange 9, you're being subbed. Orange 9.
Again, I think we're starting to see the wear and tear of the bodies starting to take effect. San Diego's maybe a step slower than they're used to. We have a Bowling Green line out. Looks like they're going short here, 5 men.
See the number 5 there in the back of the lineup, Mr. Keene. He's a all-time leading scorer for Bowling Green forwards.
Looks like he'd do a good job as a lumberjack as well, Brandon.
Yes, I respect that beard. Beautiful beard.
Fear the beard.
Good take by the front pod.
Number 14 has stepped in at halfback.
Oh, he's free.
He's through the gap. Big Adam Garnott. He's got some pace. Oh, and he lowers the shoulder on that 15. San Diego's done a good job to slow him down.
No hands!
Bowling Green's on the front foot. They need to get this ball out quickly. They went right when they probably should have went left.
Front court doing a good job moving that ball as a 7.
They got space and numbers out here to the left, Brandon. Let's see if they can shift that ball. I think they're going to take it up with the forwards at least one more time. Oh, there's a good tackle there by San Diego. San Diego, number 7, has done great work there. Ryan shot.
Balls off.
Driven the Bowling Green attack backwards.
Cole Schaefer has come on for scrum half. Michael Powell. Powell appeared to be stretching his leg earlier. Might be a dehydration cramp, and he did have a pretty good strapping around his calf.
Brandon, we have a turnover here. San Diego's done a great job of turning that ball over. Big Kevin Eaton is putting the ball on the foot. Punches that ball a good 60 meters down the pitch. Bowling Green doesn't have any options but to kick that ball out the touch. San Diego line out at about the 30-meter line.
Player was behind the 22-meter line, so it can go directly to the touch.
Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go.
Mitch Thor has moved into the 9 position, replacing Powell. Powell, obviously, as you heard me say earlier, just came off the field and was replaced by Cole Schaefer, who's now at the wing position.
San Diego line out not straight. Looks like Bowling Green's going to have the choice. They've asked for the scrum. It's probably a good call with this wind, this breeze that's picking up the way it has been, Brandon.
It also appears that Trent Sentz has left the game as well. And number 17, Nick Ross, has come on in his position. Nick Ross has moved back into the 15 shirt there.
So Bowling Green is setting up for the scrum. They got the backs out left. They got some good space off to the right where they have the big winger. Is that Stephen Frisch?
Yep.
Off to the right side. It looks like he's gonna sneak in here on the open side of the attack. They get the ball in his hands. He's a big body, some great feet, great pace in the fin. Feet's number 17.
Mr. Ross there carrying it up, and they're setting the platform.
Slipped the tackle.
Soares
Quick
quick
ball
there.
Out. Number 7. Oh, ball's low and out front. Knocked forward by Bowling Green. It's really unfortunate there. Looks like they had a great opportunity there, Brandon, that they kind of left hanging there with that knock on.
Mark's here, John. Mark's here.
San Diego's dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Frisch is a big boy. You don't want to get him in open space. So you can use those wide shoulders, and big old arms, a stiff arm.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
San Diego setting for their scrum. Let's see if they use Bryce Baker, the fleet-footed number 8. Looks like they're having a little trouble. They lost that ball. Bowling Green's going to have this. They got that ball into the hands of the substitute player, number 16.
Sora again taking it up there. That's the scrum half now. I know he's wearing the 14, but he is positionally playing scrum half.
San Diego's turning him over. Doing a good job of offloading, keeping his feet in the tackle. Again, their number 8, Bryce Baker, is doing a great job. Nice tackle there. Bowling Green's competing for that ball. San Diego did well to win that ball back. Looks like we're going to have a knock forward, Brandon, at the breakdown.
George O'Neill's done a good job of controlling this game. He's been very consistent. You haven't noticed him very much, which is a good sign of a referee.
Yeah, we don't call George's name out too much. George, who's a graduate of St. Mary's University, played under Coach Tim O'Brien. I know a couple of years ago, George got to spend some time down in New Zealand applying his trade refereeing there, and I think these boys will be quite happy with the officiating that they've had today.
Yes. Let's see what Teddy Teresi can do for them, the Penn High alumni, Indiana Rugby High School powerhouse. See what he can do with his back line.
Kuwait with the big tackle, keeping his feet, just manhandling the port.
And then Connor Rucking.
Number 10, Kevin Eaton. He's also a force on defense using that 6'4" frame.
Uh-oh, Rollins mishandles the ball, but the referee calls it back for the kick from Frisch.
Does a good job there, getting some good forward go.
Roll up now. Orange, I need you to get out faster.
Slow ball. Bowling Green does well defensively there.
Diving over, it would appear just was a penalty. Oh, offsides. George O'Neill calls the offsides on Bowling Green, giving the penalty to USD. It would appear USD is starting to lose a little bit of the pep in the step that we saw in the first half. Again, I know we keep harping on this, but the heat and the time that these players have spent in the field, it's a big ask, and they're asking a lot of themselves. But they got to dig deep, to finish this game. There's only 25 minutes left, and the score's too close to let off now.
Yeah, Brandon, they're also missing their number 2, who's probably one of their best players.
2, come here.
With him, looks like referee is calling number 2, Brendan Burton, over. He's coming back after his 10-minute rest. San Diego has given up 7 points with him in the sin bin. He's going to look to try to make up for that.
Match numbers, gentlemen, match numbers.
Both teams back to full strength. 23 minutes left in the second half.
Numbers.
San Diego is up 19 to Bowling Green's 14. We're here at Palo Alto, Stuber Rugby Stadium. Kevin Battle, Santa Barbara Rugby Academy, Brandon Sparks, Cal Women's Rugby head coach, here bringing you this game.
Again, San Diego number 12, Terrell Reed, does a great job taking that ball up. San Diego reverses the field. Oh,
they have something there too. The Bowling Green backside defense got there a little lazy. We're in the line.
They get that ball into Alexander Reed's or Alexander Rowland's hands at number 15. Boy, that kid is electric. And he was looking for his hooker, who's fresh off of coming out of the sin bin, but unfortunately, he just couldn't handle that ball.
Bowling Green's line out. Mike Brown with the throw off the top to Sora. Sora gets it out to Frisch. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Dane Sense. Dane Sense powering through, bringing people with him.
Now release, Blue.
2 second rows doing a good job in support. Senzi gets it. Frisch, there's my man Frisch. Ross giving it off.
Ooh, big tackle.
Kuwait says, welcome to California, I will help you up.
I'll tell you what there, that's just some great rugby, some great sportsmanship, Coach. I mean, Kuwait makes a big tackle. Let's take a look at this replay here. Bowling Green does a great job of getting the ball out, a little bit of misdirection here. Winger's making a break. Kuwait comes off, big tackle here, but this is the best part of it. Gives him the big hand, helps him up and says, how you doing? Happy Mother's Day.
Enjoy your Sunday. That's what rugby's all about, good sportsmanship. Kuwait again making his presence felt. Get off him.
1 tackle, 2 tackles. Oh, looks like an attempted tick tackle.
Referee lets it go. Good hands there by the 8.
And again, another tick tackle.
He's got to be careful with that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Both of those tackles looked a little bit dangerous. Referee didn't think so.
Burton's there. Burton trying to make up for the 10 minutes that he had for a break time with the yellow card.
Nice acrobatic move there. San Diego working the phases. Not there quite quick enough.
Not releasing. It's a call by O'Neill. Ball goes back to Bowling Green. Again, USD continuing to hurt themselves with the penalties around the breakdown.
Brandon, I'm starting to see some new life out of this Bowling Green team. They're starting to believe in themselves. They realize that they're only 2 points down with 20 minutes left to play. This is anybody's game still.
Rollins again taking it up. Unfortunately, is tossed out of bounds, loses the ball. Referee hasn't put the...
Running the touch.
Looks like we're going to have a line out here coming to Bowling Green.
Here's a replay. Sora, though, the penalty, not releasing. You saw Sora had the right to the ball. Sora had the right to the ball, unfortunately.
Yeah, San Diego support was just a little slow, and again, it's that fatigue that's starting to set in after playing 80 minutes of hard rugby yesterday and then coming out again and facing another top team for another 80 minutes. Beautiful line out by Bowling Green.
Good take by the jumper there. Mike Brown working that ball out to, that might be Dane Sense. Or Frisch. It's hard to tell with the beards.
They got numbers out here to the left. They might have kept that ball in hand a little bit too long.
Leave the hands now.
San Diego could turn this.
Slowing it down.
Referees playing advantage.
9.
Mike Brown again carrying that ball. Learn the game of rugby in South Africa.
Orange.
Sora looking to distribute, getting it to numbers 10. 10 Van Court. Offloading to number 4, the try scorer, Adder Gernalt.
Eric Bodner, number 4.
Put your hands out.
Now this is interesting. This is an interesting moment right here, Kevin. They have a chance. I mean, Dane Schenz has done a good job with the kicking today. I mean, what would you do as a coach? Would you go for it?
He's got a great leg. You have to take the points here on offer. You got an opportunity for 3 points.
Points, that's your choice.
Like you said, the worst case scenario, he misses, they have to kick back to him in a 22-meter. I mean, it's an opportunity you can't pass up.
Get a chance to bring that game to 17 and 19. There's 2 points will be left in it with plenty of left to play.
61 minutes gone in this game. USD up 19, Bowling Green 14.
It's appearing, Brandon, that they're going to switch kickers here. Looks like Teddy Terezes is lining up for the kick.
Teddy Terezes, represent Penn High School. See what he can do here. The hush comes over the crowd. Disrespect thing in rugby for people that don't know. It's not like football where you try to distract the kicker. You're quiet.
Just if you're going to get the leg, make sure you go down with it. No, good thing.
It's a good-looking strike.
Got it. Count it.
The assistant referees are happy with it.
You see the Bowling Green fans there happy that their boys are fighting back, working their way out of the hole.
2 points left in this game. I think it's really starting to heat up here now.
Bowling Green has traveled well with their fans. USD, obviously, only about 9 hours away. Lots of them here as well. Good atmosphere all weekend here at Stuber Stadium.
There's been a lot of great games here, Brandon. San Diego heads are still a little bit dropped. This boy's got plenty of rugby to play. It's anybody's game with 2 points left. And it looks like the ball might have been knocked forward by San Diego. They're going to play on. Bowling Green.
Back foot. Back foot.
Bowling Green shifting that ball. Number 13 is not quite sure what to do with it. San Diego defense has shut down any opportunities or any gaps that might have existed.
Oh, he squeaks through the gap. Big number 8.
Number 8.
Have it
on the leg. He beats another tackler.
Stay in.
His wing and support. Oh! Knocked forward. Unlucky.
That was a good run by Sean McFarland. Showing up, moving.
Let's take a look at this replay, Brandon. Big number 8. He slips through the gap. He's looking for his help. He pawns off of the defender, beats 1, almost beats 2. He gets a nice, good offload to Cole Schaefer, who then looks to send that ball back inside to number 17, Rick Ross. He couldn't quite drag it in. Bowling Green, Brandon, has really got an extra pep in their step. They really want this game, don't they?
Number 20 for Bowling Green has come on. Rick Suda has come on for what would appear to be one of the locks, either Ed Luther or Brian Keene.
San Diego did well to win their scrum.
Oh, I'm sorry. He came on for Adam Ganault, the try scorer earlier today.
No.
A little sloppy on that offload there. It's put them under pressure, but looks like the referee's going to be playing advantage to San Diego.
7, entering the tackle from the angle.
He's saying that the flanker did not come through the gate.
Yes.
Joe Reed for San Diego, playing an inside center, has just he's had an outstanding day. I mean,
yes.
The young man has just been carrying that ball up and getting go forward with every touch.
Oh, took that one off the side of the foot, kind of banana peeled back, only about a 5-meter difference.
Yeah, Kevin Eaton's looking pretty tired right now.
3 blue, you're off.
It is hot out. We're even underneath an umbrella right now, and it's uncomfortably warm up here.
Where's your hooker?
San Diego has the line out. Bowling Green has the momentum. San Diego does well to win that ball. Shift that ball out to the backs. Kevin Eaton is looking for it. He finds Kuwait. Kuwait right through the middle, beats 2 tacklers.
Kuwait, high step
in jersey and shorts.
Now roll out, 12, 17, get out, good. Get the ball.
San Diego's trying to recycle that ball.
Tate doing a good job finding the number 1. Matt Hunter powering up in there. Box
Oh,
kick
goes
by
for the
Tate.
box kick.
Testing the kick coverage. Oh!
Good take,
Fullback
that's fine.
does well
Off
to
your
take
feet
that.
Excellent rucking by Mitch Sora there. He saved that turnover.
Big number 5, Ed Luther, getting some good meters for Bowling Green.
Rick Suda coming in, taking the ball up there.
They're shifting to the backs. They got some space. He finds a half gap. Oh, what a great tackle and great counter.
He had right
The San Diego player, I can't see his number, did a great job of not only making the tackle, but getting quickly to his feet, putting his hands on that ball.
Forcing the penalty of not releasing.
Penalized for not releasing the ball.
Number 3 for San Diego, Trevor Carlson, has come off the field and been replaced by what we believe is Sean Mahelt in the no-numbered jersey.
Brandon, number 17, Nick Ross for Bowling Green. He's getting some attention from the trainers.
Yeah, he was the one that took that high kick and then the collision. Oh.
Can't come off.
For people that aren't familiar with rugby, especially in hot weather like this, they actually have a quick 3-minute water break at about 20 minutes into each half.
So as we're going to take a break here in Palo Alto Stuber Rugby Stadium, we're going to come back to you in the next couple of minutes here. Score is 19-17. University of San Diego leading Bowling Green. 14 minutes left in the game. We'll be right back.
Guys, we'll restart play. Let's go. Water off, please.
So he gets a substitution going on for Carlson coming on in his place with no number, Alex Rodoni.
And welcome back as Eaton takes a kick out of bounds. Game currently on right now is the 3rd place men's consolation game between the USD in the sky blue and dark blue jerseys and Bowling Green in the orange and brown.
Bowling Green steals that line out. Ball's loose back there.
Got the ball carrier isolated.
Ryan Schott does a good job putting pressure on the Bowling Green attack.
Mitch Sorta, tries for the old chicken wing offload.
Looks like that ball could have been forward, but the referee didn't see it. Bowling Green's looking for the clearance kick.
Good kick by Teddy Terezi.
He gets that ball to number 14, Grant Saul. Does a great job keeping his feet, keeping the ball alive. Referee thinks he knocked it forward.
I would like to make a correction too. The player that came on for Trevor Carlson is actually Alex Rodoni in the no-numbered jersey.
Gives the scrub to Bowling Green.
Brandon, Bowling Green's going to have to step it up here. The clock's ticking off. Ticking. They got 12 and a half minutes left to play. They're down inside their 22, and they just can't seem to keep the ball in hand just enough to.
Yeah, there seemed to be a couple subs that were forced on them that might have slowed down the attack and the rhythm of the game a little bit. But then
he slipped the gap just as we speak. Number 17 for Bowling Green, Nick Ross, replacement player. Oh, big collision between the two San Diego defenders. That one's not looking good. Bowling Green's knocked the ball on.
USD's turned the ball over. Number 14 has back turn, didn't see it. He would quick recover it though.
Taken back.
First is there to take him down.
Release, Orange.
Number 15, Alex Rollins for University of San Diego was slow to get back. He took a big head knock as he collided with one of his teammates in the last tackle.
That could be a big loss for them if he needs to come off.
Yeah, he's quite the talented athlete. It's a shame to see him not be able to finish out this game.
First unable to see where that went. Going for the quick line out to Nick Ross. They're playing it. Morals is the only wing there. The ball spun wide. The kick is away. Chase is under it. Coit's the only one there. That's a high ball. Referee calling the knock. That was a good sequence of play, though, started by Furch, who took the quick line out, giving it off to Nick Ross, who was quick to spin that ball to Cole Schaefer, who tried for the up and under to go underneath it. Couldn't happen. There you see the leading forward scorer, Ed Luther. Congratulate him. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. Ed Luther getting his team jacked up.
Look at that big fella. He's pretty fired up.
You can feel the passion.
Yes, you can hear these Bowling Green fans are trying to lift their team. They're trying to give them a little extra. San Diego doesn't look like they're ready to go yet either.
Yep.
Brandon, you can hear this excitement in this crowd. This is going to be one hell of a finish.
Alex Rowland has left the field. Will appear was a slight knock.
That's a big loss for San Diego.
The player that's come on is actually wearing the 15 shirt, so I'm unable to tell you exactly who it is. My apologies. Bowling Green has made a sub, though, and Niall McNamara has come on for Sean McFarland, who has had a strong game in the 8 position.
Hey, Brandon, San Diego also lost number 14, Derek Saul. I think he was the teammate who collided with Alexander Rollins. That's going to be a big loss. Bowling Green's really put the pressure on in the scrum. Referee's calling it a wheel, though.
Bowling Green's jacked up, but they don't understand that that was a penalty against them.
Momentum is definitely in favor of Bowling Green. Penalty against them. There's just under 11 minutes left to play. Kevin Rollins finds touch just shy of the halfway line. You can feel the energy from Ed Luther as he's trying to motivate his team. He's trying to lift them up.
I like that kid. He's a passion player.
Yes,
I like that kid.
He's definitely the kind of guy that you want on your team.
Mike Brown, general and his team around. Bowling Green can feel this. They got a chance.
Looks like Bowling Green had their hand on the line out. It's going to be knocked forward by San Diego. Bowling Green's going to get the scrum. Ed Luther's happy about that.
I know Science does it.
Look at him. He's jumping up and down, and he hasn't got down in the scrum yet.
Yep. I know Science tries to disprove the existence of momentum, but this is proof that it's here. It's real. Bowling Green has all of it. He's putting the pressure on their USD.
Big question here is, can they use this momentum and turn it into points? You got Ed Luther, who's pretty excited. He's pretty jacked up. He's trying to inspire his troops. It's a good, strong scrum from Bowling Green. The wing turns scrum half, gets the ball out. They're going wide with the backs. Number 16, Cole Schaefer, has been a great addition since she's come on the field, as has Nick Ross.
Big Frisch, using the power of the beard, fighting through the tackles. Number 7, Van Court, again, he's been a strong carrier from all day today.
We're starting to see Bowling Green recycle that ball a lot quicker at the breakdowns.
Oh, Ed, what a good move by the lock.
Brian Keene did well to get that ball off.
Mike Brown in their support, same as Keene. So
Bowling Green's looking great here, Brandon. Yeah. They're taking that ball right up through the middle, right through the heart of the San Diego defense. They've done great recycling quick ball again.
Soares doing a good job of getting that good, clean ball out to the number 10.
Looks like Bowling Green could have some opportunities out to the right.
Soares again offloading to the sub. Offloading to the sub.
Back.
Brandon, this is a great sequence of play that's coming on by Bowling Green. Really keeping San Diego under pressure.
You're laying on
San Diego players got to roll away. Referee's playing advantage.
Telling the referee telling. Oh!
He goes for the drop goal. Oh, and he's just a little bit to the right. Not a bad option,
Not a bad option at all. I mean, as a coach, I love that. That's a good play. That's a good heads-up play by Teddy.
Takes his chances, goes for the 3 points. Now he's going to get the penalty. What do you do here? Do you take the points on offer, or do you try for the line out?
You got 10 minutes left. I think your lineout's been strong enough. Doesn't matter what I think. Coach Teddy says go for the post.
Taking the post. They're inside the 22. I think that's the right call.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Coach Tony. Coach Tony's got to be really happy, though, with the subs that he's made. He's injected a lot of speed into this, and it's starting to flow a little bit more like a sevens game. The backs are really involved in attacking forward. I think that's been a good answer for everything that USD has presented to him today.
So the number 10, Teddy Terezes, he lines up. He looked good on that last strike.
Yes.
If he hits this one, they can take the lead with just under 9 minutes left to play.
Hush comes over the crowd as he prepares for the kick.
That's a nice strike. That ball's
really
looking
good
good.
strike.
Got it.
This is the first time all weekend that Bowling Green has led a game. 8 minutes left. Is it going to be enough? We don't know, but hold on to your seats, folks. This is going to be a wild ride down to the end.
I'll tell you, Brandon, Bowling Green has had all the momentum. The forwards have been putting in all the hard work. The replacements backs who've come on have really lifted this team.
Yep.
They've been putting the pressure on San Diego, keeping it consistently down in their end. Teddy Terezas does a great job of knocking that ball over. He's had 6 points in the going down the stretch here to give Bowling Green the lead.
Mike Brown fields it, offloads the Fresh.
Oh,
get off him.
Big collision there. He does a great job of keeping his feet, couldn't go forward. Yeah, Bowling Green doesn't look satisfied. They're not going to just run out the clock. They want to get another one in, don't they?
Balls out. Leave the leg. 13.
That's a great carry by the Bowling Green forwards.
Wow,
as they're running 10, 12, 15 meters up the pitch. They're going to protect his blind side.
Ed Luther linking up with his lock brother and Keene. Oh, pushed out of bounds though. I'm really impressed with the ball handling skills of this team. Like, this is phenomenal.
You got a couple of tight row forwards. You got two second rows that are handling the ball on the outside.
Yeah. Mike Brown, the hooker, he's got a nice spin pass.
Brian Keene, Ed Luther linking up well together. Both of these two young men are fired up, man. This is what college rugby is all about.
Take a step.
Just love the energy, love the spirit of these young men. Great line out by San Diego. They're going to their backs. Miss pass to Kuwait. Kuwait makes one miss, carries two. Quick ball by San Diego. They haven't had the ball much lately this half, have they? They get the ball on the outside to their winger. Plays winger. He's got some gas.
Steps out of bounds. Line out just shy of the 22 of Bowling Green. Again, if you're just joining us, we've got about 3 minutes left. Bowling Green is up 20 against USD, the University of San Diego, which has 19. This is going to be a nail biter. These two teams have been in nothing but a slobber knocker slugfest since the beginning.
San Diego, match numbers.
Yeah, San Diego hasn't had much possession as of late.
Oh, unfortunate. That's the first bad throw that he's had all day.
So it looks like they're going to have one more chance here. San Diego's going to get the ball. They've asked for a scrum. They're going to be just inside, just in front of the 10-meter line, so they're about 43 meters out.
Coming up after this game, we have the Women's Division II National Championship between Cal State Northridge and Mary Washington University. Kickoff is at 1:30. Stick around for that. It should be a very good game.
That Northridge team, they're in their third year of existence, so those young ladies have to be pretty excited.
Yeah, they're doing something right down there.
It's the big scrum by Bowling Green. San Diego did well to win their own ball. Bryce Baker takes the ball up, doesn't get much.
Bowling Green counter-rucking, doing a great job. Ed Luther picks it up, cycles it back to the number 9, who's wearing the 14. I know it's confusing, but just pay attention. He's doing a good job nonetheless.
Teddy does a great job taking that ball up. Ball's out to the backs.
Number 20, the flanker sub coming on. Charging hard, Rick Suda.
Bowling Green's going to work the short side.
Number 8 sub, Niall McNamara, very Irish. Mike Brown getting into the 16.
Great tackle by San Diego. Yep. Puts the player in the air. Does a good job to place him back to the earth.
Touch first.
That techno. Unfortunately, with those fancy cleats that he has on, they're easy to see.
So he's forced him out to touch. Brendan, we got 2.5 minutes left to play. San Diego is starting to show a little bit more life here. You can hear the crowd is getting into it. Line out right in front of the home field crowd.
Yeah. The Bowling Green crowd, not to be outmatched, though, are down on the fence line, cheering their boys on, willing them to get home with a win here. It's been a long trip for them. A win would make it all worth it. Oh!
San Diego loses their line out. Ball's going out to the big second row or big flanker. Uh-oh.
Teddy
Trees sloppy there.
Unfortunate. They got to just calm down. They are winning the game. They're winning the game. They don't need to play like they're losing. All right, calm down, hold on to that ball, go forward, set that ruck, retain possession. You only have a minute, maybe 2 minutes. The referee's keeping the official time. Calm down, boys, calm down. Hold on to the ball, finish this strong.
You can hear the crowd trying to will their teams on. Minute and a half left to play. San Diego scrum, middle of the field, 40 meters out from the try line. We can expect Bryce Baker will pick off the back. Bowling Green's doing a great job.
Bowling Green
They turned them over in the scrum. They've done great to keep the ball.
Number 7, Van Court there to help him out. Suter peeling off. Ed Luther, the man in support. He's been an unsung hero all day for them. Teddy looking for Big Frisch, using the beard, power of the beard.
He powers through. He breaks the gap. He needs some help. He's doing a great job of keeping his feet. Can he get his support there quick enough?
That's a big piece of man with a whole lot of speed behind him. That's awesome to see.
Bowling Green's keeping the pressure on. They recycle the ball.
Folks, I know that you've seen the clock and it says that it's 80 minutes gone, but the referee keeps the final score. Mike Brown working hard, should have used his outside support. The referee has the final say of when this game ends. Bowling Green is threatening right now.
The momentum is all Bowling Green's way. They just need to keep possession, keep pounding that ball right up the middle. Looks like the forwards are going to try to carry one in for another try to seal this game.
Mike Brown is not going to be denied. Mike Brown wants to try. Mike Brown.
Referee's taking a look.
Didn't get the try.
Looks like he's saying it's held up.
Let's see what he does. Let's see what the referee does here. He might allow the scrum.
We got about 10 seconds left on the scoreboard. As you said, Brandon, referee's official timekeeper.
I did see the referee George O'Neill touch his watch. I think he had the beeper go in his ear on his watch. This might just be the final play. Let's see what happens, folks.
Number 16, Cole Schaefer, asking the crowd to help lift his forwards up for this last scrum.
For you that have just joined us, USD has pushed Bowling Green around in the first half of the scrum, but suddenly Bowling Green's extra legs have come on and given the life that they need, and their forwards are back, pushing USD around. Let's see what happens.
Brandon, we talked about it before. The game is won and lost in the forwards. Look like San Diego's put some good pressure. The ball got turned around in the scrum, though. Looks like Bowling Green, number 7, Frank Vancourt, gets in for the try to seal the win. Bowling Green. How about that?
Ed Luther peacocking for the camera right there. Come on, big man, the game ain't over yet.
How about that? Bowling Green seals the deal. They're under pressure in their own scrum, gets spun around. Big Frank does the good work, gets that ball down. Brandon, we talked about it earlier. This game was going to come down to the forwards. It was going to come down to who wanted it more. We saw the 2 big second rows, Big Luther and Keene. Boy, they really lifted this team up when they needed them most.
Yeah, Kev, let me ask you something. Who would you pick as your player of the game today?
Wow, Brandon, that's a difficult call. I mean, I think you got some great players on this Bowling Green side who've made some big contributions. I mean, you're looking at their second row, Big Ed Luther. He certainly was the heart and soul of the team. You got a couple of guys taking over kicking duties today. This is a tough one.
Oh, unfortunately, didn't get it. That's it for the third place match. That's it for the third place match here at Stuber Stadium. Bowling Green squeaks it out, 25 to USD 19. We'll have some highlights coming up for you here in 1 second.
Well, I tell you, this is, I'm really happy for the Mazzarella family, Mazzarella clan. They come all the way out here to Palo Alto. The boys just worked hard. Take a look at this replay as Big Frank gets in for the final try.
Here's a kick to close the gap, open it up there for them.
I believe that was the kick to give them their first lead of the weekend.
You're correct, yeah. And then there was a final try, him just scooting on over, Frank Vancourt celebrating. We did it.
As he punches that ball in the air. The teams are gathering there in the middle of the field, shaking hands. It's one of the things I love about this game. The sportsmanship, the camaraderie, the passion, the fight, the love between competitors.
And a celebratory handshake at the end. Coming up next, we have the Women's Division II National Championship at 1:30 between Cal State Northridge and Mary Washington University. Otherwise, that brings an end to the men's third place match between Bowling Green and University of San Diego. Kevin Battle from Santa Barbara Rugby Academy, has been an absolute pleasure.
Brennan, pleasure's been all mine. Happy Mother's Day to all your moms out there.
Yep.
Get in there. I don't care if you do. You just do what you gotta do. Big. I just did, but it didn't call you. I'd rather hear you than not hear you. Mine is yelling in my ear.
Only he. The only person who wasn't a competition was watching.
Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah, I just. Bringing Colin back behind.
Situational awareness is great. There we are.
That was a test.
Are you going to broadcast mine?
I don't know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Stanford University and Stuber Stadium. Continuing with our weekend of championship play coming up, the USA Rugby Women's Division II Championship between Mary Washington and Cal State Northridge.
Yeah. Bam.
Cal State Northridge advancing to this championship with their win over Indiana on Saturday morning, and Mary Washington with their victory over Florida International Saturday morning. Here now the rosters for both teams. For Mary Washington,
It's go time.
loosehead prop, number 1 position, Alicia Alberg. At the number 2 hooker is Brianna Barr. Number 3, tight head prop, Hopper Carter. Number 4, second row, Kelsey Herrick. Number 5, second row, is Carter Moore. Number 6, inside flanker, Haley Fitzgerald. Number 7, far side flanker, Amy Everett. Number 8 is Brianna Burling. Number 9, scrum half, Sophia Feria. Number 10, fly half is Christina Vader. Number 11, left wing, Alyssa McLean. Number 12, inside center, Ashley Buxton. Number 13, outside center, Maddie Ernesto. Number 14, right wing, Catherine Hansen. And number 15, fullback, is Samantha Hogue. Players starting in reserve at the outset of the match, number 16, Jacqueline Sherman. Number 17, Chelsea Mills. number 18, Shanna Davidson, number 20, Valerie Alvarez, number 21, Alyssa Turco, number 22, Elise Carter, number 23, Renike Matas, and number 24, Stephanie Ritter. And now introducing the Cal State Northridge Matadors. Starting at number 1, loose head front, senior Sierra Waters Mullen. At number 2, hooker, a junior from Long Beach. Number 2, Jessica Murillo. At number 3, a junior from East Los Angeles, Stephanie Alonso. Number 4, second row, a junior from San Fernando, Marissa Navarro. At number 5, second row, a sophomore from Burbank, California, Claire Bauer. At number 6, inside flanker, a senior from Mountain View, Sarah McGee. At number 7, far side flanker from a sophomore from Palmdale, Aaliyah Woods. At number 8, a sophomore from El Dorado Hills, Gabrielle Schmeling. Number 9, scrum half, a senior from Guam, Jade Law. At number 10, fly half, senior from El Dorado Hills, Jillian Chance. At number 11, left wing, a senior from Reseda, California, Evelyn Avila. At number 12, inside center, a senior from Los Angeles, Yasinga Camacho. At number 13, outside center, a junior from Palmdale, Christina Kufos. Number 14, right wing, from a junior from Agoura Hills, Catherine Targary. And at number 15, fullback, a junior from Van Nuys, Mandy Cota. Players starting in reserve at the outset of the game for the Matadors. Number 23 is freshman from Sun Valley, Brenda Moreno. Number 22, a junior from Chatsworth, California, Guadalupe Moreno. Number 16 is sophomore from Palmdale, Maggie Ayala. Number 18, Stephanie Peterson, a freshman from Charleston, South Carolina. From Palmdale, a junior, number 17, Christina Lynn. A freshman from San Diego, number 20, Jasmine Alec. From a sophomore from Los Angeles, number 21 is Marlia Parker. Number 19, Ashley Gomez, rounding out the team. Head coach for the Matadors was Christina Alatorre and assistant coach Adriana Conrad Forrest.
Welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium here at Stanford University in beautiful Palo Alto, California. We have the D2 championship match between Mary Washington and Cal State Northridge. Both these sides looking to get started here quickly. What can we expect from this matchup?
Well, Mary Washington is actually probably going to be a little bit better today, as the number 10 flew in from graduation last night and is starting in her original 10 position tonight. California State Northridge has only been around for about 2 years, but they've developed into quite a powerhouse. They've got a really good fly half, fullback, and a speedy set of wings. So let's look for them to spread it wide, fast and often.
Absolutely. Stay tuned here for the action. We got some great rugby on offer here today. The D2 Championship as the ladies take the field currently. Running onto the pitch. Great crowd here supporting the ladies. And on the left, the Cal State Northridge Matadors lining up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the singing of our national anthem.
We'll have the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the singing of our national anthem.
Get this match underway. Both of these sides ready to compete in this D2 championship match. Mary Washington with great players such Copper Carter is a force at tight head prop. We got Tina Rader as a former soccer player and an impact player at fullback. Ashley Buxton scored 2 tries against Kent State in the round of 16. A lot of potent experience there for Mary Washington. Cal State Northridge Matadors. You got props, Ciara Waters Mullen and fly half Gillian Chance are the team's captains. Sarah McGee scored 3 tries at West Regionals. And there we have Captain Karagari on the wing. She scored 3 tries at West Regionals as well. All these ladies looking to put their mark in this game early on. Take action on the screen to your right. We've got Alyssa McLean. She was a force to be reckoned with yesterday.
Had 2 tries in that first match.
Had 2 tries in her first match here at Stanford.
Okay.
Referee gets us underway. Great kickoff from the captain, Chance. Well taken by the number 7, Amy Everett. Taken past their 22. Ball out to the right. Well handled. Out to the 14. Catherine Hansen. The 10 takes it forward. Christina Rader. Oh, unlucky there. Playing advantage. The Matadors on the front foot here.
Unlucky. First knock here from non-red.
Great stuff coming from, great pressure from Cal State Northridge early on. Mary Washington unlucky to have that unforced error right within their territory on the 22.
Bind! Set!
Scrum down. Cal State ball. They decide to go weak side. There's the captain. Out to her 12. Ashley Buxton. She muscles it up. Reaching that ball. That's Sophia Thralt. Getting out to her forwards right there. Number 6. Sarah McGee taking it forward.
Cal State Northridge putting Mary Washington under a whole lot of pressure here right now. But
From the side. Back.
Quick tap. Yeah, Jade Law taking it forward.
Back up, Greg! Back up! Winger!
12
Back
comes
up!
in to wrap it up. That's Camacho. To Murillo. To the one, Chiara Watos Mullen. And she gets in for the try. The captain scores first. The Matadors are on the board early. Just 2 minutes gone in this D2 championship matchup.
got to take a player that size low. Can't attack her out there by the shoulders. Good try by her, though.
Oh, wonderful stuff there, Brandon. Absolutely over the line. Great try, great power. A lot of skill coming from the Matadors early on. Loving the pressure coming forward. Unforced error there for Mary Washington. They paid for it on that occasion.
Indeed they did, indeed they did. Nice to see Cal State come out here and start strong. They started a little slow yesterday and had to play from behind for part of the game in their semifinal, but they're coming out all fires burning today.
Absolutely. Here to take the point after, 2 points after. Looks like the captain, Gillian Chance. Doesn't get this one on this occasion, but what a start for Cal State. It's exactly how they wanted to begin this match, getting on the board early.
Yeah, first-year coach Christina Alatorre got to be happy with how their team started.
Absolutely. Alatorre, first-time coach for this Northridge team. Little cheeky chip forward. Well taken to the number 2, Jessica Murillo. Great fend off by the 8, Gabrielle Schmeling.
Coming back to the short side.
That's McGee. Back to the upward side. Murillo tries for the pass to Chance. Looks like Mary Washington ball here. Turnover. Then Matador territory. We got Law digging it out of the back. Finding her 12. That's Camacho. She had a great day yesterday as well. A lot of pace. There's the 15. Coda. Out to the wing.
Jillian Chance scooting up there, but unfortunately is pushed out of bounds.
Definitely dangerous here. Both teams getting blows early. 5-0 in favor of Cal State. Mary Washington threatening. Now it's the Cal State Northridge throw-in. Murillo, see if she can find her jumper. Turnover to Mary Washington. Thin Matador territory. Law digs it out. Great loop there, looking out for the danger woman. And McLean. Referee says play on.
Jillian Chance slicing and dicing, scooting through. They're finding the gap.
The captain with the offload to the number 8. Brianna Burling. Ball squirting loose there in the corner. Could have been a knock on there, but referee says play on. Great run by the captain.
Knock on. 5-yard scrum.
Down the left touchline. Brilliant stuff. Exciting play to start this match.
Back and forth action. It's nice to see. Nice to see in a national championship game.
Absolutely. Matadors have an opportunity to relieve the pressure. Put in from Thralt. Great push by Mary Washington. The 8 picks up and dives over. Rewarded. Brianna Burling.
That's quite the statement right there by Mary Washington for the pushover try.
That's got to be a point where they're going to come back to the front row of Alicia Allenberg, Brianna Barr, and Copper Carter. Absolutely decimated the front. Here's the replay. Great push in, turnover ball. Brianna just having to pick it up and dive over the line. Great forwards try there with a kick to come from the corner. Number 9, Jade Law. Brandon, we just had 2 early tries come in within the first 6 minutes of this match. Both teams ready to fire here. Unlucky kick there. Not what you wanted there, but tied at 5 apiece.
5 apiece, about 6.5 minutes gone. Still a lot of time, still a lot of time.
Absolutely. Here we go. Cal State with the kickoff. Co-captain Gillian Chance with the kick. Sends it deep. Oh, well taken. And she crashes forward. That looked like Carter Moore. Out wide, great set of feet here. Little Simi shaking a fed from the 13. Maddie Ernesto, well done Maddie. Try scorer, gets it out to the wing. Gabrielle Chance.
Back, Red, back!
Or Christina Rader, excuse me.
Release, Red, back, back!
Loop play again, 14 reads it, know what to look. Oh, gotta use 2 hands in that situation. Alyssa McLean though.
Play on. The danger woman not held. Oh, maybe she was.
That's a rough call.
Penalty. Matadors. And Mary Washington's half.
Alyssa McLean back to cover the kick. Just about 20 meters outside of their try zone.
It's a great attacking platform for the Matadors. Looking to come away with more points here. Number 2, Brianna Barr. Oh, excuse me, Jessica Murillo, the throw in the ball. Jade Law with the service. Oh, nearly picked off.
Close to the interception.
Well done by Kofus to get that ball.
14 with it behind the tackle. Good job.
Avella getting dragged down by the scruff of her neck.
Do the knockback.
There was a previous knock-on. The play was allowed to continue. See if an advantage could be gained. Yeah.
Let's see if George Washington or Mary Washington put the same amount of pressure underneath on Cal State Northridge as they did down there, right outside their try zone.
That was an impressive scrum that led to the try earlier on from Brianna Burling. Scrum down. We have Sophia Thrall putting in the ball. Nope, Northridge ball, excuse me. Jade Law.
Better scrum by Cal State
Back
Northridge.
out to Chance. She fends. She wants to go herself. Camacho in support, but stolen.
By Samantha Hogue.
Space out to the left. They get into the danger woman. McLean. She gets wrestled up in the tackle. Unruly ball there from the ruck. Play on, says the referee.
That ball is out, that's fine.
Giving it a big old number 3. Cobb Carter.
Just outside the 22.
Good counter
Matador counter ruck.
Working the ball out wide, getting it to the speed.
Over the top, intercept. Referees playing advantage. No advantage gained.
Not rolling away is the call. It's unfortunate to see.
Mary Washington didn't roll away from the previous ruck. Advantage was not gained. Now the penalty being imposed.
Jade looking to take a tap here. Finding a forward runner. Looks like she's going to the 8. Schmeling. Taking a few with her.
That's fine. Thank you.
Law at the back. Pick and go from the 7. Aaliyah Woods.
7 dragged down behind by their Carter again.
Turnover ball. Uh-oh, could be something here.
Hands in.
A referee calling in Mary Washington.
Penalty just before the time was taken off.
Just having a little chit chat. Tell them, hey, please clean this up a little bit. Come on, this is a national championship game. We need more. We need better effort from you guys.
Well, just too many infractions within the 22. Desperation tactics maybe. Lucky not to get a yellow card here. You don't want to do that. A 5-5 match. Don't want to be down a man, especially with this potent Matador attack.
Especially this early in the game. You don't want to set the tone with a yellow card. Cal State Northridge setting up in the column.
And again, Law goes with the tap, goes to the 6. McGee. Oh, nice inside ball. Schmeling powering her way forward. Law trying to dig it out the back. Looking for chance. Camacho.
There's a gap.
Kofis. He gets to her 15, and Coda. Not making much real estate by Law, trying to get around the corner. Turnover.
Number 15, Hogue comes up with it again.
Thrown forward by Mary Washington.
So you got scrum down to the Matadors, and they're just knocking on the door. You got to think that Mary Washington needs to get this ball out of their zone. Well, the Matadors are going to come away with points. It's a territory game. The longer you spend in your opposition's end, the more likely you are to get points on the board. Matadors just keep on maintaining possession and keeping the pressure on.
Mary Washington's running a really effective blitz defense right now, and it's working well against Cal State Northridge just because their attack is so shallow and open play.
Schmeling takes that ball off the back, decides to go weak side. Popped in the tackle, knock on. Mary Washington gets out of trouble here. Looks like we got the 10, Christina Rader. Hopefully looking for some service from Thuralt. There it is at the back.
Good pass under pressure, good clearance kick.
Kick does not find touch. Goes to the 15. Out to the wing. Danger woman, Catherine Kagari. Defending 1-2. Great matchup there with the wingers. And again, a little knock on there. Not being able to handle it in the tackle. That's Catherine Gregari. She's been dangerous. Scored 3 tries at West Regionals. She knows how to score. Mary Washington ball outside their 22. Kicking it tough, probably not an option here. Stolen ball, Schmeling off the back, going strong side. Finding chance.
Got numbers out wide. Use the one more. Number 11 turns on the Jets. Fighting for the try line.
Villa. Back to Camacho. With the forwards now. Oh, sneaky little pickup right. And Jade Law gets hammered. Oh, what a hit from the 8, Brianna Burling. The try scorer.
Referee says play on, went back.
Sierra Waters Mullen, the try scorer, gets hauled down. Still going open side, Murillo. To Kagari. Camacho. Inside back to Murillo, and she loses it. There's McLean picking up the ball for Mary Washington.
Mary Washington playing the advantage from the referee. Would appear, Colin, would appear that their Cal State Northridge is playing into that frenetic pace that they got in trouble with in the first game yesterday. They need to calm down, settle down, do what they were doing at the very start when they led into that try, and just play their system and not be frantic with these, what did you say, 50-50 offloads.
Yeah, we've seen the frantic pass out of contact, the 50-50. I hope somebody's behind me. Please pick this up. You know, the team that actually finds their structure and runs through the phases sooner is the team that usually comes out on top. And Mary Washer with a half arm, happy to kick it through. Well fielded, Kagari steps back inside. Looking for McGee. Back to the 12, Camacho.
Oh, and the advantage being played to Mary Washington yet again.
Another turnover.
Okay, we'll just keep coming. Knock on here.
And Mary Washington relieves the pressure, forces the turnover. Scrum down, Mary Washington.
Mary Washington's kicks need to find those touch lines or get it out of bounds, because those Cal State Northwoods kids are too fast.
You see the fans in the stands. Go Mary Wash. Great support out here for both teams as we get Jade Law to service. Excuse me, Sophia Thuralt. Service out to the right. Great kick through from Ashley Buxton, and a great tackle from her. Turnover to Mary Washington. To McLean. She gets tackled by the captain and Chance. Ball gets back. Thuralt.
Looking for the same loop play. They've got numbers out wide if they can use it.
Ernesto. Pressure coming up from the Matadors. Could have caused a turnover here, and they do. Wow, Chance. Can she get it out again? Gagarin able to handle it. Coming down on hers. McLean and Bottles are into touch.
Good hit by McLean to force the Cal Northwoods Matador into touch. McLean's down.
Mary Washington going quickly.
McLean is down. Looked like she might have knocked the wind out of herself. Taking a second.
Here's a replay coming in. We got Chance coming across. That's McGee getting the ball to Kagari. And then here's McLean barreling down on her, getting in her touch. Looks like she got the wind knocked out of her on that play. Still recovering, and now she's up. Now she's up on the sideline.
She's good to go.
Getting some attention going. She's a competitor. She's ready to run.
Telling the trainers,
just looks like she took her shot to the middle of the diaphragm. And here we go. Mary Washington put in.
Good ball movement by Mary Washington.
Ernesto.
Oh.
Raider unable to hold on to that pill. Ball goes into touch. Here we go now, Matador throwing near the halfway. Both teams locked at 5 apiece with 20 minutes gone in this D2 championship match. Great looking throw. Matadors have it off the back, off to the captain Chance. Great pill there. Passing out to Kagari, she can't handle it. Referee says knock on.
I just heard somebody yell from the sidelines, pick that ball up. Nobody really seems to want possession of that ball. Everybody's kind of fly hacking at it. We just need to fall down on that, settle it down. You want that ball, you need that ball. That's how you're gonna win this game.
Absolutely, I concur. The team that's gonna maintain possession, play through the phases, is gonna get on the board again here. As we got a steep backline set up. The 15, Samantha Hogue, slotting in at 10.
Buxton scooting over to the weak side. Looks like something's up.
Hogue to Ernesto. Great looking switch there with Hansen.
Red, move! That's fine. Let's put red.
Turnover to the Matadors.
No, that ruck was still formed.
Hands in the ruck, referee giving the penalty to Mary Washington. Cal Northwoods quick to retreat their 10 meters.
And there you have it, Brandon. Absolutely holding on possession here in the half. They keep on getting the plays, getting the penalties, and moving forward as number 3, Copper Carter, takes it crashing up through the middle.
Cal State Northridge, though, looking like they're going to try to counter-ruck this. The number 9 digging and scrounging for it.
Oh, it's a turnover.
Looking for the clearance kick, but it... Oh.
Chance over the top of McLean.
That was a good kick, and the mandatory water break at the 20-minute mark because of the heat. As you've heard us probably mentioned in the first half. It's hot weather out. It's hot weather out. They need it.
Yeah, nice little break for the ladies here. And now ladies get together, have a little cool down. Not bad having a nice little break after 20.
No, not in temperatures like this and after 80 minutes of rugby yesterday.
And now, a word from our sponsors, AIG. AIG is a proud sponsor of USA Rugby. AIG is a leading international insurance and financial services organization serving commercial, institutional, individual customers in more than 130 countries. Absolutely wonderful to have AIG support here in this championship weekend. And we'll be back with more action as soon as the water break is over. Thanks for staying tuned here, USA Rugby TV.
And welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium. Sitting here with Colin Holly, Cal Rugby Star, USA Rugby Star, star of a lot of things. Calling the game with Mary Washington in the white and gray against Cal State Northridge in the red, black, and white.
What a run!
She's going somewhere. She's out of here.
Through the middle. That's Christina Rader.
She was running like she had somewhere to go, Colin. Running like she had somewhere to go.
She went through that defensive line like a hot knife through butter.
That's good, yeah.
Wow, what pace. Let's check out the replay. Well orchestrated move here. Nice little loop. Look at this hot line straight through the middle. That is pace and power and precision. Wonderful stuff from Christina Rader, the fullback coming in, injecting just a massive amount of pace into that attacking platform. Wow.
They're going to have to figure out how to stop that because otherwise they're going to need to call Kenny Loggins because they're going to be in the danger zone.
What a wonderful set piece move from Primary Phase. The Matadors have been in Mary Washington's end most of this half.
Mary Washington up 12 to Cal State Northridge's 5 with about 20 minutes gone in the first half.
Absolutely, converted try there.
Going out of the game was Stephanie.
And Gillian Chance for the kickoff here, the co-captain.
Ashley Gomez.
Nice long kick.
Into the empty space, bouncing around.
Right behind Carter Moore. But here we go again, the try scorer getting some moves in. Play on. Out to the back. Nice little switch move. With Buxton. Hogue trying to ship it out to Ernesto, and that's a turnover. There could be something here. She ships it out to the wing. Evelyn Avila's got to score down in the corner. And the Matadors answer back.
Exactly what they needed to do.
Just a little bit of sloppy play, a turnover right when you don't need it. Here's the replay. Ernesto couldn't handle a pass. There's the 13, Kofis. Nice set of hands out to number 11, Evelyn Avila. And she scores down in the corner. She's got to be happy with that. 10-12, brings her team closer with a kick to come to even the scoreline.
The Matadors have made a sub. Number 19, Ashley Gomez, has come on for Stephanie Alonso in the front row.
Big kick here for the captain, Chance. Well struck. Really well struck.
Just a bit outside.
Not good.
Mary Washington, 12, Cal State Northridge, 10.
All right. More action comes. 16 minutes to play in this first half. The D2 championship for the women's. We're getting underway with Thorald's kick. Not handled well there by the Matadors. A chance for Mary Washington to put on the pressure here.
Looking to move it out wide now, trying to get it to the fast kid's hands.
There you go. Camacho.
Good defensive play there by McLean, sitting in that channel, cutting off the offload.
Going to the back. Coda finding her forwards outside her. A one-handed offload pass from Murillo.
Referee playing the advantage from the knock-on. Ball goes back to Mary Washington.
And again, you see the Matadors giving up a silly penalty there. Just another one of those 50-50s, one-handed offload, flinging it behind it. I hope you get it.
Yep. I hope somebody's there. I hear you, but I don't see you.
We need to just get a little structure to their attack, play the phases. Steep wide side, a lot of real estate to the open side here.
There they go. There they go. 15-12, moving over, looking for that space. Cal State Northridge looking to spin that scrum.
Going right. To Buxton. Buxton, little cheeky chip through. Hogue gives chase. Chance is going to make it there. And she made it there first. 22-meter dropout. Awesome job by the captain, Chance, to make it back there and touch that ball.
Yeah, that's a good play when you're up. I mean, they're winning the game. There's little damage that could be done.
You know, 2-point game. You're in their end. You haven't been there very often. If you're Mary Washington to kick that ball away, it's a risky play. Definitely wanted that to come away with points, but give the ball back and a chance to counter on this 22-meter.
It's an investment, too, because now they're going to think, oh, she might kick on us. It might slow down that blitz defense, open up a gap somewhere else for somebody.
Captain with the ball, looking to hoof this thing downfield. Great take by the 10, the try scorer, Raider. She's going to have a go. There's McLean. Oh.
Just the heels, just her heels touch that line.
Hard done there to trying to tiptoe down the touchline. Watch the replay here. She scored 2 yesterday, but there's the try scorer. Great counterattack. Nearly stripped though. And here's McLean. Nice little fend, but see there, just barely touches the line.
Couple blades of grass out.
Here's the throw-in from Murillo.
Oh, that's back here.
Obstruction's the call.
Penalty against Northridge, playing the man without
And again,
the ball.
Mary Washington staying in the Matador territory.
Camping out down here.
You're going to tackle somebody. Efficiency, they carry the ball.
Throughout digging it out. Fighting Alicia Allenberg. She's well met. Out to the right, Hogue. Finding Ernesto. Oh, stolen.
Oh, here we go with Cal State Northridge.
Wild pass there. Law to Murillo.
Again with the obstruction call. This is the problem with Cal State Northridge. They try to get that ball out so fast, but they're so flat that they're running behind each other. The referee yesterday let her get away a little bit, but this referee has no business with it.
A little bit of frantic play. You got to see them there running around trying to find somebody. Sometimes you put your head down, you drive forward, and you set the ball down, you set the ruck, and you play a phase of rugby.
Yep, start your attack all over again.
Going to quick tap here. Thorald. Finding Carter. Ruck form. Finding Hogue. She wants to go wide.
Looking for the number.
Switch with the try score. Ball squirts out the back. There's Buxton.
That's fine.
Buxton busts us up.
Ball
squirts out again. Amy Everett takes it up. Matadors. Great line coming up. Defense just knocking Mary Washington back right now.
Mary Washington is playing good phase ball and retaining possession, which is a good start to set something up.
It's a good run by Moore. Just seems like the breakdowns are just hectic right now. The ball's going a bit everywhere. It's got to be tough for those nines to resource that pill.
Happy I'm not a scrum half today.
We got a lady down. That looks like the lock, number 5, Carter Moore, receiving some attention there from the training staff.
She's up. She's going to soldier on.
She shoves off the help. I'm good. I'm playing on. Don't worry about me. Soldiering on. Scrum down.
Come on. Let's go, Gray. I'm waiting for you. Down. Crouch. Bind.
Sophia with the pudding. There we go. The try scorer, number 8, Brianna Burling. Picking weak to Hogue. Dummy switch out to Ernesto. Unable to handle that pill, but she does well to resource it. Another good counterattack coming in for the Matadors. They probably turn this one over.
I think the Matadors have turned it over. I think it.
Nope, Gray, you're slowing down the ball. You got to roll out.
Not rolling away is a call by the referee.
And great defensive presence right there from Cal State, just to keep Mary Washington out and keep their defensive structure long enough to get this penalty. Pretty long way to the touchline here for the Captain Chance. Probably need a good chase on the outside.
She keeps it in and she's kicking it to one of the players you probably
danger
don't want to do.
Raider. Passing backward. Buxton looking for the counter.
Looking for the
kick. She finds a little space in behind.
She's got her own good chase ball.
Coda. That's a wise play by F-15.
Smart play by Cal State. Northridge's
looking to go quick.
Mandy Cots.
And they do. Mary Washington playing the quick line-out.
Mary Washington is here to play today.
Absolutely pushing the tempo.
You're wrong. Nope.
And again, quick tap. Great job there.
Oh, the offload to the referee.
That's unfortunate. It's a great heads-up play by Thuralt, getting that quick tap in and pushing the tempo of this game. We had the quick line out to the quick tap. I mean, you got the sense that's their tactic. They want to go quick and catch this Matador team off guard.
See if they're sleeping today.
Steep line set from Mary Washington. Hoget.
McLean's been quiet for too long in this game. Let's see what she can do here. She's sitting out there in the 11 shirt.
There's the ball.
Gonna play
backwards.
They're looking
Dummy.
for. They're looking
There's
for.
There's a gap. There's
there
McLean.
She is. That's what she needed.
She's got the pace to get this over the line, and that's the danger woman. She had 2 yesterday. Little how you doing after the play, but she's all right.
Alyssa McLean was just like, it's okay.
Check out the replay here. We knew this ball was going to go wide. Buxton, little show and go, gets the gap. And then the pure pace on the outside from McLean to get around her opposite number there. Gargaria, and dot it down. Little bit of an extra little something after the play, but I'm sure it wasn't malicious. McLean getting her 3rd for the weekend. Absolutely needed here for Mary Washington to extend their lead. 7 points up with a kick to come to make it a 2-possession game for the Matadors to come back here. The approach.
Pushes it a little outside wide to the left.
Unlucky. 1-score game here for the Matadors. With 7 minutes to play in this half, you'd think that they want to get on the front foot and answer back here if you're Cal State Northridge.
On conversions, the defending team has the
option if they wanted to charge the kicker once the
Chance again to get us started here.
Any team cannot approach the kicker.
Not as well struck, goes to the 2. Brianna Barr. She does well to get that back to her team.
CSU's committing a lot of players.
Matadors. Too much to handle on the counter ruck, and it goes to McGee. Chance spinning out. Gets her hands free, gets it to Camacho. And here's Law, looking to the right.
A lot of numbers out here to the right, Colin.
Ooh, finding Ashley Gomez.
Good switch by the 2 and the 1.
Fine, that's good, that's good.
Great switch coming from the forwards there.
From the side.
Love to see a team with switching forwards.
3
Good
great from the
dynamic right
side.
And then again, Mary Washington giving up to the penalty. Chance with a touch finder. Uh-oh, did she touch it?
Looked like the touch judge signaled that she did not touch it. Talking it out with the captain, what do you want to do? She says, I'll be happy to take that ball all the way back up there.
Yeah, lucky for the captain there. She's been so good on the foot so far this half in this game.
There's a gust that's kind of coming across the field every now and again. That's probably going to affect the kicking a little bit today.
Yeah, a little inaccuracy there for the kick. You want to make sure you get that thing into touch. Now Mary Washington with the pill, just outside their 22. Samantha Hogue slotting in at 15. She's in the 10 spot. Peralt, the Hogue. She wants Ernesto, she finds her.
Good take by Ernesto, coming up in there using the fend, creating a little bit of space in the contact situation.
Oh, Hogue. Finding a little room to run there. Oh, the tri-stroller gets hit by Avila. Matador ball. Ooh, yikes.
Good counter ruck by the number 1 there.
Oh, and they push back. Play on. Number 19, Ashley Gomez takes it up. Great stuff from her. Space out to the left and they get it back out there. Camacho, one-handed offload. Can Avila go for 2?
Pushed out.
Some more back and forth. Here's the replay coming in here. Absolutely great hands. Coming out to the side. Camacho, look at that one-handed offload, getting her hands free. That's Evelyn Avila. She's already got 1 today. Forced into touch there, but backing herself to make it to the corner. Putting the pressure on Mary Washington deep in their own end.
Overthrowing. Going back.
Oh no!
Radar.
Bobbled pass.
Knock on by Christina Radar right there. Let's see if Cal State Northridge can do anything with this opportunity.
Knock on in the infield area by Mary Washington.
Good scrums, ladies. I'm really happy with them. Let's keep.
And here we go, scrum down to the Matadors. We've got Jade Law to put it in. There's the service. Great push on. She goes strong side, finds Chance. Out to Camacho.
Good pressure there by Radar
Kofis gets tackled.
Good attempt at counter ruck, and a successful counter ruck by Mary Washington. Good kick out of there by Theralt.
Oh, not handled by the winger.
Unlucky for the winger there.
God, you just notice the intensity at the breakdown. Both of these ladies, teams just pushing each other over the ball. You got to think that the team that commits to the breakdown, I think that's got to be something. Each team goes in the halftime. We're too many turnovers at the breakdown. You have your own ball. You got to get there and support.
Yep. Commit to doing the breakdown right. Low body position, good leg drive. Get a fast ball for your 9.
There you go. Brianna pumping up her team for the scrum.
Get ready to go faster, okay? Watch your guys' heads when you line up.
Little word from the referee here.
Crouch! Line! Set!
Throw out the put in. And there's the service. Good platform. Out the Hogue. Nice little loop. Fake switch by Nissu. McLean can't handle this one. Hogue recovers. McLean picks up, cleans up the dirty ball.
Thank you.
More contention at the ruck here. They go wide.
Radar again looking to do some work. Good fend off, but not enough.
What a great job by the captain. They get Buxton bundled into touch. Here's the replay here. Coming outside. There's Raider. Great offload, and Buxton not able to fend off the captain's chance. Getting her into touch. Now Matador ball at Mary Washington's 22.
Good take by the jumper.
Finds her mark. The chance. Steps inside the tackler.
The advantage is being played. Would appear to be a high tackle by the referee.
Koufos, Avila. Can she get the fend again? She goes back to Law. Law looped around. Great ball back inside. Camacho's got it.
Still playing advantage.
Still playing the advantage. He would go back to the original penalty spot, which for I believe was a high tackle. Yep. Putting them right in the middle of the field.
Get your tackles lower.
Time winding down here. This has got to be the last play for the Matadors to get in. Uneven the scoreline. They find the co-captain and Sierra Waters Mullen. She busts through. Nice inside ball.
Great inside ball.
To McGee.
Unfortunate forward pass there. That is half.
Mary Washington pulling to a lead of 17-10 over Cal State Northridge.
Great job by both sides here today. Wonderful matchup, 10-17. Mary Washington holding on to a 7-point lead. Cal State unlucky to get in there, but both teams threatening the line. It seems like Cal State has had most of the territory being in Mary Washington's end, but Mary Washington converting on some of these breakout plays with McLean coming out, and Radar with that wonderful primary phase strike move through the middle that scored the try earlier. What do the teams want to talk about here at halftime? Kind of get some more structure on the play.
I would first focus on the breakdown situation. They've really got to settle those rucks down. Somebody's got to win it either way. You know, if they can fix that, I think both teams should open up the attack.
Absolutely. I think the breakdown's a big point of contention here. Both teams getting pushed off the ball.
Here we see the drive over scrum by Mary Washington. First drive, Brianna Burling dots over, fall over try there. Here we go with Radar, making the break, going somewhere, going hard, going fast, dotting down right underneath the uprights.
What a knife right through the Matador defense. And here we go, little mishap play from Ernesto. Koufos finding Avila on the wing. Great pin and pass there. Great show of skills from the turnover and take advantage of an opportunity there. Now here we go. Here's the last clip coming in. Nice little show and go.
The old danger woman, Alyssa McLean.
To McLean. She had 2 earlier. Gets her 3rd today. Dots down and gives her team the lead. A little bit extra bump there. Not malicious, but we're here, halftime in this D2 championship match. More to come after the break. Stay with us.
No, I'm good.
so it's your penalty, but you're my scorecard. Okay. As long as you're not in front of her. Okay, so I can
And welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium here at Stanford University. We have the second half action of the women's D2 championship final between Mary Washington and Cal State Northridge Matadors. Mary Washington right now with a 7-point lead ahead. They're going to be kicking off the ball here. What do we have to do here in the second half from both sides to keep this match competitive?
Mary Washington needs to keep that tempo up. Cal State Northridge just needs to settle down. It's almost a contrast of the two styles. That's what they need to do to get in this game and win this thing.
A little bit of accuracy, a little bit of calming down, a little bit of pumping up. Championship rugby here. Cheeky kickoff to begin the match.
Oh.
Not going 10. Mary Washington trying to get a little cute with that cheeky kickoff. Trying to catch the Matadors sleeping. Didn't work out too well. Scrum down the middle of the field.
It would appear from first glance at the field that there's been no subs made at half by either team.
And here we go, scrum down in the middle of the field. We got Jade Law sousing the scrum. Good platform at the back, bottled up.
Good pressure by Thralt and a turnover as well.
Well done. Mary Washington with the pill. Happy to keep it tight with the forwards right now. Thralt gets up. And there's a penalty. Matadors, little discipline. Thralt hoofs it to the left.
Oh.
Over the head.
Good bounce, finds touch.
Of Catherine Fergari. Great heads up play, going quick.
Not messing around, looking to win the...
That's McLean. Wanting to push the tempo here.
Push out of bounds, oh.
Scrum down to the Matadors. Cheeky little kick there from Thralt. Right behind Cargia's head, finding touch.
And a good follow-up with a quick line-out by McLean and finding, I think it was Thralt again. Thralt's all over the place.
Right, we saw Mary Washington in the first half going quick taps, quick lineouts, cheeky kicks off the kickoff. They're really trying to push the tempo of this match. Chance with the clearance. She does well there, right out to the 22. A lot of pressure coming from her at the 10 spot.
Right now, the 10 for Cal State Northridge is keeping them in the game with her strategic kicking.
Yeah, she's been doing a phenomenal job so far. I think only on one occasion she didn't find touch, but could have been due to the wind. Matador ball here. Chance, again, goes to the boot. High up and under.
Oh.
Unable to grab it. Christina Rador. Oh, Camacho.
Play to the whistle.
No, playing the man without the ball. Back.
Oh, Mary Washington penalized, and they go quick.
Referee Lee Bryant.
It's Avila Camacho with the ball again.
Go
taking it up the guts. Jade Law digging it out, looking to the right, finding the 2 Murillo. She goes out to Sierra but she stripped.
Tackle, that's fine, ladies.
Contact skills so important here in ball security. There's Hogue finding the inside runner.
No, don't touch it.
Felicia Allenberg. Hogue coming out to the right. Great option to put the kick in.
Ball's got a roll on it.
Coda looking for the counterattack possibility. She goes to the foot. Right over McLean's head. Will she go quickly here?
Finds touch. Good little kick by the 15 there.
Coda's been doing well in the deep 3 and managing the other wings and covering those kicks. Great option there for the fullback to relieve the pressure. She knew support wasn't behind her. Finding space over the head of McLean. Line out to Mary Washington.
Not straight is the call. They'll bring it back here. Give Northridge the option. Do you want a line out or a scrum? They choose line out.
Matadors with the line out within Mary Washington territory. Murillo's been pretty spot on with her throw so far.
Scrum down, Gray.
Not straight again. Referee will make the decision for him. We're going to a scrum, folks.
Yeah, it's been tough here. We've got a little bit of a breeze. Could be a factor coming in for those line-out throwers. Don't have to worry about the breeze on the ground. Absolutely not.
No, sir.
Scrum down. Mary Washington ball. Great impact. Oh, looks to be stolen here by the Matadors, and it is. Law to Chance. Through the legs of Camacho. Kofas has to go back to clean it up. Coda can't pick it up.
Doing the soccer skills. Oh.
We can do the knock here.
Tipped through by Hanson.
Referee Lee Bryant will play the knock, give the ball back to Mary Washington, just on their side of the field there.
You can hear the fans on the sideline cheering on our ladies in this championship match. Championship rugby at its finest here for the D2 championship. We've got Sophia Thuralt to put the ball in here. And it's stolen again by the Matadors.
Good little poke right there.
Picks up, passes inside to Chance. Chance looks for the foot.
Keep running, keep running.
Oh, danger woman in the back, Christina Rader. Looking to counterattack on the outside.
Oh, she's going somewhere.
Rounding the winger. She's got the pace.
Wow, what a step.
Steps inside. They're not going to catch her. She's going to go in for her second of the match. What a counterattack.
I would tell you what I wouldn't do next time is kick to her.
Wow, is she dangerous or is she dangerous? Absolutely great show of speed and vision from Christina Rea. Look at the replay here. She gets the ball, rounds 14, and Catherine Kagari, who's absolutely got a huge injection of pace. Great cutback inside. Jade Law can't grab her, and she just coasts in for the try. Nice little slide. Brilliant stuff from her. She goes in for her second. Looking to give Mary Washington a 2-try lead.
Conversion is missed by Thuralt.
12 points the difference here between this matchup. The Matadors need to find something here to fight back. 8 minutes gone in this second half. Here's some Northridge fans cheering on their women. Chance, the captain, needs to find some inspiration here. And again, another beauty of a restart.
Going to the empty space in the field on that side.
Hanson against Avila. Nice offload inside. Look at the fend from Buxton. Still scrappy at the break, and it's a turnover.
She again kicks it back
Open
into
field
there.
kick. Not
but
who
you don't want to kick that to.
McLean fending her way. Oh, what a fend!
Whoa.
She just fended off 4 defenders onto the outside. Finally gets bottled into a touch. And slams the ball down with authority. She's ready. Check out this replay here. She catches the kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's the 5th. Right to the face. Making her presence felt here. Not only fast, but power as well. There's McLean. Matador ball. Law. Camacho. Out to Kofis. She's looking for Gergia. Looking around the outside. Can't get around Buxton. Nice pickup there.
CSU suddenly has some structure. They're doing something with it. And they have numbers outside.
High tackle there.
Referee says no, play on.
Woods doing a great job to keep her feet. And again, ball's in play. Melissa Navarro.
Unlucky, unlucky.
Sarah McGee wanted that ball.
I need you to be
Again, referee Lee Bryan giving a little talk about you gotta get your tackles lower, ladies, to the Mary Washington team.
Bryan certainly had her hands full here. Just been scrappy at the breakdown all day. Put into Mary Washington. Thorold to put in. Hogue at 10, waiting for the service. They love that loop.
Yeah, they have no.
Ernesto, out to McLean.
Oh,
she shakes the tackler, tries to fend off Kofis.
Good counter ruck by the wing there.
Wow. The Matadors busting through and getting the turnover. Nice pop-up pass. Law doing everything she can to keep the ball alive. There's number 19, Ashley Gomez, getting right in the mix. Oh, what an offload.
To have hands on the outside, that little number 11 who's been the try scorer for CSU sitting there waiting. Give me the ball, give me the ball. Evelyn Avila.
Unlucky. Unlucky there. Advantage, Mary Washington.
Mary Washington has no fear running it out of the 22 like this.
They're backing themselves. I like this play. You don't want to get willy-nilly with the ball and start throwing around a little bit.
You are correct, sir.
Busting it up the middle. Oh, there's a counter.
Knock on by CSU.
Check out the replay here. We've got Locke keeping it alive. And here comes the tackle. Boom. There's the physicality of this match. Absolutely. Claire Bauer getting her bell rung there.
Free kick to Mary Washington.
Oh, they decided to go quick. She's not 10.
Referee Lee Bryan recognizes that, telling him you need to get back 10 and hurry. Hogue with a good kick down. Can't you keep?
Oh, beauty.
That was a good play. That was a good attempt by Evelyn Avila, though, right there to keep that alive.
That was a great kick for a right-footed kicker on the right side of the touchline. Wonderful stuff.
Great ball.
We got the 7 for Mary Washington. Amy Everett to throw the ball in here. You'd think they'd hit Brianna Burling up front, and they go to her.
Try to.
It's stolen. Murillo back, chasing it back. Law.
Avila attempted the kick, but was brought down in the halfway through it. 13 scoots through, though. She's free. She's going for the run. That's the problem with that offloading style. Sometimes when you're like that, when you're deep in your zone like that, you just need to go forward and set that ruck. Otherwise, a player like Ernesto will wait for the opportunity to pick it and go.
Maddie Ernesto, here's the replay. A little bit of adventurous play here from the Matadors. Trying to kick it, bouncing around the ball. She doesn't get a hand on it, and look at Ernesto, just picking it up, snatch it, nobody between her and the try zone. Easy to dot down into the sticks. That's what we were talking about before.
Well,
sometimes works out for you to
Colin,
play.
we've got some drama unfolding right now as the touch judge has come onto the field to discuss something with the referee Lee, Brian.
We have possibly the knock after the kick.
Okay. I have a late high.
There's a late tackle.
Late. Okay. This is going to be a penalty. We've talked to your team about this. Next one, no mas. Okay.
Using the no mas.
No mas.
No mas.
Time is on.
Referee says that it was a late tackle. The penalty is going to Cal Northridge. That is a costly mistake.
Free card.
Yep.
Wow. That's a silly tackle after the play. And you miss out on a try from Ernesto.
Lee
Shame
Bryant.
for her not to get the credit for that. She did well there, but now the quick tap. Seeing some space. Chance wants to run. McGee not able to handle it. Huge pop from Copper Carter.
Advantage White.
CSU working hard to counter those rocks.
Advantage not gained. Knock on by red. Scrum down gray. Or white, whatever which one comes out first.
Mary Washington scrum. Knocking by Rockford.
And here we go for the replay here. Nice offload. McGee just can't handle it. Look at that tackle coming across.
Crouch!
Copper Carter. She's been laying hot all afternoon. Scrum down to Mary Washington.
Ball scoots out.
McGee wraps up for all.
Release. Thank you.
Service out the back. Fake switch. Buxton. She's been dangerous. Finds some space inside. Still going. Well tackled by the captain.
Mary Washington needs to be a little lower in that contact to win those rucks.
Outside.
And here she goes again.
There's
Raider. Oh, beautiful offload.
Can't she get over? Stop short of the line. Great cover tackle.
Play on.
From Mandy Cota.
CSU's turned the ball over. Captain kicks it out again.
Sends the touch.
Man, that was a...
Here's the replay coming in here. Look at this play. Raider been so dangerous all afternoon. Look at that pass. Getting tackled, the presence of mind to know where her winger is. And McLean coming at pace. Matador is doing a great job to keep him out of the try zone. Kova's getting the kick to touch there, relieving a bit of pressure, but still being pinned down within their 22. They got to get out of there or something's going to break.
Yeah, you can't play defense for 40 minutes, Colin.
Not straight. What would you like, Red? Scrum. Not straight. Scrum here.
Right, coming down for the
scrum.
scrum.
Advantage, but it didn't happen.
So, Colin, this far into the game, who do you think's a standout player for Mary Washington?
Oh, I think that's easy right now. That's Christina Raider. The injection of pace and power that she's put on this match has definitely put Mary Washington on the front foot. Unbelievable counter-attack try. First half, she had the set piece slice right through the middle. But here we go. Law putting in the ball. And she goes to the foot.
Everyone's on.
Dangerous play. Giving it back to the Danger Woman.
Good offload, but
nice loop to Ernesto. She one-handed offloads to Hansen. Hansen bottled up. Nice little looping play here to Ernesto. Dancing off the touchline. The 8-woman. Diana Burling not being able to handle that pill.
I have it off of red, so it will be gray ball.
Dangerous
I have it
kicking
off
to the
of
back
red.
there when you got Christina Raider just sitting
off
back.
Of white, red ball.
Here again, here's another replay. Nice hands out of the tackle. Ernesto getting the ball back inside, but then again, you know, the 50-50, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
The wise man once said you should offload a 90-10 situation.
Absolutely.
Not
Just
straight.
a better ratio than
What would you
50-50.
I would agree with you.
It's
Mathematically speaking.
Mary Washington's for a scrum over another
It seems like you guys like to scrum anyway, so.
It's a good choice by Mary Washington to go with scrum. Obviously, the lineouts haven't been working. I think the game plan here would be get it to Raider and McLean. Let's see what they can do.
I mean, they've had so much success out wide. You'd think that's where they want to get this ball to. Off their strong hand, right-handed passes. You'd want to see them go wide here. Buxton. Coming back inside. Hogue, nice fend. She goes over the top to McLean. McLean finding some room to run inside.
Thinking about doing something. Good job.
Goes straight into the Matador defense.
Right in my gray.
She could be held up here. There's the ball on the deck. Mary Washington gets it back. To the left, Copper Carter busting it forward.
Turnover though,
And
CSU.
again, another turnover ball.
They're right
Great
there
job by
every
the
time.
Matadors. Now let's see what they can do with this turnover pill. Great job for a counter. Murillo being hauled down. Still on the feet here.
Chance.
Oh, the try score of Villa can't handle it. Hanson, a double knock on there.
Well, we have a pause in action. I wanted to draw attention to one player, the wing for the Matadors, Catherine Kagari. She's done a good job of shutting down all their outside movements, as you've probably seen, that they look for that loop move.
Here's a replay coming in here on the outside. Just that inability to find hands on that pass. Kofis right behind Avila, but Hanson jumping on that opportunity, nearly there. And here we go. Jade Law to put it.
You gotta let her in. Okay, it's okay. Just relax. Just are you guys in? Okay.
Calm words from referee Lee Bryant.
That's
Just
fine.
relax. This is rugby.
Okay, Gray, let's go. 1, 2, down. Crouch.
Here we go. Scrum down.
Lee Bryant's seen enough, and she awards a free kick to Mary Washington. Matador's not doing themselves any favors.
That's not what they wanted there. Of course, they're going to go for the quick tap here just outside the line. They're probably going for the 8-woman Brianna Burling, and she's going to bust it up. Gets the ball back. Oh,
Cooper Carter.
There's Copper Carter. Such a strong runner all day, right off the fringe.
Going out of the match, Ashley Gomez, number 22, Guadalupe Moreno.
Northridge has made a substitute. 22 has come on for 19. Guadalupe Moreno is coming on for Ashley Gomez, switching out the front row players, bringing a little bit of fresh legs in there.
Scrum down to Mary Washington. You'd think the Matadors need to keep them out here if they're going to have a chance in mounting a comeback.
Brianna Burling with the pick off the back, moving down the line. She's inching closer and closer and closer. They might be over, but can't she get a touchdown?
Can't she get it down?
Yeah!
Try awarded.
Brianna Burling with number 2 today.
And that makes it 10-27. Coming to the replay. This scrum here, Brianna picking off the back. Great support from the forwards. The Matadors just cannot get back to resource this drive. Taken straight in. That's a great, well-worked try.
Mary Washington, fans happy, excited.
Oh, absolutely. They've got to be really pleased with the way their girls are playing today.
Throughout with the attempt.
Looks good, and it is good.
And Lee Bryant giving the signal for the water break. Because of the extreme temperatures here that's hot, the players have played a game already earlier this weekend. They allowed a 5-minute water break, rehydrate. We're safety above all else at this tournament.
Absolutely, a lot of players going down due to cramping. A little word from our sponsors here, Gatorade. Gatorade knows every victory starts from within. It's the determination to come up big when it matters most. But no athlete does it alone. They need training and fuel to perform. That's how greatness comes from within. Win from within. Gatorade. And we'll be right back with more action from the second half. Stay with us.
Time is on.
And welcome back to the second half action here. Referee Lee Bryant to get us underway. Mary Washington ahead with a 29 to 10 point lead. Matadors kicking off and unable to field it, but the Matadors pick up a great turn of events here. Out to Kofis. There's Camacho. Carga, she's dangerous. She gets hauled down by McLean. Law
under pressure,
fighting to stay on her feet. There's Jessica Morella. She's been great so far today. Gonna need her at more moments. There's the co-captain, Waters Mullen. Smelling. Power runner. Raider trying to haul her down, but McGee's there in support. This is what the Matadors need to get back in this match.
One Gray, you gotta come in from the gate. Back 10.
Coming in from the
tap.
side.
Co-captain Waters Mullen. That's her second of the day. And that's what the Matadors needed to do to get back in this match. I don't know what was in the water on that water break, but it got the Matadors fired up. Here's the penalty. Here's the quick tap. The co-captain, the presence of mind to bust it up over the line and get the try for Cal State Northridge. Great job by her there. There's some Northridge fans still at it. A lot of time left here to play. Cheering on their ladies. Kick to come. You see the hooker here. Oh. Nearly there. Jessica Morello, she can do it all. Here comes the play here. The 8-woman getting the fend in.
Got to commit to those tackles if you're George or Mary Washington.
That's what broke open the play here. Great move by Gabrielle Schmeling. Coming up big for her team when it matters most. Here's a little replay of the action here. Here's the penalty. Got to come around in from the front.
Here we go with the restart. Thrall getting ready for the kickoff. See what the Matadors have left. I think you're right, Colin. There was some magic in that water they were drinking.
Absolutely. There's a danger woman. Catherine Kargari.
Hands in, back.
And again, ill discipline from Mary Washington. I hope they didn't go to sleep during that break because the Matadors are fired up.
No more quick.
About 15 minutes left in this game here. Mary Washington, the gray and white, up 29 to 15 against the Matadors from California, Cal State Northridge in the red, white, and black here at Stuber Stadium on the farm, Palo Alto, California.
The farm. Jessica Murillo at hooker. She's gonna wanna nail this one. It's been a tough day at the opposite lineup, but she does. Great pill. Law. Chance. Camacho. Inside ball to Woods. She keeps it alive. What a fend. Keeping her legs going. Supported there by Guadalupe Moreno. There's Moreno trying to dig it out. She does. Matador still with the pill. Look at this Cal State Northridge team, inspired play here. They're not done yet. They want the championship, but turned over.
Mary Washington coming out of there, looking to set a steady breakdown. The 9 getting it out. Good kick by Buxton into space, and it's got wheels. It's got some legs. It's bouncing back.
Try score Avella, looking for a counterattack. Wrapped up by McLean.
Law's running out of room. We have a knock-on advantage played, and the scrum will go to Mary Washington to restart play.
It's a hard spot to be put in back there when you're the deep 3. When you get kicked the ball and you got to chase back to get it, and you got the chase coming down on you, the defensive line, you have to keep that ball alive or it's an immediate turnover. So they have to play a little bit of hot potato outside of the tackle. That occasion, getting the knock on. Mary Washington did well there to find space with Buxton's kick. Scrum down. And stolen.
Up the tunnel. We'll do it again. Not a problem.
Straight out the tunnel. Lee Bryant says, let's settle down, ladies. Let's do that one more time.
I've been asked that we have a flanker's leg who's trying to push. It's coming up before the ball's coming.
Okay.
And after this match at 3:30, the men's Division I AA National Championship, the defending champ Central Florida against Arizona. More action to come.
It's going to be quite the game, Colin. I don't know if you saw Central Florida. Either their T-shirts are that small or they're really that big.
I think they're that big. Here's Chance, the captain, barreling forward. She will not be denied. Out to the left, Camacho. Oh, what a fend to the face of Turco. Looks like Waters Mullen with the ball there. Out, looking left, Chance. Kofas out. The Tri-Score Villa has some room to run. She's got one to beat. Radar to beat in the back.
Oh,
does
Radar.
well to shake the tackler. Supports there.
Yeah,
Looks like the ball was being played on the deck.
Yeah, you've got to give that.
Penalty to the Matadors, and again they go quick. Guadalupe Moreno. Cato, McGee. Oh.
Not back 10, not back 10. Haley Fitzgerald on that tackle.
Again, here's the play here. She's already got one today. She had room to run. Had to beat one in the back in Christina Rader, but she did well there. Look at her shrug off the tackler. Trying to stay on her feet, give time for support there to resource that pill. The Matadors playing inspired right now, knowing that there's only about 12 minutes left on the play clock. They need to score a few times here to get back in contention of this match.
Lee Bryant was just having a word with the Mary Washington team about calming down, getting back 10, respecting the laws of the game. You'd hate to see a good game like this ruined by a card.
Yeah, she's done well monitoring both sides. It's been scrappy at times, and she's done a great job maintaining the structure of this match.
Excellent game management.
Jade Law, the quick tap to the co-captain. Waters Mullen. She's got two today. McGee, the inside switch. Matadors going forward. Waters Mullen again. Absolutely inspired play from Cal State Northridge.
They've got numbers outside.
Numbers out wide. Camacho. Cato to Cargia.
Good.
Oh, McLean, so good in defense, wraps her up. Looks like Coda there. Law digging it out. There's Peterson. Oh, that's
no hands.
Chance.
Punch her on the ground.
Law, Murillo, one-handed offload to McGee. McGee gets the score.
That was a
Fire up Cal State Northridge.
Good set of offloads by Cal State Northridge. Find McGee sitting out there. She had about 3 friends with her as well.
Coming back to the replay here. Absolutely amazing, inspired play from Cal State Northridge. Here's the co-captain, shooting up, getting a fend, getting the ball back to her teammates, and there's Murillo. She's seen this one-handed offload before. She can do it all. Gives it to her fellow forward for the try, and McGee gets the score. 20-29. This kick is really important here. Drop goal.
Sneaks it through. Threads the needle.
Chance going for the drop goal and nailing it, making it a one-possession game with 10 minutes to play. I think the Matadors caught Mary Washington sleeping after that water break.
Yep.
Absolute momentum shift.
Sometimes that's the problem with that water break. It'll break up the momentum for one team. I think we're seeing it right here.
There's Evelyn Avella on your screen. Had one today. She's been instrumental in this comeback.
Cal State Northridge fans fired out, chant defense. They can feel it. The team can feel it. What do they got left for the next 10 minutes?
This is championship rugby coming down to the final 10 minutes. And the kick is away. Back to the TriStar McGee, who can't handle it. Playing advantage, Mary Washington with the pill.
Copper Cooper stepping into the 9.
Buxton.
That was not play red, that's fine, play on.
Slight mishandling by Anissa Turco there, giving the ball.
Mary Washington scrum following the knock-on.
Scrum down here. Looks to be like Mary Washington ball. And a knock on early on, probably playing advantage here. Bryant happy to let the play go. Here we go, Thoreau, and stolen. This looks like Gomez. Avila.
Just go down with it, set that ruck, ladies, set that
That's
ruck.
Moreno, not the chance, he goes to the foot. McLean backing up, not feeling this one. She feels it now.
Lee Bryant playing the advantage. I believe it was a knock. It was a knock on, scrum down to Mary Washington.
Then we're hooking.
And again, scrum down here for Mary Washington. You would think they want to get into the hands of the fire starter in the back line of Christina Rader. She's been absolutely electric here, scoring 2 unbelievably amazing tries here.
Since we got a stoppage of play right now, Colin, the MVP award is going to be handed out after this game. Who do you think it is?
Well, I think the standout player for Northridge has got to be Waters Mullen. She's gotten 2. She's the co-captain. She's been there doing the hard yards in the engine room all day long, getting 2 tries. Wonderful stuff from her. Mary Washington with the pill, and you got to say it's this lady right here. Christina Rader. Hogue handles the pill. Ernesto, that one-handed offload we've seen from her. Buxton,
excellent.
around the corner.
Goes for the chip.
Lovely little chip. Chance puts it in a touch. Well done by Chance there. And again, Mary Washington continues to put the pressure on as time clicks down on this clock. 6 minutes left. Here's the replay. There's Ernesto with that one-handed back offload. Buxton, nice little chip, great weight.
Good play by Fitzgerald to get
Buxton.
that line out.
Switch to Turco.
Turco moving.
Great fend.
Release red 15!
She's been an epic sub, absolutely.
Heavy contention for that ball right now.
Oh, turnover.
Cal State somehow sneaks out there.
Oh.
Rader there to field it, letting it bounce around though.
That's great stuff from Murillo. She kicks, and she's the first one down there to give chase.
Rader looking for some space. She's found it on the edge.
The danger with Rader. And again, she threatens. Goes in for the hat trick. Christina Rader. Holy cow.
She's had a pretty decent game today.
And again, going in for a third. We were just talking about this young lady. Look at this. Goes to the outside, finds a space, in and out move, shakes off the tackler, finds some space down the sideline, and just easy in and out, beats Cato, beating everyone. Do it yourself, go on girl. Get it under the sticks. That's her third.
I like her commitment to the run. When she has that ball in hand, she's going to one place and she's going hard.
She knows one speed. Absolutely. Go hard or go home. Lovely stuff.
Couple substitutes coming on. Mary Washington is bringing number 7 out, Amy Everett, and bringing number 22 in, Elise Carter, as well as number 1, Alicia Umberg, and number 24 from Mary Washington, Stephanie Reuter, coming into the front row. Cal State Northridge, the Matadors, bringing number 14. Bringing number 14, Catherine Cargia off, and bringing on number 16, Maggie Alea. Let's see what kind of impact they have on the game with only 4 minutes remaining.
5 minutes left to play. Cal State has certainly been playing inspired, but maybe a little too much to come back from here. But this could be something. Referee Lee Bryant brings back the infraction. Knock on. Scrum down to Mary Washington. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. 14 points the difference. Tough ask for the Matadors here to get 2 converted tries in 3 minutes.
Yep. Points have not been easy to come by.
Come down to Ralt, decides to pick weak. Kick straight out to touch. Interesting tactic here. Not really sure.
Mary Washington went straight to touch, had it roll for touch.
What was happening there?
Red, take a step.
Went out, but
Red, take a step, please.
back to where it was kicked because it went straight out.
Here we go. Time for a Matadors to mount an attack. They need to get one quickly here if they're going to have an opportunity to come back and work the clock. Overthrow. Great fend. That's Kelsey Herrick.
That was backwards, that's fine, play on.
But she turns the ball over. Law to Murillo. Bryant has been so good on the day, calling the infractions, and she says forward pass, bring it down for a scrum, Mary Washington. Here's a replay of the action. There's the tackle and the rip from the captain. Chance. Unlucky there. Nice little pop there from Sophia Thuralt on the hooker.
She's had a quiet leg game today too. She's had to really work hard to get that ball out of the back of the rucks, get it to the back.
Her service has been amazing.
Yes.
And that's the reason some of these backs have had such a great opportunity to score and run these great lines. Is just the quality of the service that Thuralt's been giving throughout the entire match. Camacho out to Chance. We've got Ayala.
Release, great now!
And again, another counter break, turnover.
No, you have to come in from the gate, back.
Penalty to the Matadors.
Gotta come in through the
A minute left on the clock. If they score quickly here and get the kickoff in, could have some more rugby. Murillo.
Great move, that's fine.
Oh, what a steal.
Mary Washington getting the advantage, not releasing by the Matadors.
Back.
Mary Washington happy to slow this thing down here. Thuralt having a word with her ladies. Looking to touch and doesn't have enough leg on it.
Avila going. Ooh.
Oh, great tackle there by Hogue.
Pushed out though by the number 13 from Mary Washington. Good effort defensively, Maddie Ernesto.
Marissa Navarro there getting pushed out. She's been amazing, doing the quiet work at the lock position in the line out.
Mary Washington taking the time, no rush, they're in the lead.
You gotta think this would be the last throw in here.
Overthrow, but Mary Washington's able to not straight.
Not straight.
Cal State.
Bryant blows it up, scrum down for the Matadors. One last chance for them. Possibly get a consolation try here. Finish their championship run.
We got it. I got 30 seconds, ladies.
With a score. Would be fitting for the second half performance. Absolutely inspired performance by the Matadors to fight back and stay in this match. Great to see them going out with one more try here.
Yep.
McGee picking weak side. Nice offload inside to Moreno. Back to McGee. She's been amazing. Avila. There's Jessica Murillo. Wow. Waters Mullen, the two-time try scorer and co-captain of this Northridge.
Counter ruck by Mary Washington, looking for it. See what Lee Bryant calls here. Not rolling away on the Matadors. Mary Washington's ball.
I think this would have to be it here. The kick to touch, finds it.
That's it.
And that's the game. Mary Washington. Great, wonderful, wonderful pass to play from both teams. Mary Washington come out the victors.
We congratulate all of the women from both teams as their seasons come to the end, finishing 1 and 2 here in our final.
Great play from both sides. As you see Mary Washington celebrating on the field. Oh, wonderful stuff there, but player of the match. She had 3 tries. She put the team on her back with her runs and her defense. So many try-saving tackles and scoring 3 herself. And had to be Raider in the back with the number 10 jersey.
Definitely did a great job today. She was a standout player for Mary Washington for sure.
Absolutely, great team effort all around, but she definitely had a lot of the plays. Here she is on your screen, breaking around the outside, cutting inside, finding room to run. Inspiring play from her. Wonderful for Mary Washington to get this, but absolutely hats off to Cal State Northridge. You see here the 8-woman Gabrielle Schmeling. She had a massive day. Elia Woods coming through. Almost mounted the comeback needed to get this championship. And there's the woman of the hour, Christina Rader, getting it off
to McLean. Setting the ruck.
Great stuff, Kofis. So many talented rugby athletes here at this stage.
Here we go with the 2014 Division II National Championship Award Ceremony.
And with the Women's Division II Championship Trophy presentation, we've got Frank Merrill, the match commissioner, Rich Cortez, the collegiate director, Tom Breckenridge, associate college director, and Kevin Battle, the D1A commissioner. Tam Breckenridge, excuse me.
Frank Merrill is there on the screen in the blue shirt.
Smiles all around on this Mary Washington team. There's McLean.
Exciting moment for these athletes. Hard season, hard-fought matches coming down here.
Absolutely.
Playing 2 games in 2 days. Now getting crowned national championships.
A whole season with their ladies, their teammates, coming all the way here to Stanford, California to compete in a championship. They got to be proud of the effort they put in. Cal State Northridge, unlucky,
but they have
getting the number 2 spot. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing at all.
All their heads held high.
Yep.
Some tears of joy coming in there from maybe some of the graduating seniors.
Great job too by first-year head coach Christina Alatorre. Good standard to set. Hopefully they'll be back next year. Right now the votes are being tallied for the 2014 MVP of the game. We're all
I've got my predictions.
I got a good idea of who it is too. Hugs all around. Great time. They're still finishing up the medals on both sides.
Presenting the second place finish tray to the Cal State Northridge Matadors. Women's Division II Championship Trophy to Mary Washington.
Congratulations to the Mary Washington squad.
Finally, our most valuable player, Christina Rader. Our most valuable player, once again, is Christina Rader.
Absolutely, Christina Rader.
Well
had an
deserved.
Absolutely blinder of a championship match here today. Getting her just deserves. Wonderful stuff. Smiles all around. Congratulations to Mary Washington. Absolutely inspired play. I have with me here 2014 championship MVP Christina Rader. You had an amazing performance, a 3-try performance. I don't know how many try-saving tackles. How you feeling right now?
I'd say pretty good. It's amazing.
Pretty amazing. What do you attribute your team's success this season to?
Definitely just all the hard work. Everyone pushed through everything. Everyone came to practices. Everyone was on top of their game this weekend. It was amazing. It was an amazing feeling.
It was an awesome job by you and the rest of the folks down there. What are your guys' plans after this championship match?
We're just going to keep on working. We're going to come back next year and win another one.
Absolutely fantastic play today.
Thank you.
We're all in all of your running ability. Great job. Hat trick today. Congratulations. Hope you celebrate well with your team tonight.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
All the best. Thank you very much. Coming up next at 3:30, we've got the men's Division I AA National Championship between Central Florida and Arizona. Stay tuned with us next. More rugby action to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to head into our final match of this magnificent weekend. And what a weekend it has been. Perfect weather, perfect conditions here at the beautiful Stuber Field at Stanford University. We've had a big crew working Friday night, Saturday all day long till late at night, up early this morning, and it's really gone very smoothly. We thank Ed Todd, who's been head of the officials, Huey Newts, who's been minding the scoreboard and keeping the unofficial clock on the scoreboard, John Kopp keeping the music going. We've been having a wonderful team from USA Rugby helping Eric E. Kelly Cavalier, Lucy Zookworth, James Wilbur, Kevin Battle, Jerry Glenn on the computer behind the scenes, keeping all the records straight. Frank Merrill, of course, our match commissioner. The terrific crew from USARugbyTV.com with broadcasting of every single one of our matches this championship weekend, and all those can be found now on YouTube. Our final one, of course, will be found online at USA Rugby TV simultaneously with the game. A big thank you to Matt Sherman, Director of Rugby here at Stanford, a terrific host, and to all the people at Stanford who have made this a successful weekend. So on behalf of my co-announcer, Bill Cosden, I'm Steve Harwood. Thanks to everybody for making it a magnificent weekend. But we've got one more championship right before us here as we head into our final match, the men's Division I AA USA Rugby Championship between the Central Florida Knights and the Arizona Wildcats. Here now the rosters for both teams. For Central Florida, in the number 1 loose head prop position, Stephen Barakis. Number 2 hooker is Jason Ross. Number 3 tight head prop, Tyler Turner. Number 4 second row, Scott Waters. Number 5 second row, Kyle McCormick. Number 6 inside flanker, Samuel Levy. Number 7, far side flanker, Jeff Colton. Number 8, Gerhard Deek. Number 9, scrum half, Harold Shiplow. Number 10, fly half is Brady Barnard. Number 11, left wing, James Boozer. Number 12, inside center, Daniel Irion. Number 13, outside center, Sean Nelson. Number 14, right wing, Gunnar Johnson. And the number 15, fullback, Zach Kumar. Players starting in reserve for the Knights at the outset of the match. Number 16, Devin Dodge. Number 17, Connor Newton. Number 18, Richard Mizell. Number 19, John Sennett. Number 20, Kyle Smith. Number 21, Chris Irion. Number 22, Joseph Pascuzzi. And number 23, Andrew Berger. Head coach for the Central Florida Knights is Jason Granich. And now introducing the University of Arizona Wildcats. Starting at the number 1 loose head prop position from Mesa, Arizona, Jared Bunnan. Number 2 hooker from Sacramento, Cameron Hudson. Number 3 tight head prop from Tempe, Joshua Rydell. Number 4 second row from Tucson, Vincent Yakinen. Number 5 second row from Scottsdale, Trevor Jensen. Number 6 inside flanker from Moraga, California, Sam Perry. Number 7 far side flanker from Apache Junction, Matthew Tomasetti. Number 8 from Burlington, Illinois, Trevor Lau. Number 9 scrum half from Sunnyvale, Joseph Coons. Number 10 fly half from Oakleaf Bay, Kyle Rogers. Number 11 left wing from Tucson is Anthony Spencer. Number 12 inside center from El Paso, Jack Arnold. Number 13 outside center from Newcastle, James Callahan. Number 14 right wing from Tucson, David Spencer. And number 15 fullback from Chandler, Joseph Habe. And the players starting in reserve at the outside of the match for Arizona. Number 16, Trevor Fisher. Number 17, Kelson Udene from Fremont. Fisher from Granite Bay. Number 18 from Phoenix, Jean-Luc Dubois. Number 19 from Sun Valley is Cesar Lavia. Number 20 from Granite Bay, Bryce Mantell. Number 21 from Sacramento, Ian House. Number 22 from Tucson, Jared Wellman. And number 23 from Graceville, Maryland, Robert Melvin. Coaching staff for the Arizona Wildcats. The head coach is Sean Duffy. The assistant coaches, Tyson Swetnam, Andrew Britschke, Salty Thomas, John Ruth, Zach Sepulveda, and Nicole Attias. Medical staff is Dr. Nathan Conley and Diane Goodrich.
Game time!
Taking the field, the Central Florida Knights and the Arizona Wildcats.
And welcome back to Stuber Rugby Field here at Stanford University in Palo Alto, California. We've got the D1 AA Championship men's final ahead. The Arizona Wildcats against the defending champs, Central Florida Knights. We're going to have the national anthem coming up here. Welcome to Stuber Rugby Field. D1A AA matchup between the Central Florida Knights and the Arizona Wildcats. We've got your referee here, and Phil Ackroyd, the assistant ref, John Coppinger, and the other assistant ref, Jordan Bruno, on the field officiating this match. That should absolutely be one incredible barn burner. We had a chance to see Central Florida Knights before yesterday having an impressive victory. Their size and determination of their team should be very, very hard for the Wildcats to combat against, being the smaller side. The Wildcats, their season is dedicated to the memory of longtime head coach Dave Sitton, who passed away this fall. You see him with their Dave Sitton's name on their arms here in memory of their team. Oh, there we go. Championship rugby at its finest. Thanks for joining us.
On the mic, for reading the broadcast today would be myself, Brandon Sparks, and Colin Holly, USA Cal, former Cal rugby star, all-around good guy. Colin, who are you going to pick for the victory today?
All right, Brandon. I've had a chance to see both these teams play yesterday, and I'm telling you right now, Central Florida Knights, the defending champions, are big. Yes. And they mean business. Yes. Absolutely.
Well, here we go. We're going to find out.
So we've got a switch in numbers here, actually. We got Daniel Arion wearing the 13 jersey and Sean Nelson wearing the 12 for Central Florida. And we get the kickoff underway.
Unlucky. Here we go, scrum down to Central Florida. I'm sorry, scrum down to Arizona. Let's see what they got in the first attack.
Arizona the 9, the scrum half. Joseph Coons with the put in from the scrum. Big push in from the Central Florida Knights. Looking to be the bigger team. Just from observation's sake, but
yeah,
Arizona absolutely deadly in the backs from number 12, Jack Arnold. He had a great game yesterday. They're gonna need a lot of moments from him.
Free kick to Arizona.
Early ill discipline from the defending champs.
They came out pretty excited. It might just be that, just kind of get through that first 10 minutes of adrenaline dump, and then they'll settle into their game plan, hopefully.
Championship game jitters.
Oh, yeah.
Ball gets worked out. Sloppy little play, picked up by Arnold. Bring it out to the side. Kyle Rogers is the fly half.
Good covering tackle by the 9 from Central Florida, Harold Chiflio.
He sets up left.
Again, like Colin said, early discipline problems for the defending champs. Not rolling away in the breakdown. For you that are just joining us, Arizona is in the white and the red, and Central Florida is in the black, gold, and white.
Rogers with a great touch finder here. Moving the Wildcats up near to the halfway line. We've got number 2, Cameron Hudson with the throw in. We've had a little bit of breeze over the weekend, but it's pretty mild here today. Shouldn't be a factor for these throws.
In the lineups, there has to be a meter between the teams, and they have to be in a straight line.
Good throwing out the back. A little too far. We've got number 4, Scott Waters. Waters was absolutely phenomenal yesterday. The big man can move, great sidestep, scored a few tries. They're going to have to shut him down.
Coached by Arizona number 1, Garrett Burns.
Oh, great ruck there.
Yeah.
Taken out by Coons.
Rogers with the kick down.
Uh-oh, little slip up.
But he recovers nicely. He's on the move.
Does well there. Nice reset play to the middle of the park. Chiflou looks right. Finds his 10, and Bernard.
Slight knock on there by Central Florida. Scrum down to Arizona.
Again, we've seen a few knock-ons, a few penalties, and you'd think it'd just be the jitters. Both teams gearing up for this match. You know, the emotions are running high.
Yeah.
Championship rugby, a lot on the line here today.
You expect a little bit more from Central Florida being the defending champions. This should be an old hat for them competing in this event.
Yeah, Central Florida Knights, the team has still been dominant after losing 6 starters and several key reserves from last year's championship team. That's the mark of a great championship program, the ability to keep your players and keep bringing in new talent to fill the ranks once they've left.
Yep, you don't want to rebuild, you want to reload, and Central Florida's done a good job of that.
Great way to put it. Central Florida threatening. Knock on, great defensive pressure from the Wildcats.
Yep.
That looked like Matthew Tomasetti in there causing a bit of problems. The open side flanker.
Colin, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm really impressed with Central Florida's size. I mean, those jerseys look like they're painted on those boys.
Yeah, definitely the larger side. I had a chance to see number 13, Dan the Man, Arion. He was an absolute battering ram the other day. They're definitely going to look to get him the ball early on. Great line speed. Jack Arnold busting through the middle.
Ball's loose on the outside. Oh, man, again, another penalty for Central Florida, not releasing.
Central Florida did not release the technical player.
And number 8, Trevor Lauer getting the ball back for his team. Kyle Rogers.
Rogers, good kick.
Great looking touch finder. Gets a lot of real estate on that kick. He's going to be happy with the way his foot's been finding touch right now. Little wind at his back maybe helped him out, but momentum definitely Arizona's way here. Cameron Hudson with the throw-in. You think they'd look for Sam Perry in the back. They lift him up. Great toss. Out to Coons. Rogers. Arnold again. Off the line out. Well taken by Waters. Coons to Rogers. Oh,
wow,
what a smack. That was the number 7, Jeff Colton, putting in the hit. That's Anthony Spencer out there on the left wing, joined by his brother David Spencer on the right wing, number 14.
Skipping Arnold, going on through the number 13, James Callahan.
Callahan had 2 early tries in the semifinal match off support runs. A little adventurous play with the backhand offload in the middle of the tackle. Doesn't go to hand. Sometimes you throw that ball, sometimes you don't. Like we said before, you don't want the 50-50 offload. You want the 90-10.
You are correct. It's all math.
There we go, Strum put in. Shiflu. He's finding Bernard. Out to Nelson. Nelson still on his feet. Getting hit by Tomasetti. There's Colden. Taking a few defenders with him. Great resource. Clue Waters. Shiflu unsure of where that one was going to go.
Yeah.
Number 5, Kyle McCormick, doing his best to get some yardage here. Here's the 8. Gerard Bet. Nowhere to go here. Bernard out to the right side, and here's Dan. Nice offload to Johnson. Gunner getting wrapped up and thrown into touch.
Good defensive effort by Rogers and David Spencer there, combining to push the big number 14 for Central Florida out of bounds and get the line out back to Arizona.
The smaller Wildcats showing early on that they can go toe-to-toe with this bigger Central Knights team. Hudson to Perry.
Oh,
he somehow knocks it back.
Unfortunately, it's probably going to be a knock-on by Central Florida. That was a good individual effort there by number 8 for Central Florida, Garrett Velt. Gerhard Veit, I'm sorry, say his name correctly from here on out.
Scrum down to Arizona. David Spencer inserting himself in the back line right behind Rogers. Coons with the put-in.
Good shove by the Central Florida fellas.
Rogers out the back.
There's
to David Spencer. He's got room to run. He looks outside, finds his brother.
Lock on.
Looks like there's been a knock on there on the outside. Nice brother-to-brother, coast-to-coast connection.
They combined for 5 tries in their West Regionals.
So here's the replay from the 14, the weak side wing. David Spencer coming in, getting a great break. Maybe trying to get a little too much real estate on that pass, but finding his brother. Anthony not being able to hold on to the ball, getting it knocked loose in contact. Another missed opportunity for the Wildcats. Chiflu. Barnard did good to carry that ball in. Getting it out to Hamard. He breaks a tackle, looking for support.
Good support by number 14 there.
Oh, there's
Gunnar
that.
Johnson.
Oh, Perry. Rodeo around the neck. I can tell Phil wants to have a word here.
6. Number 6.
Calling number 6 out for Arizona, Sam Perry.
Here, please.
Actually,
Number 6, please.
Captain and Perry are going to go out there together, discuss what might have happened there.
Just a quick warning. You know, it wasn't anything malicious in it. Telling Perry to keep the tackles below the neck. Here's Ariel with the kick to touch. Knights on the front foot. Still 0-0, 10 minutes gone in this first half. You got Jason Ross with the throw-in.
Jason Ross is a big fella. He looks like an extra from Thor.
Quite a few big numbers in this forward pack.
They deem to be dangerous. Common one is a high tackle.
Phil, their referee, Phil, just talking about setting the tunnel correctly for everybody.
Here we go. Ross with a throw-in. Oh, great play by the Wildcats. Perry not deceived by the fake jump. Gets in line and gets the steal for the Wildcats. The captain off the back of the ruck, approaching the 50-meter mark.
On your feet, right.
There's Tomasetti taking it forward. Oh, big bump off by Joshua Riedel. Phil again having to come and bring in some of the players. Setting the tone early.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. He's setting the tone early. Going to try to make sure that these boys know how he's going to call this game so we can watch a good classic national championship matchup between two good sides.
That's the job of the referee, to maintain composure in this match, making sure he has a word with both teams, sets his stall out early so he can have a good, clean game the rest of the match. Captain Vet having a word.
Good.
Both sides delivering key blows early on. Just a little inaccuracy from both teams, not letting them get the points from the territory that they've gained from each side. Rogers been great with the foot thus far, and again finds a lot of purchase on his touch finder.
The previous penalty was a
About 12 minutes gone.
Score still 0-0. Neither team has been inside the 22, and they're inside their opposing 22.
Rogers has Arnold drifting, and again loses the ball in the tackle. Offsides is the call.
Back 10. Offside at the line.
Coons takes to the mark, decides to slow it up, and looks like they're going for points. The first visit within the 22, penalty. Absolutely, get some points on the board. You want to go into the territory and come away with something. It's so vital for the momentum in a rugby match when you get the territory to get points along with that.
It also forces the other team to play from behind. I mean, your strategy will change too. I mean, 3 points or 5 points or 7 points, you're behind is behind. You don't want to be there, especially with Central Florida.
It's championship rugby, absolutely. Rogers to line up this kick. He's got the wind at his back. Should be well within his range.
Hush comes over the crowd.
The strike looks good, and it is.
Slaps it.
Rogers gives the Wildcats a lead off for a Central Knights penalty. Bringing in the replay. Rogers has been so good on the foot, and here he goes. Striking it cleanly, getting it over the crossbar, giving his team a 3-0 lead. The champions, defending champions, Central Knights, find themselves down 3-0 early on. Great take by the captain, but hit hard by the Knights. Wildcats happy to keep it tight, set up a platform outside the 22. Got Rogers on the outside, Perry inside him. Central Knights maintaining their wall, maintaining their discipline. It's what you want here. Perry, dummy switch to Callahan. Callahan hit hard by Nelson.
Yeah. Good solid launch by the Central Knights, shutting down any real movement the backs from Arizona might have.
Again, staying weak side. Knights. Looks like Jared Bunnan taking it forward. Oh, well done to keep the ball alive, David Spencer. Looks like Trevor Jensen, the number 5, was shooken up on that play. Let's have a replay of this action here. Happy to go down the blind side. Nice little pop-up from the ground. David Spencer getting the fend off. Look at him here. Absolutely over the top. One-handed offload inside to Trevor Jensen. And he gets pulled into touch by big number 2, Jason Ross.
He didn't really have anywhere to go right there. Central Florida did a good job of running him into a trap defense, pushing him towards one way, getting him out of bounds.
Too many mistakes. Tighten it up. No more mistakes.
And a word from our sponsor, Serevi. The USA Rugby Academy, powered by Serevi, is identifying and developing America's next top rugby players. Be seen and taught by national team coaches at a training camp near you by visiting SereviRugby.com and use hashtag #BetterNeverStops to share your story. Serevi, based up in Seattle, one of the sponsors of this great collegiate championship event. Still waiting on a shaken up Trevor Jensen on the sideline, receiving some attention. He looks to be all right. Central Knights just over the 50 in Wildcat territory. Looking to go to Waters in the middle. Overthrow to Colton. Great cleanup there. Shaflu looks to go blindside. Vet. Waters brings it back in somehow. The magician brings it back in and finds Shaflu. There's big Tyler Turner.
He had a good game against
a few massive runs and fending off defenders right there. It takes about 5 Wildcats to bring the man down, but they held him up. Too high in the tackle. Great job by the captain, Trevor Lowy. Here's a replay here of Scott Waters. Really great stuff from the big man, toeing the line and somehow getting it back in, going to hand to Shaflu. Brilliant stuff. We got a scrum down to the Wildcats. Coons to put in. Oh, Central getting the push on. Looks like the Wildcats were on ice skates and get the turnover to Shaflu out to Bernard. He takes the gap himself. Scramble mode for the Wildcats. Out to Boozer.
Tackled, release White.
Boozer gets down. Shaflu out to the back to Bernard. Waters, he's dangerous. Nice little step. Support is there.
Shiflu finding that forward pod there, number 7, taking it up in there for Central Florida, Jeff Colton.
And there it is. Aykroyd blowing it up just outside the 22. If you're Central here, you want to go for points. Absolutely.
13 white, hands in the ruck.
Tie this game up at 3-3.
No tries yet, but definitely 2 penalties. One against Central Florida just outside their 22, and now the Wildcats giving up a penalty just outside their 22. Discipline, a key factor for both these teams going into this match. Both teams seem committed to keep each other out of the try zone. This might be the only points on offer today.
Yeah. Central Florida still hasn't crossed that 22-meter line.
We got number 14, Gunnar Johnson, lining it up. Well struck. Straight through the middle. And we're even at 3 apiece. Let's have a replay of that kick. Gunnar lines it up. Easy little chip shot straight through the middle. High and hanging. No issues there. We come back to a kickoff at midfield. We got the number 12, Jack Arnold. They get it started again. Managing this kickoff is so key for the next 10 minutes of play. Waters underneath this. Ladders up, takes it cleanly. Shiflu. Oh.
Finding Colton again, powering up in there. Oh, the ball's out though.
Ball squirts out the side of the ruck. Wildcats get a great turnover brought forward by Joshua Riddell. Codes to Perry, little sidestep.
On your feet, too,
met
White.
by Arion.
On your feet, White.
Coons digging it out. Looking for Rogers. Steep line set, Arnold breaks the tackle. Gets behind the defensive line. There again, there's Riddell. Big prop working hard.
Defensive Central Florida starting to tighten up now as it's getting closer and closer to their goal line. But there's still the discipline issue, giving up the penalties.
Tougher angle here. Up.
Uh-oh.
Phil.
You hate to see the hand in the pocket like that.
And again, having to talk to the defending champs. Discipline a key issue here. We talked about it before. Surprising to see a championship team, defending champs, Central Knights, being so ill-disciplined.
Keeps him in the pocket for right now, but Gerald Velt and Shiflu out there discussing it, coming back to debrief the team. Hopefully they'll make the proper adjustments.
Rogers decided to go for touch. Looks like 10 meters out of the Central Knights line. This is a big play here,
Yeah.
20 minutes into the half. You'd think if the Wildcats get in here, they'd be pretty pleased.
Oh.
Overthrow. Bernard, they're looking to play. There's Arion. Oh, that's Colton. Colton steps back inside, takes a few defenders with them.
I don't know, Colin, if I would want to do this 20 minutes into the game, try to play this out of our 22.
Being adventurous, and that's what happens. Turnover, Perry with the pill.
Perry trying to make something happen.
Down the blind side. Wildcats on the attack just outside the Knights 22.
Taken up by Garrett Bunnan.
Bunnan doing well. Coons finding Rogers. Dummy switch out the back. Jake Haim. Out to Spencer. Coons with the ball. Finding Callahan.
Good tackle.
And he's
by the
hit
scrum
well
half.
by Shiflu. Nothing there. There's Jensen. Obviously he recovered from his little knock earlier. Coons. There's Arnold. Quick hands. to Bunnan.
Oh, Bunnan, nice offload.
Out to Anthony Spencer. Tucks under the tackle and gets the first try of the match for the Wildcats.
Beautiful play by the prop there, getting that ball, keeping the ball alive and getting the offload out.
Here's the replay of that action. Great hands. Look at this coming out to the side. Arnold, quick hands to the prop, Jarrett Bennett. And look at the skills from the big man. Getting out the wing, Anthony Spencer, ducking under, spinning under the tackle, and getting into the try zone. Brilliant stuff from the Wildcats. And a great fist pump there. Some of the fans cheering on here, but you know, it comes from that turnover from the Central Knights. A little bit of sloppy play, adventurous play within their own end. Can work out for you, can sometimes come back to bite you.
Yep.
Biting the defending champs right now. They find themselves 5 points down. 18 minutes left to go here in this first half with a kick to come.
Yeah, that early in the half, you really got to clear that ball out. Play the possession in the position.
Well,
get it away from the try line.
You want to play smart championship rugby, and that's tactical.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It's in your 22, clear your lines. You've had great defensive pressure. And here's Rogers. Looks undercut, and it is. Unlucky for him there.
Diversion is not good. But the score now, Arizona.
Once again, we bring up the water break. Because of the temperatures here, we are allowing both teams to take a water break about the 20-minute mark in both halves. Rehydrate. Safety is our main concern. These boys have played a lot of games.
And we'll be right back after this water break with continued action from the first half. Wildcats up 8 to the defending champs, Central Florida. Quickest water break in history. We got Waters.
Time on.
Hopefully you got some to start play here. Oh, great kick. Well taken by the captain. Oh, he is absolutely smashed. Behind his 22. Wildcats don't want to make the same mistake the Knights did, being too adventurous within their own end, turning the ball over and getting a try scored against them. They want to play smart rugby here, I would want to think, and clear their lines and kick the touch.
Pressure's on now.
There we go, little sloppy play. Possibility for the Knights.
Captain's telling them, let's get this ball out of here.
Yeah, Rogers out to the right. Outside the 22 now, cannot kick the touch. Waters looking to step over the ruck there.
Colton meeting the ball carrier low.
Colton's here to hit.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do.
7 black.
And thrown out the back there, causing some trouble, making a mess of the breakdown. And there you go. Wildcats having a heck of a time trying to resource this pill. Knights just bringing the pain.
I think Central Florida's turned it over.
Looks like they have. There's Vet. The 8-man, the captain. Nice little show and go there from Shiflu. Vet takes it up again. Happy to keep it tight right here. There's Waters. He wants it. Goes straight ahead to the captain.
Oh.
Unlucky there. There's Colton.
Colton again smashing into somebody, looking to move that ball forward.
Wildcats defense holding firm. They have a great line set, and there's Waters again. Driving it forward.
It's Colton down for...
Inching forward. Here's the 8-man Vet. He finds some space. Offload to the outside. That's Boozer. He'll score. And he'll even this things up. The we had talked about it being too adventurous within your own 22. The turnover came, the Knights capitalized, and we're even at 8 apiece.
It's like a mirror image of the Central Knights.
Here's the replay. Great job by the 8-man vet to get the ball out of his hands, pin the pass, and get it out to Boozer, who scores the try in the corner. Now we keep on seeing this from these teams. Championship rugby, you can't mess around too often in your own 22. Knights did a great job maintaining the discipline and not giving the Wildcats an easy out penalty. But staying in the line, getting the line set, and just coming up and hitting hard and playing defense, fanning out. Wildcats with a mistake, Knights with the try. Tied at 8 apiece with the kick to come.
That's open side flanker Colton down there for the Florida Knights being attended to by the training staffs.
A tough kick here from the corner, but oh so important.
Referee giving the time off signal just because Colton is in the middle of the kicking lane. He is up.
Up and doing a push-up.
Doing a push-up. Gotta make sure you look good in that shirt. Gotta make sure you look good in that shirt.
One push-up, yep. I'm good, let's go.
Wonder what the medical term for that test is.
The push-up test. It's the hard man's test.
The hard man's test, yeah.
There you go. Important kick here to come. Johnson strikes it well. A bit to the outside. So we're tied here at 8 apiece. Both tries coming from mistakes within their team's 22s. Now let's see if they're going to trade tries again. We had Arizona kicking the penalty first. Then we had the Knights kicking the penalty second. Arizona capitalizing on the mistake for the try. Now the Knights capitalizing on the mistake for the try. They are just trading back, blow for blow. Who's gonna break? Great kick, she flew underneath it. He's looking at a 2-pass here. Finds the fullback, Amard. He's looking to go around the corner. Callahan does good to wrap him up. That's Jack Arnold, the big hit. Uh-oh.
You can tell by that whistle that he's gonna want to talk to somebody right there. No. Called Jack Arnold right over there. Here comes the captain for the Wildcats.
Arkwright's not going to take too much more of this ill discipline.
Yeah, you got to wonder how much more he's going to let get away.
Jack Arnold got a yellow card yesterday. He does not want to get a second one here today in this match. Great touch finder. Central Knights get out of jail free here. We'll have a throw in from Jason Ross. He's been spot on from the touchline. Looking to hit the back. Oh, coming forward, little deception. Perry still not deceived and gets the turnover.
Perry's had a really good weekend all week in both games so far.
There we go. Cameron Hudson taking it forward. Set the ruck, Rogers out wide. He finds Arnold. Arnold breaks the first tackler. Great running from the inside center. Coons finds a runner outside. And again, it's Hudson. We got Rogers down a little bit. He might be shaking up the play. He's getting back up. Goes to Arnold. Callahan gets a pass behind him. Errant pass, but picked up by the captain. Waters supports there. The 8-man vet puts a shoulder into the Wildcat defender. That's Hudson. Hudson's been all over the field. Here comes the wing. Pick off the ruck. Johnson. Nothing there. Shaflew. Out the big number 6. Sam Levi. Gives a little forearm shiver.
Oh, and the counter ruck by the captain. Oh. In from the side, says referee.
The captain being blown up there. Maybe there's people in your way. You can't go from the side. Gotta go straight through the gate.
Here we go with Dan Irons' kick for the touch.
Arion finds touch. Pretty easy for him. Arizona on the back foot. Central Florida back in Wildcat territory. Jason Ross with a throw-in. Deception all around in the Central Night lineout. Finally gets the best of Perry. Goes to the middle. Shiflew at the back. Here's Levi again. Comes out to the side. Big Dan Arion. Boom!
Ooh, get off.
Just knocks off Matthew Tomasetti, the open side flanker.
Shiflew gets the ball knocked loose, but again, Colton Zitter clean it up and advance that ball up. Moving forward, and teammates are there with support.
Shiflew comes back left. Waters sidesteps. Oh, there he is. Matthew Tomasetti getting a hit in of his own. Bernard out to Dan. Dan! Big shoulder shiver. Get him off us. Dan crash man, Arion.
Colton again, he's looking to power through it.
Space out to the right. Errant pass. Vet does well to pick it up.
No, leave it.
Break down in the middle of the field. They go left. Levi, big man, fends off one, fends off two. Gets driving through the line.
Release. Back up 7.
Central Knights want this try. They're threatening the line. Coming out right. Hummard gets wrapped up.
Perry calling his Wildcat teammates over to protect the blind side.
Shiflew.
Big Turner.
Finding number 5.
Pay attention
Kyle
to
McCormick.
Big Turner sitting out there waiting for an opportunity on the wide side of the field.
Great defensive line stand by the Wildcats.
15.
How long can they maintain this defense? And they just get bowled over for the try. And it looks like it's the man, number 4, Scott Waters with the try. Here's the replay. The Knights again and again threatening line. Waters pick up off the back, goes right over the top of 15. Jack Heeb thought he was going low. Leo low to high, over the top, gets the try. Waters needed to have a big game here today. He comes in flying, gets the try. Central Knights find their first lead of the game here. 13-8 against the Wildcats, with Gunnar Johnson to convert. Straight in front of the post. You think this is dead over?
It's a phenomenal phase play to get it all the way down there. Patient rugby, and then finally just punch one over.
That's more characteristic of a championship team, being able to go through the phases and maintain the ball and being disciplined. Wildcats doing all they could to hold on there with that goal line stand. 15-8. Converted try the difference. Jack Arnold steps up to make the kick. And again, their season, the Wildcat season, in memory of longtime head coach Dave Satan, who passed away this fall. Rugby legend in many circles.
They just
kick to the fullback, he takes it cleanly.
Go with them. Go with them. Go help them. Go help them. Help.
Ball outside to Gunnar.
Colton again powering up in there in the interior.
I think we have 2 players with a number 7 jersey for Central Florida.
You are correct. Or again, that shirt might just be so tight one looks like a 7.
Oh, there we go, break through the middle. That's Nelson. Little show and go. Go on, man.
Come on, Turner.
He's got Tyler on the right side. Does well just to take the tackle.
Oh, unfortunate.
Knock on.
Unlucky. How about that big old prop there, Turner, running support, looking for it.
Tyler Turner keeping up with the 12.
Yeah, that
Let's
kid's a
check out
rugby
the
player.
replay here. Great break by the Central Knights. Look at this. No one in front of him. Looking right, looking left. Great step. Support. Big man to his right. Can't find him. almost get him there. Great decision to take the ball into contact, but right there, the pickup. Should have just gone over straight, resourced that pill, tried for the quick pickup and the knock on. Wildcats, lucky.
Oh, Central Knights countering the scrum, gets the ball out the back. Here goes Vet.
Oh.
And this is a physical game, isn't it, Colin?
Absolutely, you got the Knights coming in hot. Big boys are running with some purpose. Captain picks up the loose pill. Rogers goes to 9.
And again, Arizona playing that risky style of attack where they're not kicking it out of that 22 for whatever reason.
Arnold finally puts the kick through. Zach Amard back to field as Boozer, the try scorer, looking for the counter. A kick is only as good as its chase, and they get him down a little behind the 50.
Pick and go by Vet again.
The Knights are just imposing their physical will on this Wildcat defense. Oh!
You gotta call that.
21.
Here we go, the penalty called, coming in from the side there. Orion getting ready for the kick. Trying to find a touch finder, getting it down the field. Just about 5 meters shy of the 22.
Arizona giving up another penalty. It's the mistakes that are costly mistakes that keep on giving territory to the Knights here.
Arizona's made a sub. Joseph Kuntz has come off, and Ian House has come on in the scrum half position.
We saw Rogers playing scrum half there. Oh, great play by Nelson. He had a break early in the game, keeping his feet going in the drive, breaking through contact. Numbers to the right. Big Tyler. He wants to go for
Tyler
it. Give me
Turner
the ball.
looking for work.
Well, 5.
He wants to have some fun.
Play him.
Vet being wrapped up right around the breakdown.
Flew at the Ross, still on his feet. He's got legs like tree trunks, and there's Colton again.
I think that might be Baracus.
Wait, back on side.
Baracus.
Really to
And there we go with Nelson again. Playing to the face, Shaflu. There's Levi.
Levi spinning out of it.
Big man won't be stopped. Try over the line. These massive Central Florida Knight forwards are just absolutely imposing their physicality on the game. Check out this replay. Big number 6, Sam Levi. There he is on our screen. Gets that pill for the back. Massive shove off. Get him off us. Ian House. And gets over the line for the try.
Good job by 8-man Vet to keep that ball alive and looking for that offload to Sam Levi right there.
And it's the penalties. Absolutely the penalties. The Wildcats are giving up that are putting the Knights in the position in the Wildcat territory to get them the points. That's put them ahead of this match 20-8 with a kick to come. And you'd think Gunner can knock this one over just as he done the last 3 times.
Yeah, the penalty count too is still in Arizona's favor. Central Florida had racked them up at the beginning of the game, but Central Florida's just done a better job of capitalizing on the Wildcats' mistakes.
22-8, the defending champions, showing why they're a championship side, defending champions.
Jack Arnold getting ready for the reset kick here.
And again, short kickoff this time, little spiral.
Over Ross's head, but right into Vet's hands. Vet approaches it, takes it up.
Outside the 22, forward runner set up off the 9.
Again, Sam Levi making his impact felt right away.
And there's again another run. That's probably Baracus right there. Bernard
Oh, Bernard
splits the
sneaks
gap.
through it. Oh, dummy step.
He absolutely jelly-legged his defender. Sorry about it. Out to Vet. Vet, out to Boozer. Anthony going for the intercept. Doesn't get it. Boozer streaking down the sideline.
Offloads to Waters. Waters is right there. Goes
Wildcats in trouble.
Pick and go by Perkins. He's held up by Wildcats. There goes down.
Ball's available.
Shiflu looking for it. Getting it out to the forwards. Big Tyler. Big Tyler Turner.
Get a rumble, man.
Yep. Doing man work right now.
There's the try scorer, Levi. Trucking it up. Just the size of these Central Night Florida forwards are just absolutely decimating the smaller Wildcats.
Away, 6.
When you have to put 2, 3 defenders in each tackle to stop these huge runners, it's just hard to scramble for that long. Waters
looking for it. Smelling the try line.
They are inches away. Numbers to the right, numbers to the left.
Brack is held up again.
They want to go straight through the middle. Shiflu.
Shiflu looking for it, and he's in.
Try time.
Try time.
Try time.
Count it.
The Central Knights. Look at this, keeping it tight with their forward, Shiflu. He's been so good at 9, marshaling the forward effort. Look at him, looking around, dodging up left. No pillar defender there. Saw there was no A. Easy decision for a 9 to make. You dart to the right. Nobody's there. You dive in. You score the try.
It's easy as that.
Easy as you like.
Colin, I think you're right, though. I don't think the Wildcats have any answer for the size of Central Florida. They're just dominating them on a purely physical level right now.
The smaller Wildcats have to double up on the tackles. They just have to stop these forward runners.
Yep.
And that unfortunately means it's a question of fitness.
Yep.
Can the two defenders get up off their feet and make another tackle, double tackle again? That's what they're gonna have to do to get back in this game to stop this Central Florida Knights onslaught.
Here we are.
We're here at 29-8. Scoreline here. We've had a great matchup so far. The Wildcats unable to answer the try-scoring machine that is the Knights right now. Absolutely dominant performance by the bigger forward pack, bigger backs, bigger team in general.
Just big. Just
absolutely.
big everywhere.
What do the Wildcats have to do to combat this?
I mean, they first got to just retain the ball a little bit and cut down on the penalties in the breakdown area. All right, here we go to the highlight reel. You again see all the tries have been set up off of the turnovers from the breakdown.
Here we go. Off the boot of 14, Gunnar Johnson. But there's one of the tries scored by Arizona. One of the bright spots when they were getting their hands free.
Yep.
That's the winger, Anthony Spencer. But then after that, it's been all Central Florida.
Beautiful offload by Vet to Boozer, who scoots on over and dots down for one of his own tries.
Absolutely. You've got to think it's just the penalty count.
Yeah.
But not just the penalty count. The Knights being able to capitalize on those tries.
So, I mean, I think the Knights have more penalties than the Wildcats, but the Wildcats just haven't done a good job.
Oh,
good.
There's Big Dan. Crash Man absolutely throwing the shoulder shiver. That's the type of physicality the Knights are bringing to this match. And you saw right there just what the Wildcats are up against. Hard done there, the Wildcats. They got a penalty there. I thought the ball was out.
Good offload by Vet again right here to the number 6, Sam Levi, who comes
Big
right across.
Levi. You look at the two number 6s between Levi and Perry.
Yep.
Probably 100 pounds of difference.
At least.
And look at this break to the middle. Jelly leg the 15. Absolutely in and out. Little head bobble. Great move there from the 10. And here at the end of the match, you've got the 9, Shiflu. He's been everywhere, darting into the right for the try. We have a next second half coming up of this championship match. 29-8, Central Florida in the lead of the Arizona Wildcats. Stay with us for another half of Rugby Intensity.
don't need no stinking halftime. Let's go.
You guys got one, Waters. So if you could just score that one. Boozer got one? Yeah, Boozer got the scoring point. Welcome back to Stuber Rugby Stadium
at the half,
for the second half action of the D1 AA Men's Championship Final. We've got the Central Florida Knights at 29 and the Arizona Wildcats at 8. I'm Colin Hawley, joined by Brandon Sparks, Cal Women's head coach and All-American selector for the women's. What have you seen so far that's impressed you?
The physicality and the size of the Central Florida Knights. These dudes are big. I mean, we can't even tell which one is number 7 and which number is number 1 because of how big those jerseys are stretched. There was one sub at half. Number 2, Cameron Hudson, has come off. And Mr. Fisher, Trevor Fisher, has come on, 16 in the hooker position. Let's see what he can do.
Maybe some tactical subs coming in here for the Wildcats. Jack Arnold gets the kick in. Waters recovers.
Run!
Outside the 22, we have Colton busting it up. He's been doing the hard yards, hasn't he, Brandon?
He has indeed.
Does well to get to ground here. Looks like a turnover. Rogers at 9. Finding his captain on the outside.
Oh, he's taking it at a pace.
Great hit. Jack Heeb taking that ball up. There's Perry. Out to the outside. That's Ian House.
Good boys, good defense here.
There's number 7, Tomasetti taking it up. And again, happy to keep it tight here. Arizona being the smaller side, you'd probably want to move around this bigger Knights team, and here they go wide again.
Good tackling here, good tackling.
That's Haas again getting wrapped up.
Stay out.
Rogers, Arnold, to Callahan. Callahan gets popped. Does well to get a ball back there.
Wait, still in.
Rogers finds a forward runner. That looks like number 2, Hudson. Oh, that's number 3, Riddell. And there's the captain taking it forward. Rogers to Arnold. He finds the inside runner in Perry.
Perry moving forward very well. Good show of release by Waters there.
Gets the roll in. Rogers with the pass. Back to Arnold. Finds the inside ball. Oh, great tackle there on Vincent Yakinen. Arnold goes himself.
Oh.
Big hit coming in. That looks like Colton.
Wait.
Oh, the Knights have turned it over to counter
attack. Oh, the bigger, stronger Knights.
Man.
Showing why they've been a championship team.
Oh, get off
big
him.
Dan Arian. Again, doing what he does best. The old shunt and shove. Get him off us. Ball goes out to the captain. Shimmy, shake. Great feet for a big man. Past the halfway line.
Shifter having to dig for it.
Just getting dirty right now. Great little fend off. That's the 5. Kyle McCormick getting some work done up front. Shiflu going left. Bernard out to Dan. Dan, happy to keep this thing in. Keep possession.
It looks like Arizona might have. Nope, Shiflu still has it. Shiflu takes it in by himself.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Tackler not rolling away. Blowing up Sam Perry for not getting out of there.
Man, once the Knights get a hold of that ball, they're darn near impossible to stop with that size. Even the way that they're road gradering out those rucks are amazing.
We talked about this earlier. You have the bigger Central Florida Knights running at you at full place. You have to, if you're the smaller team, double up on those tackles. And unfortunately, that means you being the smaller team, your fitness has to be paramount. You have to get up off the ground and keep on making tackles. We have the substitution coming on. It looks like Callahan getting a blood sub. He's looking like he's getting attention, maybe a little bit of a head cut. We've got number 22 in the match for Arizona. That's Jared Wellman. Big shoes to fill for Callahan. He's been so instrumental in this Wildcat backline.
Hopefully Callahan can get patched up there because he's one of the bigger backline players out there for Arizona.
You can't help but notice the size discrepancy here in the backline.
I know people at home that you guys might be tired of us talking about the size, but if you were seeing what we're seeing in front of us, it is quite impressive.
Jason Ross throwing the ball in. Shiflu out to Bernard. There's Nelson. Nelson, show and go. Straight to the middle. There's the 15, Lamar.
Release right.
Knights doing a great job of just keeping the ball in their possession. Happy just to play phase rugby, championship rugby, maintaining possession in the opposition end. Slowly chipping away, making meter by meter.
Excellent take by Vet there to juke out 2 defenders from Arizona and advance that ball.
Now within Wildcat territory, within the 22. Numbers to the right, slings it out to Gunner. He's well tackled.
Nelson scooting through there.
Vet.
Colin, the one place I am noticing that they might have a weakness in the Knights' armor is the breakdown. They're only committing 1 or 2 players to the attacking breakdown. They're
just been so big. All they need is 1 or 2. So,
oh
big
boy.
number 2. Ross backing up over the line. Just shy. Throwing the ball out. That's Baracus.
Baracus not going to be denied. Oh, held up.
Held up.
Well played by Arizona right there.
The line, White. On the line, 21 and 13 offside.
Offsides by Arizona. Referee's
Look at the
actually going to
replay
play
coming in here. Just slinging the ball out. Baracus been so dangerous so far. Such a strong runner. Going to the left here. Play continues. Straight through the middle.
Shiflu on the attack there.
Wildcats have to consolidate. They have to put in the hits.
There's Colton powered through, and Colton getting the try.
Little frustration there from the Wildcats. I mean, here's the replay coming in here. Just quick off the mark. Look at the size of the 4-peck just setting up, and then right there, full pace when you get the ball is so important. You cannot meet the runner in half-arm tackles. You have to come up, you have to meet them and front up and get in front of them.
Yep.
The Knights runners, the big runners, are finding these half gaps and driving their legs through the Wildcat defense. They have to step in front of these guys and put their bodies on the line.
Yes, you're playing for national championship, boys.
Gunner's been great with the boot so far. Chips this one over, and it's good. That's another 2 points on the board. 36-8. Arizona has an absolute mountain to climb to come back in this match. I've seen them play. They're absolutely explosive and creative. They just need to find an answer to tackle these Central Knights. Jack Arnold with the kickoff. Good high-hanging kick, but Waters ladders up, isn't able to bring it down. Advantage to the Wildcats. Great contention for the pill there.
So what the Wildcats need to do is find one thing to build a little bit of positive momentum and start moving forward with that. I think that was good right there. They were able to get down there and contest that. Now they've got a scrum in the attacking half.
They did a great job in the first half, battling back and forth and getting into the Central Knights end. It's been all Central Knights right now being in the Wildcat end. They've got to get back into their territory. They have to maintain possession. It doesn't matter if you run phase after phase, 10, 11, 12 phases. Maintain the ball and you can scratch away at this lead.
Thomas Sutter has come off for Arizona, and number 20, Bryce Mantell, has come on to the open side flanker position. But yeah, Colin, I totally agree with you. They've been down there in Central Knights territory. They've just been penalties have cost them and gotten the Knights off the hook.
Scrum down by Rogers, but taken away.
Shiflett has green.
Arizona Wildcat scrum absolutely on ice skates.
But look at that.
Shiflett, lovely little kick in the back. Chased down by the winger. Anthony Spencer does good to tap it down.
Jack Arnold looking for the ball to go quick.
Jack looking for a quick ball. Not what he wanted there. Straight into the hands of Big Dan Arion, and there he goes. Muscling his way to the line. Don't know what Jack Arnold was thinking there, but he kicked it right to one of the most deadliest runners on the Knights squad.
Oh, man.
And that's the result.
That's the second try that they've given up off of a tactical error.
Sparks, just a little bit of desperation here from the Wildcats.
Yeah.
I can tell good intentions from Jack Arnold to push the tempo. Here's a replay. Goes straight to the hands of Big Dan Arion. Shakes off one, takes 3 Wildcats to get him down before the line. And after there, it's just scramble mode, panic button for the Wildcats. And they just bring it into the left side. That's big Tyler Turner.
Making his
big
presence
man
felt.
getting the try.
Doing big man work right there.
He's been so great. Hard to stop a man of that kind of size and determination.
Yes.
80 minutes! 80 minutes!
Leonard Johnson lines up the kick again.
Number 13 for Arizona, Callahan. Yeah, 13 for Callahan went off with a blood sub. He has blood on the jersey, so now he's wearing number 9, but he will be back out there in the outside center position. There's also been another sub, number 5 for Arizona. Trevor Jensen has come off, bringing on, give us 1 second here and we'll be able to tell you when we see his back. Bringing on number 19 for Arizona, Cesar Davila in the second row position.
Hopefully some fresh legs can bring an injection of passion to this Wildcat attack. They need some points.
Big Jason Ross rumbling and stumbling up there. Good, oh, can't take that man down.
Jack Arnold doing what he needed to do, get in front of those big runners. Oh, there's number 20 for Central Florida, Kyle Smith, making his presence felt earlier on. Waters galloping through the gap. Seems like these Knights are just finding half gap after a half gap after a half gap. Smith. There's the captain.
Oh, Jack Arnold. Jack Arnold making a break for it, moving hard.
Great heads-up play by the inside center. In support there, Rogers gets the ball out to the left, to the right.
Unfortunate.
Can't handle the pass. Heads-up play by Jack Arnold.
That's kind of been the story for the Wildcats all day today. They've been like one pass, one movement away from making it wide open and being able to put something in, and then something, a little mistake like that.
Yeah, just that accuracy, right? Central Florida, haven't been here before in the championship setting. Probably a bit more used to the composure needed, the accuracy needed to pull out a victory here. We talked earlier in the game about discipline.
Oh,
Central Knights seem to have found theirs. Shifleu, great spin move.
Phil playing the
Little
advantage.
show and go.
Advantage over.
Advantage over, says the ref. Shifleu out the back. Here's the try scorer, Tyler. Big man. Oh, there's Dan.
There he is.
Arion. Nice little hop and go. Great crash line from Dan.
Colin, when was the last time you saw centers be able to take punch balls like that?
That's impressive. I think he might have been a forward in a past life.
6 wide.
Central.
Oh, there it is again. Penalty to Arizona for not rolling away.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This could be devastating for the Wildcats here.
And again, it's been Perry that's...
Here's a replay, just right off the ruck. Great line, little shimmy step there. But again, number 13, Dan Arion, absolutely breaking open the game for Central Florida. The replacement, Kyle Smith, does well there. On the outside, Waters pirouetting through the gap. Absolutely wonderful stuff from the lock. Shifleu. Looks like they're not electing to go for touch. They're going quick. And why wouldn't you?
They're looking to put the nail in the coffin right now.
They want to play some rugby.
Yep.
Shifleu, forward runners and Waters. Steps back inside. And again, here's Colton sidestepping, coming through the gap, finding another half gap, and another try for Central Florida. I think it's all unraveling here for the Wildcats. just too much to handle with the bigger size and bigger power of this championship squad of Central Florida Knights. Here's the replay. Colton, the open side, little shimmy step inside, beats 3 defenders with 1 move. Rogers can't hold on to him, and he just dives over the line.
Phenomenal footwork by the open side flanker right there.
That's what I've been most impressed with. Not only are these guys big, but they can definitely move. Great little sidestep inside by Colton. Beats 3 Wildcat defenders who, in panic mode, are rushing off the ruck because they have to consolidate. They have to rush outside of the ruck to kind of get to the next pod of forwards. And just that opens up the inside step-in gap that Colton just took advantage of. Gunner with the kick. And it's good.
Through and true, Gunner on point with the kicking game. It certainly appears that the Central Knights can't do anything wrong right now. They're just playing good team rugby.
Oh, it seems like right now Central Knights just having fun. They're playing relaxed, composed, calm rugby. Up 50-8. You see the fans. They've been here before. Chanting UCF.
Look for the short
Jack
shadow.
Arnold, he's been playing great so far. Almost got the intercept try. Waters, little shimmy, little shake, get through the gap. Easy as you like. Unlucky there. Turnover ball to the Wildcats. Rogers at the back, finds Arnold. Out to the side to 21, Ian House.
Wait, good tackling here. 3 hold.
Perry with the forward runner, little sidestep, little shimmy. Gets Kyle Smith flat-footed. But the smaller Perry being held up by the bigger Central Knights.
Yep.
And referee Ackroyd has to blow it up. That's what the Wildcats are dealing with. I'm telling you, the number 6 in Perry did all that he could there. You got to get your pads low before you get contact against a bigger opponent. Too easy for him to get into the ball and hold up that thing and get a turnover just like that.
I think Tyler Turner leaving the field right now, being replaced by 22, number 22, Joseph Pascuzzi.
Tyler Turner giving his coach a big high five coming off the pitch. He's had a great game.
Number 22, Joseph.
Free kick to Central Florida from the scrum infringement.
You'd think here with right around 23 minutes to go, a massive ask for the Wildcats to battle back here, especially all the subs coming in for the Central.
Joseph Pascuzzi is no slouch either. He had 2 tries against South Carolina in the quarterfinal win to get here. Central Florida Knights beat Louisiana State 50-19 and South Carolina 44-28 in the Southeast Regionals.
Turn over to the Wildcats. Rogers gathers. Pass at the Heeb. Nice little shimmy and shake from the return Callahan. Heeb resource, Rogers points back, directing his troops, finds a forward runner. Well met by the Central Knights. Referee calls him for holding on. Unlucky there for Cesar Davila. And then again, off to the races. It's the Central Knights at 22, Joseph Pascuzzi. The captain, Vet, over the top to Hamard. He's over the line. And another Central Florida score.
Central Florida is not messing around right now. They are playing
the floodgates
to win.
have opened. Big number 6, Levi, picks up his fullback. Zach Hamard, let's get this replay in. And again, Pascuzzi off the bench, making an impact right away. Bernard at the Vet. Vet, the great hands here over the top to the fullback. And there's just nothing you can do there. Get big lads like that getting behind your defensive line with the ability to pass and get that offload in. The support was there, and the try came.
Yep.
It just seemed like the floodgates opened in the second half.
Arizona might be down on themselves a little bit right now, but they should. I mean, they're playing a class act team. Can't be upset about it.
This is definitely a championship outfit. Maybe, you know, how many tackles can you make again and again and again on a big side like that? And what a kick from Gunnar Johnson. He has absolutely been phenomenal on the boot.
Sometimes some teams just get into the zone and they're able to perform, and right now the Knights are in the zone, man. It's a fun side to watch.
I think it's a tactic of this Knight team to grind down your opponent. You know, it's not easy, but definitely you can hang with a team like this for a half, but making that tackle after tackle after tackle about these big forward runners.
Yep.
You know, it's hard to pick yourself up after these collisions. They're absolutely car wrecks. Waters ladders up and takes the ball, plucks it right out of the air. His support's behind him. Out to the left. That's Pascuzzi again. Eager to make his mark on this championship match. Shiflu to the right. Oh. And you see the Wildcats trying to hold up the Knights.
Interesting tactic.
Not sure.
Perry actually has stripped the ball, it looks like, the number 6 for the Wildcats. They're working hard to turn it over, and they have. Rogers
Perry
gets it
well
out
there.
wide. Callahan puts a boot to it, wearing the 9 shirt due to an earlier blood bin.
Boozer running forward. Not sure if I agree with that tack to the Wildcats.
Yeah.
You want to work for possession. You don't want to kick it away, but, you know, hopefully looking for something.
Yep. Here goes Waters, bursting through,
And
high
there he
step
is,
in.
the big
Let's see what
man.
he can do.
Look at that
Oh!
step. Great tackle.
Excellent support
by
by
Abe.
Yeah, an excellent support by Kyle Smith to be there and ruck over.
Damn. Trucking it up. Shiflu darts again on the open side. There's no
Shiflu,
pillar on the
oh.
outside.
That was close. It was close to connecting.
Been really impressed with Shiflu's vision.
Yeah.
Off the base of the ruck. Here's a replay. Coming in here. There's Shiflu taking off the base of the ruck. Looking left and right, and boom. He putting in some big hits here just right before making the breakaway tackle on Waters. And now making the hit on Shiflu. And again, we have a water break. We'll be right back for the last 20 minutes of this championship D1 AA matchup.
John, you want a water? John, you want a water? Actually, get one right here, you.
Short line out from the Wildcats.
There's been a couple subs. Samuel Levi has left the field for number 17 coming on. Connor Newton for Central Florida. And then number 1, Jarrett Bunnan for Arizona has come off. And number 18, Jean-Luc Dubas has come on.
And there we finally saw the try scorer earlier in the first half. Spencer getting a little room to run. Central Florida probably getting a little talking to here.
This is the first penalty that they've had in the second half, to be honest. Here's Rogers looking for the clearance, or for the touch finder here.
Arizona looking to get something going here. Here's the replay. Getting around the corner. The try scorer, Anthony Spencer. Did well there to come back inside. Line out to Arnold. Loop around is Rogers.
The advantage is being played by the ref. I believe it was offsides for the line out.
Central Florida ping for offsides.
Back, all the way, Captain, do your job.
Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys!
Penalty in the middle of the field. Down 57-8. Quick tap. Arnold sidesteps, brings it back.
Defense! Defense! Defense!
Ruck down to the middle of the pitch. Central Florida coming up hard. Wildcats keeping it tight. Happy to go toe-to-toe. Arnold sidestepping. Throwing up a Hail Mary out the back, and it works out.
And attacking the corner there.
Yes, good. Well done.
Anthony Spencer somehow gets it back into the corner. The Wildcats finally get a try.
Vincent Yakinen diving over there, getting it, the number 4 for Arizona.
Great movement there by the Wildcats. They finally kept possession. Get a replay of this. Here's Anthony Spencer stretching the defense, moving those big players around. He does a great job getting the ball back, and then bing. Quick play, you're the smaller team. You have to be quick at the mark, quick ball, catch them surprised. Great job by the number 4, Vincent Yakinen. He's been doing all the hard yards, the unsung heroes on the pitch, finally getting their just deserves, getting on the scoreboard. The drop goal from Arnold.
Just a bit outside.
Let's go, Knights!
And here we have the kickoff with Waters. Sending it deep. Taken well by Bryce Mantell.
Jack Arnold starting the attack forward there.
The Arizona try was by number 4, Locke Gibson. Yakinen.
I'm ready. You're going to want to keep this ball in hand here. You're Wildcats. You're trying to get something going here. Trying to climb this mountain. Not sure if you can do it, but still playing some rugby. 14 minutes left in this championship match. Have a few moments. Let's go.
Make it count, boys. Come on.
There's the winger, Spencer.
Fancy footwork. Good hands by number.
Away 5 block. Wait, block.
Great hands by the Wildcat attacker there. Setting up the pod in the outside. Rogers happy to hit him. Set up another attack. Oh, great give and go there. Rogers finds a little bit of space.
Rogers is isolated. Kyle Smith able to get him down to the ground there. Oh, there's a counter up by the number 10.
Wait, going forward. Unplayable.
Penalty against Central Florida.
Appears that Rogers might be having a slight cramp there in his calf. See if the referee will make him play on. He is kind of in the way of the scrum, though.
The ball was unplayable.
Referee Ackroyd having a little chat with Waters.
It's Colin once again for the last time in about over 3 days. Who's your standout player for the Central Florida Knights?
I think it was a complete team effort here over the last 2 days. I was really impressed with the 8-man and vet, but I'd have to say Waters has been the standout player, getting in the tri-zone. He's made the impressive breaks. He's done the hard work up front in the engine room. I have to say Waters is my candidate.
Yeah.
Great pickup by Arizona. That looks like Davila.
Turnover, number 4 for Central Florida, picking it up, moving it forward. Scott Waters. I'm sorry, that was Kyle McCormick.
Uh-oh, we got a little scrap going on here. Not what you want to see. Looks like Boozer's in a bit of a tussle.
Good job by the referee to...
Might be Boozer and the wing, David Spencer.
The finance major, Jason Ross, giving Boozer an earful. We're winning. There's no need to be acting like that. Calm down. Let's just get home safe and sound over the next 10 minutes.
No room for that here. I'm sure frustration is mounting for the Arizona Wildcats. Referee Aykroyd's done a great job maintaining discipline in this match and having the players talk to each other and have a good, clean championship match here. The two wingers having a bit of a tussle, and they go to each respective teams. Aykroyd still having a chat with his touchy on the sideline. Get a little word what happened there. Getting the inside scoop. Bring in the captains again.
Good show of sportsmanship there with the handshake.
That's the great thing about rugby, you know. It's a violent sport. It has to be. It's collision orientated, but you know there's respect in the game. You see that by the captain shaking hands. And let's get on with business. Let's play some rugby. Enough of this.
Crouch. 5. Set.
Put in Central Florida. Out the back to Shaflu. He finds Bernard.
Oh.
Boozer looking on the inside. Tackle without the ball.
Boozer
and
again.
The two guys who had just gotten in an altercation. David Spencer lighting up Boozer.
You hate to see this. I mean, the game. I don't want to say that the game is out of reach, but
I mean, you'd have to say it at this point.
Yeah, the score's pretty lopsided. You don't need to start this nonsense.
Both teams should be extremely proud of getting themselves here to the championship match. Hotly contested till the second half of the floodgates to open.
I mean, the Arizona Wildcats came out of the PAC conference, which in D1 AA is one of the toughest conferences in the country. I mean, just to make it this far and outlast Stanford, who they beat in the literal last minute of the game to get here, they should be proud of that. Be happy that they're here. It's a good foundation to build on for some of these freshmen, these younger players, and even the underclassmen.
White forwards the late tackle.
Yeah, don't tarnish an amazing season by finishing poorly in the championship match. Have some moments, have some fun. We're all rugby players on the pitch here. Uh-oh.
I have a feeling that this was coming, though.
Okay, so we had a late tackle by White, which is the original. Wait. We had the late tackle by White, retaliation by 14. Retaliation was the second event, the larger event.
Oh, there's the yellow card for Boozer.
That's fair. Aykroyd did say that, you know, it was partly the late hit on White, but the retaliation.
I can understand why some of the UCF supporters here would be upset at that call, but you know, you're attacking the line at 10 and somebody's running a hot line inside. You can't fault David Spencer for putting in a hit. That's what anyone would do in that situation. If he got the ball, it would just man and ball right there. But the reaction afterwards, Boozer getting up and slamming his head into the dirt, just not called for. Absolutely not called for.
Boozer took it personally when it was just a rugby thing.
It was absolutely within the laws of the game to do that. After the fact, that's just a little extra that we didn't need. Aykroyd had to give the card. Here we go, Wildcats on the attack. Back to the right, Rogers in support.
Central Florida's done a good job with the defensive organization. They've always got a flat line. They're communicating. Everybody's marked up. A mark of a good rugby team, too. You can always tell with the eyes. Good rugby teams are scanning everything in front of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Head on a swivel is what we like to call it. You can't stare at the ruck. You got to be able to scanning, knowing what's in front of you, what's on the side of you, where your teammates are at all times.
Hey, you're going to
Scrum down here. Wildcat put in. 10 minutes left in this championship match. Strong put in. Going weak side, Rogers. Spencer outside, finds Spencer.
Ball was
unable
lost
to rein
out
it
of
in.
bounds.
Make sure where you
By Anthony Spencer. Good offload by Rogers, who's cramping up.
Again, that's why we had those mandatory water breaks. We've seen a lot of these athletes fall victim to cramping over the weekend.
It's been a hard-fought weekend for a lot of these players, too. I mean, 160 minutes of rugby over 2 days is a big ask of anybody.
Yeah, that's the test. With these championship weekends, you not only have to play one 80-minute match, but you got to come back the next day and do it all over again.
Sometimes with less than 24-hour recovery.
Hard ask for any athlete. And bringing the water breaks was a great decision by tournament organizers. Here we go, scrum down, UCF ball. Vet, spin move. We've seen that pirouette before. He's got support on the outside. Trudging down the line. That looks like McCormick. Shiflu, little show and go. Spencer, great tackle in on the scrum half. Vet standing in at 9, there's Arion. Busting his way through. Trudging down, 1, 2, 3, 4 Wildcats. Trying to wrestle him down. Shiflu out.
Vet good with the fend off there. Shiflu working the weak side.
There's that spin move again.
Waters doing a good job staying alive after contact.
And another one. See, this is what you wanted from the Central Florida Knights. Get him off us.
Somebody's got to take that kid slow.
Wide line fever, reach for it.
Oh, they're going to give it to Pascuzzi. Pascuzzi getting another one.
Pascuzzi getting over the line. Support scores tries. He's come on the field and actually brought the intensity. Here's the replay. The break in action. Great run here. Looks like by number 19, John Sennett, getting close to the line, but bringing the ball back to Scuzzi. Scuzzi having the skills to pick up the ball and just dive over the line. Extending this already mountainous lead to 62-13. Gunnar Johnson absolutely getting in his kicking today.
By the way, the stadium clock is off by about 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Lining up to take the kick.
Central Knights are so deep talent-wise, man. Even their bench players have come on and made a huge impact. I mean,
that's such an advantage in these 2-day tournaments. Is having just a bench full of eager and willing athletes ready to come onto the field and contribute. And the size of the replacements. There's absolutely no drop-off.
No, zero. These jerseys are just as tight on the subs as they are the starters.
Close up of the Wildcats. A valiant performance coming from them. I'm sure they've got to be proud of the season they put in memory of their longtime head coach, Dave Sitton, who passed away this fall.
They just opened up that brand new rugby facility down there in his honor too. Great way to remember such a great coach that gave a lot back to the rugby community.
There's Gunner getting some action with the ball instead of on his foot. Waters sidestepping.
Jason Ross taking it up there, hard charging. Oh, he's upended though. That's a penalty you got to give. Jason Ross taking a little offense to it, but he's a bigger man and walks away. He knows. I'm cool, bros. I'm cool.
That's a class act by Ross, absolutely.
Especially after he was on Boozer too. He's setting a good example as a leader.
Referee Aykroyd is charged with the safety of these players on the pitch. They cannot tolerate dangerous play. 22, Jared Wellman getting yellow carded.
It would appear that we will end this game with a 14-on-14 battle. Some more activity on the Central
Ball
bench.
does not go into touch. Chance for a counterattack. Wildcats can just hope to have some great athletic moments to end this match.
Mo! Use it once.
Looks like Central's holding him up. Ball gets to deck. Wildcat pill. Coming out to the right. There's Arnold. Big skip out pass. Out to 23. Robert Melvin. Arnold looping.
Play on, backwards, play on.
Went backwards for Spencer. Little shimmy and shake. Great fend off.
Away tackler.
Rogers with a good distribution. Hitting the sub.
Rogers finding a forward runner, looking for Perry.
Wait, no.
Perry, nice fend, breaking through, taking three with him. Come out to the left, Arnold attacking the line. Skip pass out, nearly blocked by Nelson.
Knock on.
Aykroyd took a second there, left us all in suspense. That's it. That's the game.
And that's the match. The game clock here at Stanford University. Still a minute to go. Aykroyd blowing it up. The Central Florida Knights have done it again. Amazing performance from this championship team. 64-13. They are the victors here. Celebration all around for these Knights. Absolutely great team performance.
Long, hard road to start for these boys, and they're getting here to celebrate this. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think the key to victories here for the Central Florida Knights was the fact that they found their structure. They found their championship form. It was a back and forth in the first half, but the floodgates literally opened in the second. I think it was the size and determination of this entire squad that got the better of the Wildcats. They were able to man up and go toe-to-toe in the first half. Second half, after you make tackle after tackle after tackle of hard charging big runners, it's hard to maintain that pace for a full 80.
You know, and I don't want, like, I know Colin and I have harped on the size, but these players are phenomenal rugby players. Their footwork and contact, being able to sneak through these half holes. Don't think that these are just big bodies. These are rugby players that know how to play the game and play it with heart, respect, and worked hard and deserved this championship.
Hugs all around, and hats off to the Wildcats. They should be proud of an amazing season. Dedicated, we've said before, to head coach Dave Sitton. He was an absolute legend in the rugby community. I had a chance to talk with him a few times, but he passed away earlier this fall. He will be missed, and Arizona can absolutely hold their heads high for the season that this team has had in memory of their lost coach. UCF celebrating their victory. Supporters coming in from the stands. Absolute elation for the back-to-back champs.
Yes, congratulations to both teams on sensational seasons. The Division 1A runner-up awards are being presented right now to the University of Arizona by USA Rugby. The first is Collegiate Director, congratulations once again to the Wildcats. Presenting the award to the championship. University of Central Florida University of Arizona, please come back to the line. The trophy has to be presented. It has to be done. First match, you will be presenting the runner-up place. Here we are, the winner state, Division 1AA, runner-up award, the University of Arizona Wildcats, presented by USA Rugby Associate Collegiate Director, Pam Breckenridge. Congratulations, UCF, but we're going to take just a second to announce the most valuable player of the tournament, and that award goes to University of Central Florida. It's number 4, Scott Walker. And now, presenting the National Championship of Central Florida's, the defending National Champion Division 1AA USA Rugby Champion, Rugby Champion, the Chief Championship winners, the 2014 USA Rugby Division 1AA Collegiate Championship. Congratulations, UCF. The award is presented by SAC Commissioner Frank Merrill.
Welcome back to Palo Alto, California at Stuber Rugby Stadium. We want to thank everybody at home, Brandon Sparks and I, for tuning in for this weekend's championship round series. We had Central Florida winning the D1 AA championship. We had St. Mary's winning the D1A championship. Mary Washington with the D2 for the women, and Penn State with the D1 championship. I'm Colin Hawley with Brandon Sparks. Thank you, everybody, and from USA Rugby, Go Eagles, go Rugby USA. Thanks for joining us.
The mic come off?